a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of blood in. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't bright, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. It'll kill when I'm desperate.
Hello, hello! It's your favorite lizard! Hi everybody and welcome to the stream. I am a little too excited for today because MonsterCon has finally been released and we actually get a chance to finally play it. And I am joined by Killing. It's just me and Killing, but we're gonna have some fun today and cause some problems. A reminder, I do still have a goal at the top of my screen when we get to the main screen. That is to help a friend out financially who desperately needs it. So if you guys would be so kind, I'm going to keep talking about it probably throughout stream if I remember. And the goal is to try and get it done as soon as we can. Because everyone is struggling. It's also very hot today, so I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna survive. So we'll see how it goes.
Got it. I, for some reason, don't know how to. Oh no! Now it's showing the shirt. Fuck this bullshit. Fuck it. I don't get it.
Shit. Hello?
Hello?
My headphones got pulled out. I can hear now.
No. Okay, so let's see. It's now saying shared chat in progress, so we. Alright, cool.
Hell.
Should work, should be fine. Cool.
Are you ready for a game today?
No, but we're here.
I am so excited. I did say this when I was in the call with the others that it's me and you left alone to our devices. No supervision.
This is going to be
unhinged and unfiltered.
And I got energy drinks.
Shall we do a short game to figure it out?
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh.
I like this one. You can
yeah.
be narrator.
Spooky Con. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us...
It's alright.
It was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsession, fiercely, unapologetically.
I had to turn you up, and then I had to turn you back down, because I turned too far up.
And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like, no matter who we were, we belonged.
Oh shit, so they did add They did add the spooky possessed girl.
That's what I was trying to fucking tell you.
I'm gonna be Mariah, like usual.
I mean, you kind of know who I'm going to be, given my PNG.
Yup. So, without further ado. Ah, thank you, Snow!
I don't know why. The comic books thing, I think would be awesome for like a fighting game as well. But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures. Some of which we already know so well. At the end of these 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Zoe!
Zoe! An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic, Liam Prom. Liam the Lioncourt. 4XX. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Doug
So
Campbell. 24. A kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
No!
I love the little heart. Omen. 25? An evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
As I think she has someone in her chokehold.
Nico Sharp. An over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even they weren't the best at getting in the character.
April!
And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who is contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that to happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? We had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident.
Oh!
I'm not gonna lie, I read rodeo, my brain and more like,
What are you saying?
I don't know. I'm too excited to form actual words. I've been waiting for this game to come out forever.
Same.
This
like-
also won't help.
What the fuck do we respond to these questions? Hang on. 3 things you like. So it's just picking 3 things.
Yeah.
Anime eyes. Oddly specific.
I assume kill and go home drunk. I have not drank anything yet. Ignore the cold can that just cracked open. Go fuck yourself.
Anime eyes, balloon-based structures. I believe that. Balloon? What have you done to me? Ah!
Did with the stupid.
Strategies, search for loot in RPGs, both headcanons and headcanons. Power scaling your friends, enemies to lovers. Main character syndrome, stupidly specific battles, hyper complex hero games.
I'm going to assume this works kind of like 2, where you have certain items that start you off with higher stats.
Yeah, I have no
Because
idea.
they said this goes back to like 1 and 2 style of play.
Great. Well, we have no idea how to do this, so we're just gonna go anime eyes, enemies to lovers, and... Fuck it, that one was funny.
This is where it's going to be really funny because I don't want to hear a fucking word from any of you.
Choose your top 3 fading fighting game. I like this one. Fuck it. There you go. I have no idea.
Who? What? Who fucking did it?
Huh?
Bobby, thank you for the follow. You fucking gave me a heart attack.
But yeah, we're flying totally blind, so if any of this stuff in the beginning has an effect on who we can romance, we have no idea.
So, fun fact, I play a fighting game called Grand Blue Versus.
Mm-hmm.
There's a luchador chick who is just this. Built like a literal fucking mountain, babyface. They talk about wanting to go home to their wife and make cookies.
Pick your characters.
Yep.
Only one was different between us.
We weren't all new to this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we have decided to take a project we have been putting off for too long. Making our own comic.
Oh no!
Oh my god, look at me.
No!
Look at me go.
Look how smug I am.
You're smug. I'm like, yay, project.
We shouldn't be allowed to do this.
No. No, why have we been left unsupervised?
I don't know.
Thank you for the pop cat. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con has a perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it.
Choose your genre. Fighting or romance.
Let's go unsupervised drawing. Oh no.
Bob yelled romance as you picked it.
Oh. I thought this was going to be a case of we both picked one.
Nope, you do.
So that was my bad.
Oh, good.
The fear of failure has stopped us for too long. But then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going.
How we were young and unafraid! Yay!
And we were ready to start.
Oh no, I'm scared.
No, we're not. Oh yeah, look. Your stats are back.
Oh no! Does that
Holy
mean we need
shit,
specific stats for specific
so.
people? Oh no!
Is there...
I don't know, man.
I got no...
It also doesn't say. I'm assuming you have a chance of getting anything from anywhere.
I would assume.
You know what? I'm gonna go to the expo. Hey!
Alright, I'm sorry. I was so caught off by the picture.
I love it though. It's definitely based on like a Street Fighter or a fighting game character type.
Your fucking High School Rumble.
Bingo.
Oh my god, your fucking High School Rumble.
I don't know that one specifically, but I do knew. Ah!
Noot noot.
Noot noot. Read the lines already.
Yeah. You're walking around the lobby when you suddenly hear, "Look, it's Sky." When you turn around, nobody's looking at you. They're looking at someone else. Someone who's cosplaying you. When did you get famous? Are you part of a beloved video game franchise? And more importantly, did that guy steal your clothes?
I
There are
got
too
more
many questions in your
boldness.
head right now. You'll need +2 boldness to go on with your life without asking them. You're walking the floor with April, Doug, and Zoe, yeah. When you notice a man talking to a very sullen young girl, surprisingly, April takes charge.
Okay, here we go. What voice do I give the hyper bombastic clown girl?
I mean, it sounds like they're trying to, like, keep their emotions, like, hidden. So maybe someone that sounds stressed but trying to keep it up.
Hi, cutie pie! How about I turn that frown upside down with a balloon animal just for you? Only $10 for ages 12 and younger.
Oh, so that's why she took charge.
No, my son!
Where did it go? What the fuck? There it is. Who is this?
Oh, God. Okay,
Looks like an older gentleman.
Yeah, hold on. Honey, look. This is April 1st. She's an idol and influencer. Isn't she cool?
No offense, but I don't care. I don't know or care for who this lady is.
Maybe you'll care after this lady kiss your ass, you little asshole! I'm kidding, I love kids. I've never even killed one before. Honk honk.
Oh god. Am I doing Zoe as well? How do I want to give Zoe's
You're
voice?
the one who did them before.
I don't remember how I did her voice before.
I think you did Polly, but a bit more kind of like low.
Maybe.
Because you try to give them kind of like that more guttural sound because they can so swamp.
Dang, is it?
No. That's too in the throat.
That's 2 noodles.
Dang, is it me or does your daughter really not want to be here, dude?
No, you're right. It's my weekend with her, and I thought this would be fun for us to do together.
But Dad, I told you already, and I'm just not into all this nerdy stuff like you. I'm into cool stuff, like accounting. Accounting is the best. Accounting? Yeah! I think accounting is fascinating. Does this con have any financial forecasting workshops or collectible checkbooks?
Okay, what do we do with Doug?
He's dad bod for good things. You gotta give him a voice that matches. I don't even know what that sentence was.
He's very...
He's dad bod for
huggable.
good things. That's what I said. What the fuck does that mean?
Hold on.
Hey, Bobby,
let
thank
me-
you for the 100.
No, sorry. We have a waifu with glasses section. No, sorry. We have a waifus with glass section. Does that count as accounting?
Nice.
I'm sorry this has been a bust, honey. We can leave. I'll buy you a new calculator and want him to make up to you. Poor Dad. Surely there's something you can do to help him connect with his weird, boring daughter.
You should compromise if you stay today. Next time your dad will take you to an accounting con. There's a freaking anime for everything these days. Just search for an accounting-based isekai or something. Honestly, this is better. Because it's like, yeah, you're here, but your dad paid to be here. Just stick it out, and then you can go to
True.
another con next time. There's an accounting con? No way!
I wouldn't be surprised. They make a con for anything these days.
Let me check. There's accordion con, an accountment con. Oh yeah, accounting con. And it looks super fun. There's a panel about proper pie chart distribution and a workshop about a spreadsheet formulas.
Zoe, is it me or does this not sound fun at all?
No, you're right, but this kid's a weirdo, so who knows? Christ! A spreadsheet formula workshop? That sounds so cool. I could sheet myself.
Peggy!
No, with 2 E's, Dad. It was an accounting pun. See? A big weirdo.
And look, it just happens to be our next weekend together. What do you say? Should we go?
I'd love it.
But wouldn't you be bored, Dad?
Of course I will, sweetie. Just like you're bored out of your mind here. Now let's check out that TARDIS made of cardboard. Deal?
Deal.
Father and daughter, thank you. Thank you all, and leave to check out the TARDIS.
Kids these days are into odd stuff.
Yeah, but listen, accounting con has a waifus with glasses section too.
I knew that counted as accounting. I'm trying to go give him like soft boy vibes, like in My Hero Academia, the dude who can talk to animals.
Oh, Koda, yeah.
Yeah, that's my train of thought here. The situation has made you all want to go check that waifu with glasses section at the con. So you do that.
Hey!
+2 charm for use of diplomacy, but lose
No!
I mean, now you're at a flat 10.
Your turn, buddy.
I'm not very creative.
Or smart, bud. What the fuck?
I mean, you knew that one already.
Yeah. You could go to the show. That might give you creativity.
Trying to think. So, oh, you already been to a lot. Fuck you.
Huh?
Oh, but there's a community zone. So because you've been to the lobby, I'm now locked out of there.
Yeah.
Oh god, it is like the old games.
Yep.
Is that Miku?
It might be Miku. I think it might be Miku. I kind of want you to go there to figure out if it's Miku or not.
We're going.
Ardanes is back!
You're sitting at the main stage for a panel titled Our Dating Sim's Back. The stage is empty. After a few minutes, a shy-looking guy approaches the mic and says that they're not, because they never left to begin with. Yeah! The audience goes crazy. Thank you for dating sims. You gain +2 smarts for learning dating sims that will never stop being cool.
You got more smarts, buddy.
Yeah, apparently. Later, you, Nico, Liam, and April attend a panel titled Can the Power of Friendship Beat Everything? Let's find out.
What? Oh, yeah, it's me. Yeah, the mimic guy.
You know, I forgot his pants are just, it's just a chest.
Yeah, he doesn't have pants.
I'm trying to think. What would their voices be?
He's an eccentric cosplayer. If that helps.
Well, yeah, but eccentric is... Oh, God.
I mean, I can do a guy voice if you want me to, but
Well,
it ain't gonna be good.
Let me tell you, I think this is good. This is going to be a short panel. The power of friendship literally never fails.
Yeah,
What do you think? Okay.
that is not cosplay. No, duh, he's not cosplaying right now. That's literally his form. He's a mimic. Random NPC number 1.
Thank you all for coming. Now I know what you're thinking. This will be a short panel. When has the power of friendship ever failed? He's good. But we must think, how can the power of friendship be scaled? How can we periodically test the power of friendship across media? With pixel measurements and algebraic formulas, obviously.
Oh, God.
I love her face.
Because all of her emotions are through these little guys. That's her emotion. So I have to voice every single one of these. Yay.
Oh my god, they're talking.
Soul Eater!
Oh
I might have just
Let us
grabbed
compare the
my
power
desk
of
and
Maka.
shook it slightly.
I know, right? Let us compare the power of Maka and Soul's friendship in Soul Eater to that of All Might and Deku's in My Hero Academia. I hope y'all brought calculators. Wait, I gotta do math? If I want to be a powerful friend? I've been doing this all wrong.
Hi, Liam.
Okay, I think I remember. This panel's a load of pretentious dribble. I think that's what I did for him last time.
Yeah, he's really just a pretentious speech.
He's nice, but like he tries to act all.
Hey! What the?
What happened? You good, buddy?
I think Marvin just single-handedly completed the goal.
Marvin.
Was that what I just saw? $675?
Marvin, we talked about this. Buddy, you can't kill people like this. We know we say kill them with kindness, but fucking hell. You good, buddy? Do you need a second?
I almost just started crying. Not even for me. This is for somebody else.
No, I know. That's why I'm asking. Do you need a second, buddy?
Hang on a minute.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Do what you need to.
What the fuck, dude?
Well, hopefully whoever needed it is very grateful.
Don't apologize. Are you financially stable enough to do that?
I'm about to say, Marvin, you kind of done this for like a month in a row. You good, buddy?
I genuinely had to reboot my brain for a second because it just fucking fried.
This is why I say your
thank you
community
very
scares
much, but Are you financially stable? Are you okay to be doing that? Yes, I good.
That's the biggest thing. We're just trying to make sure you're good because, like, we appreciate what you do wholeheartedly. Thank you, buddy.
I just
But
don't want to
also,
be the reason you
really
can't pay bills.
Yeah. What the?
Fucking hell. I had to do a double take too because my activity feed isn't working for some reason, and it hasn't been for a couple of streams. So I heard the sound and I look up at my stream and I see the alert pop up, right? And I catch the numbers, I look away back to the screen because you were reading, and I look back and I go, hey, wait, hang on. What did I just read?
Does your wallet have you hostage? No, it has a hole for Sky.
Marvin, I appreciate you so fucking much. You're gonna give me a heart attack one of these days. I kid you not, there are slight tears. I didn't cry, but there were tears.
Oh, by the end of this stream, someone's crying.
Yeah, us.
Oh, I just had a very cursed thought. Nico, I'm sorry. Oh, God.
One day I do 1K. Cease your behavior. Cease
Marvin,
right now.
Marvin, you do that? There's a different issue.
Oi, oi, oi. Anyway, Gabe?
You good to continue, buddy?
Gabe?
Okay.
April's me right now.
Imagine trying to explain the power of friendship using only algebra. Someone clearly hasn't heard of differential calculus.
Calculus?
Fuck off. You cry out as what feels like an eagle talon grip your arm hard. You look to see what April has grabbed. You look to see that April has grabbed you.
Save me.
Oh God, her face.
Save me.
She's right. You all need saving. Liam and Nico have fallen under this panelist Tsukiyomi spell.
Intellectual.
Not Tsukiyomi. Oh, fucking not Tsukiyomi. Final Fantasy, fuck off. But utter intellectual bullshit. Gotta say something to debunk this whole bullshit panel and show everyone that it's not that deep. Aren't all of our attempts to build overly complicated formulas just our way of coping with life's uncertainties? Does it affect the source of power? Do you want to be friends with me? I love the different emotions here.
Yep.
Someone just had their mind blown. Someone's over here trying to be a pretentious snob. And someone's trying to blow their own minds. With
Save
a
me.
I feel like this one.
The
will
retro
take
was
away...
the retro fucking bop was definitely the choice. I love it.
This is so good. I want to do the fantasy one next because that also sounded kind of nice.
I might have to turn it up a little bit because the fantasy one was definitely on the quieter side.
It kind of was, yeah. I'm gonna try this one. Sure, I guess. Sweet, a new friend. Let's do friend bonding stuff.
He sounds a lot like our favorite lovable wolf boy. Some of the shit he's saying reminds me a lot of Scott.
Did I hear wolf boy?
Yeah.
Should I just make him Scott since Scott's not here?
Fine. I'm fine with that.
Yep. You decide to throw a party with your new friend's house. At your new friend's house. You invite 40 people because your new friend deserves a big ass party. Finally home. What is all this? Who are these people?
Who are you?
Who are you?
They're your guests, silly goose. We threw a party to celebrate your new friendship with Killing.
Yeah, thanks for having us. By the way, someone clogged the toilet.
Again! It sounds like Scott.
No, that time I'm doing the Scott.
No, I know, but that sounds like something Scott would say.
Oh my god, I just realized. If they turn into Scott at any point during this, oh no. I'm gonna have to commission Jen for new PNGs.
I desperately need one. I need new art in general.
Also, could you buy some more snacks soon? We've emptied the fridge already.
Oh no.
She's just a worse version of Polly for me, I've realized.
Probably. I must say, if you want to throw a party, you should have been a better host and bought more food. I had no idea I was hosting a party!
Still, you could have had more snacks, but I actually broke that big vase in the bedroom. So we can call it even, okay?
Oh no. Oh no! What? Those are my mother's ashes! Okay, I gotta be honest with you all. It was me who clogged the toilet. After 4 hours of hard partying, everyone has left, but you, your friends, and some drunk passed out in the bathtub. My house is destroyed. No big deal. I'll use the power of friendship to fix it. Nico strains her muscles as hard as they can, and nothing happens.
Well, guess that myth's busted.
Honestly, it's better this way. It's really cheap when a situation magically gets solved by the power of friendship. Liam's right. This is for the best. You lost 2 smart.
You're back down
Okay.
to your 8.
Yay! But gain 2 charms for making new friends.
My turn! Where do I want to go? Community zone.
Oh, so the lobby is still locked off, so it's just gone. Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go to the merch hall. Woohoo!
Is that a Chainsaw Man reference?
X-Man!
Okay. Near the merch hall, you find a gacha shop. You put in a coin, you get a real buff duck. Random, but cool. You put in another coin, you open the gacha, and there's a letter? Please help us. We buff ducks were imprisoned in these balls with the gacha master centuries ago. This all began when... And you're already bored. You get another gacha ball, and it's another buff duck.
Woo!
Cool. Takes 2 charm. You're walking around the merch hall with your friends when you realize Doug lagging behind the rest of the group.
Oh no! Oh no! Not a Daki Makaru! Makara!
Bear with me as I try and say this. You look back and see him staring at a Dakamakaru of Junko Onishima from the
Dangan
Danga
Monster.
Monster franchise.
What did you say, April? What are you wearing?
Oh my god, she's trying to be on the cover.
Oh, are you thinking about buying a waifu pillow? Nice. I'm more of a Chiaki stand myself, but Junko's cool too.
I don't know. I really like it, but I guess I'm worried about what people will say.
They'll say, wow, dude, that's an awesome Dakimakura. I wish I had one just like it. Or maybe one of with Chayaki on it, because she's best girl. I'm
The
literally
smug
like,
face.
she's becoming high. The way I'm like talking as her is she's just perpetually high.
Her face and the eyeball on her head are just so sassy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, or maybe they'll say, Doug's so lame. Why he waste his money on that when he could have bought insurance or whatever regular people spend money on?
Who cares what regular people think? People who don't have a collection of horny Dakimakuras are the real weirdos.
Zoe's right. Never let the fear of plebeian judgment stop you from making a sound investment in a Dakamara. Anime is a cultural touchstone of modern media. Why shouldn't you honor it in the form of a beautiful drawing of a woman that you can hold at night?
Yeah, don't worry, Doc. The coolest thing you can be is yourself. Not that I know anything about what that's like. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Oh, I really appreciate your support, but I still don't know.
No.
Poor Doug. Econ is the last place we should feel insecure about making a weeby purchase. He won't get the Dakamara unless he thinks he can justify it. Maybe if you help him think of an excuse for owning it, he'll be brave enough to buy it.
Tell people that it's a cursed object that contains your loved one, and you're still figuring out how to get this left. Alright, ultimate weapon and a pillow fight. Yes! Pillow fight weapons! Sorry,
Honestly,
I am
not
a
a bad
fucking
idea.
weirdo.
Honestly, not a bad idea. It just makes a logical sort of sense.
Oh my god, y'all, we have to have a Dakimakuru pillow fight at my place sometime. Oh, he's got fire in his eyes!
Come to me, Junko! Time skip to Thanksgiving Day, which I guess celebrate here in Monstropolis for some reason. Doug's aunt arrived and immediately starts fussing over her nephew.
Oh no.
Doug,
Oh my god.
your dad told me you got in a fight. What happened? Were you hurt?
Don't worry, Aunt Deb. I'm okay. No one else could even touch me.
Well, it's still not good for you to be getting into fights. What kind of example are you setting for your son, Dave?
It's the
I'm
dad.
sorry. Does Doug have a son?
No, she's talking to Dave, the dad, about his son, Doug.
Okay. I got so confused on the way that sentence was worded. My brain went, dude.
Tiny Bum.
Okay. Hey, there's no harm in encouraging my boy to defend himself. Besides, Dougie brought a hell of a weapon to the fight. In fact, let me go get it.
That is a pillow.
Actually, it's a limited edition Junko Onishima Damakamakari from Jakamanta 3. You can't find her in that bikini in any other store.
Dakimakuri.
Look, fucking send it. It's the perfect weapon, strong and blunt like me. As soon as our opponent's distracted by the cartoon woman's generous body, bam!
Okay, but I still don't understand. Doug brought a pillow to a fight and he won?
Well, what else is he supposed to bring to a pillow fight? A gun? Be serious, Deb. Doug looks at you and gives a grateful wink. Yeah, you're there too, don't question it. You gain +2 boldness but lose 2 charm.
Damn. More boldness for me. Hi, Lambo! Also,
Hey,
hi,
Lambo.
buddy! Yeah. So, Snow donated, like, 25. And then Marvin completed the goal.
Marvin just doing Marvin things.
Yeah.
Community zone.
75, Bobby. Do the math, buddy. You got this.
I'm sorry, just look at my little dude with a hat. Oh, God.
It was 25 donated by Snow, and then the rest. Yeah, math is a little off there. So yeah, I'll send that to you as soon as I can, Lambo.
Never have I ever!
Oh, no. You attend an indie tabletop game showcase and get pulled into a Euro game based around the classic party game Never Have I Ever. It's like the original game, but there are different point values assigned to the severity of your missions. There are also sudden death rolls, a phone a friend mechanic, and a robber somehow? 2 hours later, you decide that never will you ever play this game again. At least you gain +2 fun hearing the embarrassing things the other players admitted.
Woo! What's next?
Later, you decide to play
Wizards and Wyverns!
with Liam, Omen, April, and Nico.
Omen! My darling! Holy shit. Sorry. I'm looking respectfully.
No, you're not.
Not at all.
Don't lie. You want to freaking undo that chain.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I
I'm
like
no longer
Nico.
lying.
I like Nico on the side there.
Which is a wizard. Does he have
He's a wizard.
candles
time,
or
mother-
dynamite in his fucking pouch?
That might be dynamite.
See, Sky, you can't stop me! Anyway.
Good. Everyone's here. Thank you all for agreeing to be part of my campaign. Prepare to enter my fantasy realm of Lestradia, which could be the setting of my future novel if this all goes well, but no pressure. I'll set the scene. You're at a tavern looking for information on a warlock that you heard is trying to cast a curse on this realm.
Does he?
What do you do?
The name!
Okay. I think my cunning wizard, Wizzo Cunningham, would cunningly scan the tavern for any shady characters. I rolled a 15 on my perception check. Wizzo spots some shady hooded figures playing dominoes in the corner of the room. They look suspicious, almost as if they know something about... Ooh! Wizzos love dominoes! And so do I! I joined their game. Okay. Are you going to talk to them too? As I was saying...
Did you just say dominoes? Sorry, I had to check my phone, so I wasn't paying attention, but I love dominoes.
As do I! Sorry, I had to. I'm like, that's the only voice I can think of. It's just the fucking buff blue Oni from the other game, except her.
Also, I just realized it looks like they have a seal on their titty.
Yeah, they have one on their side and looks like on their arm too. That scared me. I'm sorry and I'm not sorry. As do I! I will destroy you all at this game within the game! Liam, what number must my math rock roll so that I may lay the most almost an unintimidating. The most intimidating domino?
Hell if I know. W&W doesn't have any rules on to play domino in a campaign. Which means we can homebrew it ourselves. This is why I love TTRPGs. The only limit is your imagination. Your friend spends the next hour playing dominoes in a W&W campaign. Liam's allowing it, but you can tell he's about to tear his man bun out. Poor guy, maybe you should do something to get everyone refocused on this campaign. Roll sleight of hand to start eating dominoes without your friends noticing. Then you can unhook these idiots, help Liam redesign his whole campaign to be experienced through high-stakes domino
Not eat the
matches.
dominoes! Eat the dominoes!
I have to.
Eat them!
You are pure dexterity, pure stealth. Piece by piece, the whole domino set goes down your throat. Your friends are too engrossed in their match to notice until...
Well, friends, I think the match is over. I play my double 6 domino.
You don't have it. In fact, you all suddenly notice you're missing almost all of your dominoes.
What? Where did they go? I was about to win! Don't fuck with me, Liam, or I'll be playing dominoes with your teeth next!
I mean, gee, I wonder where the dominoes are.
This smells sketchy. Liam, do I detect any domino stealing magic in our midst? No, but with an arcana roll of literally anything, you can sense an evil magic rolling off these hooded figures you've been sitting with. Wait, evil magic, you say? I recall Liam saying something about evil warlock. He must be the domino thief!
Then we shall vanquish the bastard and reclaim what is rightfully ours! I love how
And
I
we'll
can
save
go.
the realm!
I love how I can go from
April?
to Omen. Sure, if there's time.
Your friends finally focus up and complete Liam's quest, eventually defeating the warlock. What an adventure.
That was fun. Especially the adventuring part. Next time, Liam, you should consider skipping the dominoes and getting straight to the adventure.
Noted. You saved Liam's campaign, and it all took was some high
Oh,
score
your
rolls and
creativity.
imaginary hardware. You gain +2 fun, but you lose 2 creativity. Yeah, let's trade places. Everyone chooses celebrities, so choice allows.
Oh.
Morgan Freeman.
I forgot about the celebrity things. I forgot about the challenge questions. I don't fucking know celebrity names. Emma Watson. There you go.
Alright. Player order decided based on how mind-blowing the movies are.
They ended on a 2-day bender with the celebrity!
So you on a 2-day bender with Emma Watson,
Apparently.
and how you've been texting regularly.
Cool. Yay. You can just hit
Okay.
random at the bottom. That's how we did it last time. It was just random everything. And you got it. There you go.
Yay.
Whoop.
Time to get some fresh air.
Picnic tables? Omen and Zoe are at the same table! Don't you dare. That is my table.
Ava!
No! I will fucking fight you. Oh, you get to sit with one. What the? Why are there? What's chilies?
I don't know.
What the fuck are the chilies about?
Or, I don't know.
Spicy levels?
Spice. Oh, wait. Is this how intimate we're getting with them?
Maybe. So does that mean you don't want to jump to the spiciest option?
I don't know.
No idea. We have no idea how this game plays.
We're about to find out. You and Doug have a great game night. You play a new Euro. Yeah, that is
You
Euro
picked
game.
that. You did pick it.
I did, which is funny because a lot of them are way less horny than people think.
Yeah.
You play a new Euro game, the Doug backed on Start Kicker. Clever. After 2.5 hours of trying to understand the rules, you discover that this game is more fun when you just build towers with pieces.
Ah!
Congrats, you reinvented Django with extra steps. At least you still have fun with Doug.
Nice. Now the question is, chat, Omen or Zoe?
Eldritch or Chaotic?
I want both, but I can't have both. What do I do, chat? What do I do? Omen, get it over with. Excuse me? They are both amazing choices.
What's funny is I was going to make a comment, but I don't know how out of pocket I want to be right now.
Fuck it, let's see how actually unhinged Omen is.
Ah, I see. Whips and chains.
Did you pick a spicy option or just a regular one?
I picked the triple spicy option. That's what I picked. That was the board game night for Doug.
Guess I'm going out to dinner with Omen then. Oh! They're so cute! What the heck?
That's adorable.
It's so
Where's the
adorable!
resources? You and Omen go out to a fancy restaurant. It takes a while for Omen to understand the difference between a waiter and a minion. Luckily, you're able to talk her out of whipping them when they bring you the wrong drink.
Good.
At least you know she'll always have your back. What a thoughtful little sociopath.
Yes! So I'm going with Omen, it seems. My turn!
Love is the only thing you're chasing at the con. You also got a comic to finish.
Right.
Time to brainstorm.
What's something that stirs fear in your soul? Math! Oh, wolves with guns for legs! What? Menacing charm.
That ain't a fear, that's someone's dream.
The ghost of all this big surreal artist.
Oh my god, I just realized.
Hmm?
Scott's a werewolf, right?
Yeah.
That fourth option? Oh, Jen!
Should I just do guns
I
for
will
legs?
put her ass up to you.
I kind of want to pick math just because it's fucking hilarious. We'll go with gun legs. Your
Wait, that fucked
turn.
with both of our stats. What's something you do to impress everyone at your wedding? You're probably the most neat.
niche fetish. No.
Honestly,
Kill him
Loris,
once.
fight me, bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, so I just upped your boldness to 24.
I thought that was you.
No, you're red. Look, your boldness stat
Oh yeah, yours is 18.
is now 24.
Damn. Hopefully the sociopath likes boldness.
I would assume. I think I might need charm and fun for a Doug. To be
Probably.
honest.
He is one of the more.
Oh, when you hover over this, it shows you the things you get.
Hover over. Oh, I can't do anything. Hover over the title, the names
The
of them.
little note card, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so like I'm hovering over my little sticky notes.
You kind of need some creativity, brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. So creativity. I think charm, boldness, fun, smarts.
Okay.
So I need a little bit of creativity. So hold on.
Oh! Cult of the Lamb!
Oh my god.
I love this so much. This is so cool.
I love indie games.
I love everything about this. Give me more.
This game is awesome.
Also, if you're getting a PNG, I need one. I need one. I don't know
Look,
what
we can-
based off what character though, because I usually go with red, of course, but
You honestly, I could see you rocking Red's like outfit.
fair.
Because listening mine is just
And the funny thing is,
Mine's
I
a
do
little
have
color
technically
palette.
flaming hair.
yeah. So you could do it.
Except it's not flaming, it's smoke, but you know.
Your Eldritch form as a PNG with Red's outfit.
That'd be fun.
There you go. At the hotel, you carefully put on your cosplay.
Night Doc.
You're ready to go, except, you feel a rumble in your belly. There's no time to take out the costume. You have to poop in cosplay. It's a strange appearance. You rarely see a fictional character pooping. Your toilet-paste cosplay gives you a better understanding of the character. Here's plus 2 creativity for broadening your knowledge in such unexpected ways.
Because you had to take a shit.
Yep.
Zoe and Doug.
Later, you're searching for an open bathroom, but when you find is Zoe and Doug entering Liam as he lays on a
Chase.
chase lounge?
I think so. Come on, Liam. You gotta dig deep for me. What's your biggest kink? What the fuck, Zoe? Ayo, what the fuck, Zoe? Good, Liam.
I'm not answering that.
The muse could come from anywhere, Liam. Please respond.
Zoe, you know I'm happy to let you mine me for content for Liam's Prom, your fan fiction where every character is an alternate universe version of my illustrious self. Ooh, nice seamless lore drop. But I still have some dignity left to maintain, you know.
Who needs dignity? I'd rather have content! Content! Like your biggest kink!
Stop it, Zoe.
The subject's being unruly. Doug, as my moderator, I authorize you to get the ice bucket.
Dousing me with ice water isn't going to make me talk. For all you know, that could be my kink.
Doug, write that down!
Oh crap. I dropped my notebook in the ice bucket.
No!
Zoe's interviewing tactics lacks a delicate touch, one that you could surely provide. Delicate? Me? Oh no.
Oh no.
Also, you love for them to wrap this up and move this chase lounge out of the bathroom so you can piss. So that's a question Liam will actually answer. Liam, please recount a recent dream of yours. If it happens to be boring, please make up one that actually is entertaining. Liam, keeping in mind that Wildine is a zany character based on your answer, would you be open to sharing your deepest, darkest fear? Huh? I wonder the fear one.
Mm-hmm. No, he's blushing!
I'm not going to share my deepest fear. Why? Is it tigers? What? No, where did you even get that idea? It's okay to be afraid of tigers, Liam. I'm afraid of them too. There, I said it.
I'm proud of you, Doug. That was very brave of you to admit.
Yes, good for Doug. However, I'm not afraid of tigers. It's okay. You don't need to admit when you're afraid of... Yeah. It's okay. You don't need to admit you're afraid of tigers. We're here for you whenever you feel ready to share. Ugh.
Liam, look out! There's a tiger right behind you!
I'm not falling for that.
But there was a tiger!
But there was a tiger, and it pursued the maul Liam. And that's the story of how Liam died. Just kidding, there was no tiger, but I bet I had you there.
Fuck it. I'm making tiger-fearing Liam a character anyway. I'm very into this idea now.
She's bordering on
Seriously?
Peridot now.
Seriously, this is Panini Press Liam all over again. I told you that I don't actually love paninis. And I'm telling you that now that I'm not scared of tigers. Liam, there's a tiger! Run!
Damn, he's good.
You can +2 charm for helping Liam faces fear of tigers, but lose 2 creativity. Oh, and -10 bladder continuance from holding your pee for so long.
You just got that creativity and lost it immediately.
Fuck.
Okay,
God damn it.
so how do you see where it shows you?
So hover your mouse over your sticky note.
Oh. Ah, I see. God damn my boldness. Boldness. I'm gonna go get some fun. Let's see. Cards! Hey, those actually kind of unironically look like my, hang on.
They're tarot cards.
They're not. They're play cards, but unironically...
No. If you look at them, they have the tarot card numbers and shit on the top.
Well, that's not always that they're tarot cards, because they've got stuff on the bottom, but unironically, the way that's shaped is similar to my tarot cards.
Fair enough.
Because I've got the freaking stars going on. It's kind of funny.
You sit down to play a really complicated European board game. You don't want to make a fool of yourself, so you pick up the manual and start reading. Days pass, seasons change, cities crumble, and are covered in sand. When you finish the manual, you find yourself alone in an empty post-apocalyptic wasteland. Just kidding, you fell asleep. But what you did get to read on the manual was +2 fun.
Woohoo!
Doug invited you to a competitive tarot card trading event this afternoon.
It is tarot cards. Well, that confirmed it
Fucking
there.
told you.
Well, I wanted it to be confirmed.
I hope Omen hits you.
Bro!
Longing to hope they can provide some bartering muscle. Wow,
God
this is a bit overwhelming. I don't even know who's to trade with first. I sure hope no one scams me.
No, Doug. I just want to give him a hug. Ew. Who is this?
Good day, my friend. I see you have a tarot reverse card. I'll trade you a pride card for it. I don't know. Reverse cards are pretty rare and prides are kind of weak. Pride was weak before last September's expansion. Now they countered all this debuffs and Pride's all the rage. Oh yeah, last September's expansion. I'm definitely up to date on that. Okay, I'll trade you my reverse for... Perfect, bye!
Yeah, Doug. Am I misunderstanding this bizarre situation, or did we just get scammed?
Yes!
I thought so. Worry not, Doug. Auntie Omen will fix it. Where did I put my stabbing knife?
No, don't stab him! An insulin overdose is much harder to convict. Jab him with an EpiPen.
April, my dear, I love the way you pretend not to think.
I don't think murdering him would be very good sportsmanship. Maybe you could teach me to be more confident barterer instead? You think you've never seen the back down from a challenge? That's certainly true, and you're not going to start today. What could Doug do to improve his bartering game? During international trade is where trade in is, so should work. Clear communication is key.
Honestly, I don't like this one. This is also wrong. You can't just ask someone if they're scamming you. They won't tell you, but still.
That makes sense. Honesty is the best policy.
It's also a viable misdirection tactic. They will be so caught off guard by your candor that they will blurt out the truth.
There's the same guy from Board. Let's test this out. I'll offer another trade. Hey, pal. You wouldn't happen to have a Wheel of Fate, would you? I'll trade you this rules card for it. I might, but first I have a question. Are you scamming me, sir? Just out of curiosity? You watch the scammer begin to sweat. You can see the internal conflict waging within him, but he wilts under Doug's innocent gaze. Shit. Yeah, I'm scamming you. Sorry.
Well, I'll be honked. It actually worked.
Great. So what do we do now?
Shit, we didn't plan for that. Far ahead. Time to improvise! Improvise! Here we go.
Apparently Omen's version of improvisation is stabbing the guy in the stomach.
Who gave you your knife? Sorry, I panicked.
It's okay. He was trying to scam me. Stabbing him was basically self-defense.
Look at all that blood. Fuck, I'm craving steak.
Yeah, totally random idea. You guys want to celebrate our victory by getting some food?
Doug grabs the scammer's card, and you all leave. April keeps turning and eyeing up the course, but you're too busy gaining +2 charm and losing 2 smarts to think much of it. I'm sorry, is she going to Pennywise on us?
She might. I also love the fact that I've given 2 characters 2 such drastic voices, and I had to do them back-to-back switching. I'm surprised I did it.
Who is trying to get my goddamn attention?
Wait a minute.
Freaking art scammers. Piss off. I'm playing Monster Prom.
Con.
Yeah, same difference.
Yeah.
I'll go Merch Hall.
Dragon Heat! I didn't know you were into that killing.
When it said slay the dragon, I misheard it as lay the dragon. You guys check out the stand and buy a few comic books to get a free tote bag.
Woo! Free things!
After that, you buy a couple prints from an artist, you get another tote bag. Then you buy a cool tote bag, and they give it to you inside a free tote bag. You gain +2 charm for all these fashionable and free tote bags you have now. Only had something to care for them all. You, Liam, Doug, and April are browsing cute magical girl figurines.
Magical girls!
That are suspiciously wonky. These are some of the worst knockoffs I've ever seen. Astral Princess skirt is red, not pink. Do better. Liam, don't be so negative. After all, isn't pink a shade of red? You squint your eyes, it almost looks official.
Yeah, have some perspective, Liam. Look at the next stand.
Those are some bad knockoffs.
Oh, wow. Those are bad. I didn't think any amount of squinting could save them.
Yeah, if this were a contest for which knockoffs were the most knocked off, those would win. These would win.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. What do I do?
I don't know. Good luck.
You think those knockoffs are better than mine? I got a way better stock than those ugly little shits. Let me bring out the good stuff.
The seller sets out some knockoff figurines that truly push the boundaries of what could be considered merch.
Oh, your turn.
Yeah. Ha! That's the best you got. Check this out. He brings out some knockoffs that push the boundaries of what could be even considered figurines or plastic. The first seller sets out a new batch with creepy, off-putting expressions, like they're laughing at God? The next batch of figurines seems to constantly morph and dissolve. They leak strange ooze. If you listen closely, you hear their subtle yet unsettling screams. Stop it, both of you! You're scaring me! I'm no believer, but I suspect these knockoffs are getting so off that they risk defying God and incurring divine wrath.
Save us, killing!
Normally, you call that an overreaction, but the latest batch of knockoffs are differentiating the ways of reality, so yeah, you should do something. These bastards don't fear God, instill the fear of God in them by performing a tragedy about the gods punishing knockoffs. Conjure the most powerful spell against the knockoff sellers, the cease and desist. I'm really curious. You cast the cease and desist spells. 2 businesswomen appear in a puff of smoke.
Oh my God, it's the bug!
Huh.
And the leech. Hang on.
Oh my God,
Hang on,
they're bloodsuckers.
I got this. They are bloodsuckers. Okay.
Hello!
I had to pull out the most unhinged voice I could.
Yeah.
What in the world are you doing here, Miss Managers? Do you own the rights to the Astral Princess? We represent a shell corporation within the media conglomerate that controls these forms of entertainment, government, and snack foods. In other words, what don't we own the rights to? Now, now listen, you two, you have to stop selling these knockoffs or we'll take you to court. And nobody wants that, right?
God damn. You can't sue us. Most of these knockoffs are so bad they aren't even recognizable as Astro Princess. I love how I just gave this one an accent, that's all.
That is technically true. That one is basically a blob in a skirt.
True, but we trademark skirts, so it still belongs to us.
You can't just trademark the concept skirts.
Wrong voice.
I think you'll find that we can hire enough lawyers to convince a jury that we can.
In the end, the knockoff sellers agreed to knock it off.
At
Gee,
what
that
point,
was
chat,
kinda
do you
bleak.
get sick of the multitude of voices that I can do?
Gee, that was kind of bleak. I didn't think we were on the good guys team in that conversation. Did what we had to save the world. Monopolized corporate hellscape is still better than divine wrath over knockoffs abominations.
Cheer up, Doug. We'll do what I always do when I'm feeling glum about capitalism. Buy a little treat and stop thinking about it.
Ooh, my favorite. Y'all treat yourselves to ice cream sundaes. You gain 2 smarts and...
Oh my god, buddy.
Fuck, okay.
I kind of need smarts and creativity, but...
Creativities was, yeah, the hotel.
Yeah, so I'll go here. Oh god.
Fighting game archetypes. The
Yep.
graph. Okay. You decided to watch a panel discussing fighting game archetypes. Your main goal is to determine which archetype you be. Are you a grappler? Are you a zoner? By the end of the panel, you realize you're a very rare lover, a highly ineffective archetype for fighting games. It makes sense you're a better fit for a dating sim.
Fuck you.
You gain +2 smart for achieving self-awareness.
Woo, wow.
You gotta watch a taping of a new viral game show. A few lucky audience members will even get chosen to play.
Oh my god!
It's you again.
It's the twink bitch!
Oh god. I don't know why my brain's like, if Cran was here to do the voice, it would be perfect.
Napop
One
just said,
blue
oh my
twink to
god,
voice it.
crayon. Do you want me to give him a voice?
I can try.
Okay.
It just sucks because like I can't do as many like tone shifts as you can.
Yeah, don't worry. That's on practice, man.
Welcome to Suddenly Game Show, Trolley Trials. I'm your handsome host, the interdimensional prince. Our first contestant is the slimy sweetie in seat 38C.
Oh, it's Doug!
Woo! I can't believe this is happening. It's an honor to meet you, your Miss Your Highness. It must be. Now, on the screen, you'll see a trolley speeding
Oh,
towards
fuck
5
me.
tied-up captives. This lever can redirect the trolley to a track with only one person tied up on it. Will you pull the lever, contestant number 1? What? Is this live? Are those right people? Are they gonna die? Why not have to choose you dice? Oops, you ran out of time. Your inaction kept you from having to choose, but resulted in the deaths of 5 people. No points for you.
Napalm, I'm gonna need you to calm down a little bit. He just said his thumb in his trousers has me acting up.
Oh god, what have I done?
No, you're good, Napalm. It's funny.
Next contestant.
Oh! Yes! 'Tis I! So tell me, who are the people tied to these tracks? Have they wronged me somehow? Are any of them doctors?
I'm not sure. I suppose the man at the end is wearing what could be a lab coat.
Then I shall subject his group to trolley side. I do not care for doctors.
Wrong answer. Stupid justification. 0 point. Next contestant.
According to the classical utilitarianism, fuck, you must prioritize the good of the many and redirect the trolley to the track with only one person on it. Pull the lever, Prince!
Correct. And so fast too. Congratulate.
Then I turn the trolley around and kill the other 5 people too!
What? Why?
Isn't the point of the game to kill the most people, silly goose?
No, that's not the objective. Seems there's been a misunderstanding, so I'll let you change your answers if you want.
Nah, I'm good. His face!
Huh. Leaves just one more contestant. Sky in seat 39C. Will you pull the hypothetical lever? Use your phone a friend to make it someone else's problem. Defund the trolley infrastructure.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do this.
Oh my. That was our super secret correct answer. It's also the answer that puts an end to this program. I don't know how to feel about this.
Wait, how did you win without killing anybody? That seems counterintuitive.
Sky's a winner, because she saved everyone in this dilemma, every dilemma that could have been. She's a hero.
Oh, thanks, Doug. This is what it takes to be a hero. Pass.
Fuck the haters, because not only you get to be a hero and get the interdimensional prince fired in one day. Win-win.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that no one likes him. Over the next few weeks, you meet the city planner, governor, officials, and trolley operators, dismantling the whole establishment. God knows why you're qualified to do all this, but God knows why the city public transport relied on killing innocent people in the first place, so whatever. By the end of it, you made a huge difference. The city papers can't stop singing your praises. Citizens, hold on. Citizens finally freed from horrific, omnipresent threat of being tied to trolley tracks at any moment. Philosophers' Society at a loss now that trolleys no longer offered interesting ethical dilemmas to discuss. Interview with a retired trolley operator, I can still hear their screams. You gain +2 smart for dismantling the trolley establishment, but lose -2 charm.
Aww. Comic book turn.
Another day, another morning to devote to the comic you're working on. Time to brainstorm.
I made a bet while I was
choose your-
drunk.
Great prospects for a good dental plan. They gave me a cool t-shirt if you join. To get
Get
laid.
laid?
Realistically, with welding, I'm insured for life if that actually works.
Fair.
I know get laid is the...
They are screaming laid or riot.
You know what? Riot over here, mother effers. Fight me for it. All my creativity's a 1.
You need to get that shit back up there. You hope you never go to the prison because of this.
Yeah, fight me. Fight me in my chat.
Illegal drawings of people kissing. Oh shit.
You made my creativity 0.
Not sounds like a problem.
Creativity. Eh. Right? Yeah, creativity. Get to the front desk of the hotel to ask for an extra towel. They give you one. You're drunk with power, so you decide to test how many extra towels you can ask for before they tell you to stop. You managed to get 14 extra towels. Huh. What can you do with these many towels? You only needed 1. So I'd build a towel fort in your hotel room, get +2 creativity for such a magnificent architectural endeavor.
Man, you got all the charm. You're a sweet talker, what the fuck?
No comment. Get back to the hotel room with Liam and Omen and walk in on Doug letting the SpookyCon mascot use his laptop for some reason.
What the fuck is this guy?
Hey guys, nice to meet my friend Pom Pom. He's helped me get a better life. What do you mean by that?
God damn.
Well, we got chatting outside and I was talking about how much I love comics and movies because you can live vicariously through the characters. And he said he knows a way for me to live a new life in real life. We just have to swap identities.
No!
Or was they using my birth certificate and social security number to make a pretend ID with my name and his face on it? Don't fucking let him do that. He's stealing your identity. No, he's swapping identities with me. Don't worry. It's an even trade. Yep. I got Doug's clean criminal record, and he gets a daily call from my parole officer.
Fear not, Liam. I have an idea.
Omen snatches Doug's laptop out of Pom-Pom's hand and throws it out the window.
Omen!
Hey, I was using that. I'm not leaving until I get a new identity. Yeah, that's fair. It's not fair. He tried to scam you. Hey, I said he can have a new identity, and I'm a slum in my word. Do you have a spare identity he could have, Killing? What do they think of me?
Highly, apparently. Think you're a god that can do anything.
Time to put your years of experience creating amazing TTRPG character sheets to work. This is the same thing, but illegal. Preston... I'm gonna make a D&D character out of him.
Hell yeah.
That wouldn't even work. Character sheets have no legal bearing on... Okay, Pom-Pom, you could either be a melee build, a caster build, or a healer build. Which one sounds the most fun? I guess melee?
Whatever's working.
Melee is good, but it is weaker without a party. You're gonna be balancing yourself with some healing spells, or at least a toughness feat.
Why do you care? I thought you said this would not work.
I like this
Well, it
voice I've
won't.
given her. I don't know where it came from, but I
Well,
like
it
it.
won't, but if you are going to do dumb shit, you should at least do it well. Time to pick your class and stats. What do you want to be proficient in, buddy? I guess being good at stealing and avoiding cops would be pretty great for me. Rogue it is!
Oh, that sounds compelling. Can I be a rogue instead of a reformed villain?
No.
Killjoy.
Now you gotta pick your name. This is critical. A good name can make or break your TTRPG experience. I don't know. You got any ideas?
Unfortunately for you, I've already chosen the best name in existence, but it is not too late for you to take second prize and become Omen Jr.
Satisfied, Omen Jr. leaves you as Wrestler's character sheet at the DMV. You gain +2 creativity for helping him remake himself, but lose 2 spots. How did that work?
I don't fucking know. I also need creativity!
Well,
I could
sucks
go
to
for
sucks,
some
huh,
fun
Buttercup?
Don't call me Buttercup! What the fuck? Cover children.
You see the game we're playing,
I
right?
know!
Walking around the community zone, you see several con-goers playing a match. Wait, is that soccer? Why the hell is there soccer at MonsterCon?
What?
The con-goer sees you fuming and tells you, oh, it's not soccer, it's actually LARP fuzzball. What a relief. You have +2 fun watching the game, safe knowing you don't have to watch a real sport.
What?
You, Liam, Omen, and April all
God
play a
damn
game
it.
together when you're surrounded by monsters and Zeus with legal pads at the ready.
No! These are so many voices!
Hello, are you for interest?
Oh, nope, I lost it.
Are you for interested in participating in a focus group? Let's sign these NDAs and we'll give you free candy.
No thanks. We're busy right now.
He does not speak for me. I love candy. And things which are free. Give it to me.
Nobody can send over free candy. You all signed the NDAs except Liam, but you just forged a signature and pocket a share of candy.
So, we're here on behalf of the Wonder Cinematic Universe. A series of superhero movies who you all know and maybe love. What are your opinions on WCU? At what point did you start to lose interest in it?
I love how they essentially have the same voice, just a different sound that's added to it.
Yeah. Asking when, how lost interest implies that I ever had an interest in it all. WCU movies are all cookie cutter, common denominator drivel.
I liked them before. I liked them for a while, but sometimes a good thing has to die in order to stay good, you know?
I have no idea what the AWCU is, but I already hate it.
Fine. The WCU's dead. But that means we need another subject to make a cinematic universe about. What do you suggest?
Excuse me? We're not gonna do your job for you.
Actually, you are. Those NDAs you signed stipulate that you cannot leave until you've given us new material to make movies about. Oh, hey! I love it when random things suddenly become my problem.
Well, all they said is they need new material, not that it had to be good. Pitch a new cinematic universe to them. Run era sequels, remakes,
Train pulling into the station. Revival
Do
of
for Rebels.
strategies to reimagine a series of zany comedies and errors.
Huh.
You know what? We'll do this one.
I feel like train pulling in a station could be an innuendo.
Probably.
Guy. That might be the greatest idea you ever had.
Thank you.
Is it though?
Of course it is! Trains are fucking amazing! They were the hot new thing around the time I was tragically imprisoned. Surely now is the time to remind the world of Train's brilliance. Choo-choo, motherfuckers! I love the voice I'm giving her a little too much.
Yeah.
She goes from being very dark, like sultry feminine, to just absolute unhinged monster.
Well, no shit.
But train pulling into the station didn't even have a plot.
That what makes it so great. No plot, no dialogue, just vibes. The Train cinematic universe will reinvent what it means to be a movie.
What will the sequel even be called?
Easy. Trains pulling out of station.
Oh, our customer data has shown that our target demographic loves pulling.
I told you!
I almost fucking choked!
True.
No, that is my chair.
We could use
This
that.
thing squeaks.
Don't tell me you two are actually into this idea. Hey, if the viewers want trains, we give them trains. It'll surely be cheaper to make them those superhero fight sequences. You know, April, a popular idol like yourself could easily land a starring role in Train pulling out of the station. I'll book you an audition.
That still looks so bad. Or it still sounds really, really bad.
You're going to be in a Train movie, April? How exciting! Your career is finally taking off!
Yeah, lucky me.
Let's say TCU will soon be pulling into a theater near you. You gain +2 creativity, but lose 2 fun.
Damn it, I need that fun.
I don't know. My brain's just going back to freaking Clussy Fever.
See, because my voices for the two of them was that the leech had more of like a bubbly, girly voice, while the mosquito had more of a buzzy voice.
Yeah.
I might have switched them accidentally a few times.
It happens. Not a whole lot that can be kind of done about it.
Smarts. I love how we constantly need creativity, the both of us do.
Yeah. I'm good on boldness. So smarts or... Do I need more charm?
Oh. Do you want more
You know
charm?
what? Screw it. You're walking around the merch hall, sipping a cup of coffee. Suddenly, a deluxe box set edition of One Kick Boy
Bruh.
makes you spit out your coffee. Spit take lands on the box set because you have great aim, but very bad luck. The vendor gives you the box set at a discount because, after all, it is not in mint condition anymore. Brand new box set and your excellent spitting skills gives you +2 charm. Didn't know he was a spitter. I guess I'm a quitter. Anywho.
Damn.
Look, this is all this game is. It's innuendos on innuendos. I'm happy.
Ajin Sabata, thank you. Monster,
Yep.
gone.
Huh?
You're reading.
No, I know. You were saying something like what? You're at the merch hall trying to find something to waste your savings on. Then you see just the right place for it. A stand full of blind box toys.
Oh no.
Oh, they got the collection of old men magically turning into furniture pieces. I'm only missing the coffee table with a triple bypass. Huh. You know when you read something without actually reading it?
Hang on. Hang on.
You good?
No, I was trying to swallow a spoonful of my food when you read it out loud and it just got me so bad.
Ah, I see.
Why would you want Why would you want an old-faced piece of furniture?
Because it looks so silly. Look at my fridge with hairy Because it looks so silly. Look at my fridge with hairy eyebrows.
Maybe we just have different definitions of silliness, but what would I know about that? I'm just a clown.
April, my good friend, I think you're missing on the nuances of this cool hobby.
I get that you're overpaying for boxes filled with weird stuff. I'm skeptical that there are any nuance to it. Plan proposal. You pay me $15 a piece and I take you to a landfill so you can open lots of boxes full of weird stuff.
Going to a landfill doesn't sound super fun, but I like doing activities with my friends. Wait, that's sarcasm, wasn't it? Yes, Doug, it was. Gotta solve this. You can't stand a friend not understanding the hobby of another friend, even if that's statistically bound to happen. Maybe everyone just isn't into furniture with old people's faces? Pick a collection that make her realize how cool blind boxes are. Cute animals overwhelmed by the many responsibilities of adulthood. Characters from
paintings, but really buff.
I want to see the Mona Lifta. Van Gogh, not Van Swole.
We should not have been left alone to play this game together.
No, we shouldn't have.
We should not
I'm
have.
already halfway through my freaking can.
Pick it. Pick the button.
That sounds slightly less creepy. Which one should I buy?
Oh, that's not you. You just pick a blind box and see which one you get.
Wait, so I don't get to choose?
No, the mystery one makes it so magical. Well, Doug, to be exact, is more of a marketing ploy that deliberately scarcity of certain items turns into a challenge, which engenders a vicious cycle of overbuying. Can't it be both, Liam?
Exactly, Liam.
Ask your bank account. Point taken. Let's see which one April got. I called it!
I got Buff Mona Lisa. Wow, this is weird.
Well, at least we tried. I'll take this one if you don't want it.
Liam.
No, I mean, it's weird, but the sexy kind of weird.
April? April? April?
April like girls?
Or they like a buff.
Probably. Or both.
Ooh, April like muscles.
It's not about the muscles! It's about the art!
Of course, April. It is art. Now you can decorate your home with it. Do you want to check out the other blind boxes? I still want my coffee table.
In a minute, just let me look at it for a little longer.
Now you can all nerd out about blind box toys together. You gain +2 creativity for choosing art-based toys, but lose -2 smarts. Honestly, I'll take that.
Fun, creativity. Shit. My options are...
Bold or smart?
Fuck it, let's get more bold.
You're roaming around the lobby when a tiny little dude pulls your skirt and whispers, "Hey, you need water? It's important to stay hydrated."
Don't pull on my skirt to begin with, maybe.
He offers you a bottle. You get so nervous about this social interaction that you temporarily forget how to properly use a bottle. You water yourself like the awkward little flower you are. You thank the stranger, who looks confused.
Honestly, if my anxiety's high enough, I would do that on accident. Go to take a drink and just miss my mouth. Or, like, when you go to take a drink and there's a slight gap, and so it just spits out on you.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe it's not so bad. What if the water was lace? Good thing you didn't manage to drink it like a normal person. Gain +2 boldness for navigating a potentially dangerous situation. Dumbass. You, Omen, Doug, and April are roaming the con, unaware they're about to be approached by a fearsome creature. A kid.
Hey! Have any of you seen my mom? She says she'd be right back, but I haven't seen her in a while.
I don't know why I took over the child, but I felt like it was a necessity that I did it.
I don't know. I was about to do a voice for her, but... Oh no, don't worry, buddy. You can hang out with us until she comes back, okay?
Fine. Hey, you, tall lady.
Do you mean me? What?
Lady. Hey, lady. Lady!
What? What do you want?
Made you look.
Wow. I don't think it's far-fetched to assume that this kid's mother left him behind on purpose.
Well, if that's the case of child abandonment, the con rule book is clear. We have to find a place for him within 30 minutes, or raise him until he's 18. What? Or until he dies, whichever comes first.
Darn, I don't have the room to bury any more corpses in my backyard, so we better go with the getting rid of him plan.
Oh, come on, Sky! Let's take the attention off me and think of a way to ditch this kid! I love this some sheer panic she has sometimes. Please do more streams like this. Sure.
Oh, you think this game just came out?
Yeah. Lobby the
Each run is at least 2 hours.
Fuck it. I'm gonna then just lose. I don't want to do either of these. Fuck it. We're doing it.
Okay, but where are we even going to find an illegal high-stakes poker game?
There's always an illegal poker game going on any place you go. You just have to open a door that looks like it shouldn't be opened.
After opening several doors that just led to janitor closet and occupied restroom, finally stumbled upon an illegal high-stakes poker game. Hey, April, long time no see. Want us to deal you in?
Haha, you must be mistaken for some other girl who would probably slit your throats if you snitched on her, not me.
Omen sits at the table. The dealer says best start at $100.
Oh, how inconvenient. I don't have that specific amount. Can I back my bet with this child? It surely makes up the difference, right?
That depends on how we measure the kid. Going by the joys of parenthood, it's priceless. Going by the current black market rates for organs, it's thousands of dollars at least. I mean, I don't know. Hong Kong.
Works for me. I go all in.
Omen rolls a pair of dice. Omen, I don't think poker uses dice. It's a card game.
Oh darn. I made a mistake, and therefore I lost. Well, goodbye.
You all leave to get some soda. The tough guys sit silently around the table, staring at the kid.
Are you guys my new dads now?
You lose 2 smarts, but gain 2 fun. I don't know why I want to see a panel of those two now taking care of the kid.
Something good. Say your choice out loud and the other players before advancing. So, anything good?
A good home-cooked meal.
I was gonna say sour candy.
Sour candy and food. One would likelihood that society would survive if said good thing was completely white.
Likelihood that society would survive. You said home-cooked meals.
Yeah. Society would not survive. How
They
many
would
people
not.
would be feral?
Sour candy can disappear and life will go on. I'd be
Yeah, no.
upset, but life will go on. Wanna do
Yeah,
random?
you go first. Nah, you go first. You got the better option on that one.
We're almost there.
Date time.
I have to go with
Oh no.
Omen and Doug are on the same table.
Fuck.
Sorry, buddy. I gotta do it.
You stole my squishy.
No, I stole Buffalo.
You were not expecting this, were you?
How are you getting used to the modern world?
Don't get me started on that. Monsterkind should reassess whether or not the world needs this many inventions. Vacuum-powered cleaners, machines that condition the air, mobs. I can't keep up with all that. It would feel less impossible if I could get some sort of weekly newsletter in my email explaining a bunch of inventions each time.
Wait, how the heck do you know about email and newsletters and not AC and mops?
What's so hard to comprehend, Sky? If you have more than a century's worth of progress to learn about, you might end up learning it out of order.
Fair point.
Also, Liam got me this phone the other day. It's supposed to help me since I can look up stuff on the internet. Internal net. Still, it's taking me weeks to understand how it works. Liam explained it, but I tend to block out his Liam noises.
She blushes!
I don't want to admit this defeat to him, so I'm doing research at the library. It is the worst punishment ever to be inflicted upon me.
Is it? Anyway, I'm sure you'll eventually realize all this learning is worth the time. Because in the end, those inventions you have to learn about are useful and make our lives easier.
Will not mine! Take that grotesque nightmare that are revolving doors. What do they help? What was not working with regular doors to start with?
Okay, most of the inventions are useful and make our lives easier.
Stupid present times.
Sky. Yes?
Would you be down to strategize a plan for wiping out, let's say, 30% of the last century's progress with me?
I'd rather not. What if instead I help you learn all these modern inventions, we could start with your phone?
Omen likes this idea. Spend the next few hours helping them send an email so they can receive newsletters. Teaching Omen is a soft thing, but definitely worth your time.
Woohoo! Sorry, buddy. Gotta find somebody else.
Wah. My squishy. Wah. Screw it. I'll be buddy-buddy with Nico.
No, he's wearing a Naruto outfit! Oh, I love him. He's so
Oh,
cute.
God. Am I eating tiny tacos?
Looks it.
You and Nico go out to a fancy restaurant. Nico arrives in full Naruto cosplay and explains that after dinner, they're going to the Chunin exams.
Chunin exams.
They decide to come along, mostly out of curiosity. It turns out the Chunin exam is a lot of Nico screaming and punching the air behind the restaurant.
Nico gets into character too much.
You offer to be their exposition character in the stands, commenting on the match. You're just supportive like that.
Cute.
Oh, right, our comic.
Yep. It's almost time to find a date, but first, it's almost time to publish your comic.
Oh, God. I don't know what this is going to end up being.
You know, I wonder if we're not going to be able to get a date because we picked short.
Who knows? I just wanted to get a feel for the game.
That's where the combat a hangover. Intense poetry slams. Passionately kissing your own hand. Pamela Henderson. Anywho, 6 years of majoring in biomedical engineering, holding a heavy object between your...
This game is so fucking ridiculous, and I love it.
If you were in a band, what would you name it?
Twin Dolphins of Fire, Surgical Eye Removal, Quiet Eyes Forever, or...
I gotta. I'm going to say it. Just anal be sexy, deadly whiplash.
I don't know. I don't care. I want to know how that fucking comic turns out. It's fucking funny. Who will be your love? We'll go with Omen. Yes, hopefully.
Good luck.
Same to you.
Huh?
Oh no.
Let's check your comic. Finally, the art gang gather around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor.
I don't wanna. Oh! Punching Harder is a comic about the dangerous world infested with gun wolves. Only an organization known as the Slayers of Gun Wolves can keep them at bay. But in order to join their ranks, you must prove you're worthy by passing a ruthless test, winning the fighting tournament. The first part of the test challenge to the young warriors to kill warriors with their bare hands. The second part of the test, a fighting tournament. It's always a fighting tournament. Duh. Our brave hero, Damien, dreams of joining their ranks. With all the odds that are stacked against him, will he do his best, but he has a strong reason to join. Great prospects for a great dental plan.
Oh my god, is both of our choices making a story?
Yep. There's also Aravi,
really-
and Damien's rival. She's cool and aloof, but her mysterious demeanor hides a dark past she carries in silence. She has a notebook filled with drawings of Damien kissing her on the mouth. It's the illegal kissing drawings. In order to join, they will train under the tutelage of Coach, a powerful old man who retired from the organization years ago. Against all odds, he'll awaken to the two warriors' dominant potential via the most unorthodox training, holding a heavy object between their buttocks. Will they pass the exam, or will they join the Slayers of Gun Wolves? Buy the freaking comic to find out. Oh, your turn. I need a moment.
Oh my god. Hold on, I need to move. Oh. Okay. I need to quickly change where you are so people can actually see the text. Show there.
Or my ass in the way.
A little bit. Alright. After they both managed to kill a walrus with their bare hands, who would have predicted that Damien and Avari would face each other at the tournament finals? Oh dear god. Looks like today you get a taste of my secret technique. Anal be sexy, deadly whiplash.
I may owe you after you saved my life when I was holding a heavy object between my butt cheeks, but I won't hold back, you fuckface!
Rival turned friends, friends turns opponent. Damien of Ark will become the slayer of guns.
Oh, here we go!
Oh boy! You finally gather your courage and ask your closest friend to go to the con after party with you.
A party, you say? The last party I went to was Diabolos, scourge of all that is holy's 112th birthday. We burned a village to the ground, salted the fields, feasted upon the victims' innards, and made confetti with their ashes. Will this after party be anything like that? No, probably not. But there'll be hot dog truck. Why didn't you open with that let us party? Yeah!
The other party was a momentous occasion. Omen challenged the bartender to an arm wrestling contest to get free drinks. The bartender agreed, thinking he had an advantage, but then Omen, minus an arm, it's true what they say, quality over quantity. Omen got you both free drinks for as long as you could avoid security. Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah!
My turn.
Your turn.
You finally gathered courage and asked your beloved to go to the con after party with you. I'd love to be at your date party. Gosh, that'll be the first party I've been to since my cousin's baby shower. Should I buy a gift or something? Nah, just bring your handsome self. Oh, good. That sounds affordable.
Oh, look at you little guys! One's making him a heart, the other one's giving him a kiss.
The after party was wonderful. After a few drinks, Doug ended up venting to you about the future. Will he ever get a job? Will he ever get a good job? Will he ever become cool? Will he make everyone proud? You assured him that you believe in him, wholeheartedly, no matter what life has in stores, you'll all be there to tackle it with him. He hugged you tightly and absolutely soaked you in slime residue. You're never washing these clothes again.
Ew.
That was funny as shit. Oh my god, the amount of events and outcomes.
Uh-huh. I saw that too. I got very scared.
Oh dear lord. So that was one run.
Let's see the outro.
Before we knew it, the con has ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendship blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went our own ways, we realized that whenever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came the truth that, to this day, we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. Is a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. It reminds us that, even as years go by, we'll always be ready to start.
We will be
Aww.
like this, always feeling free.
Yeah.
Better believe that you can.
No.
Doug in his little moped.
No.
Aww.
Everything we need. We were meant to find each other.
Cute.
Oh, he works at a convenience store. That's cute.
Back to training.
Okay.
Who that?
What, hello?
Who that?
When you're scared or lonely, and the world won't despite everything is right.
What is volleyball?
You can call me always.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. That person's cool. We got so much to do. I definitely think we should do the longer run. I just wanted to get an understanding of how it played. Zoe, you're so precious. Ah! Oh, it's the cat! Yeah! This is so cute. Oh god, Doug's crushing April. So, chat, what'd you guys think of our first run? I'm gonna be honest, my face hurts.
My sides hurt, man. Oh my god.
We unlocked
Just
a new
unlocked a
plot
new plot
line.
line.
You can now call Sawyer. You've unlocked a new outfit for Doug. You've unlocked a new outfit for Omen. You've unlocked a new comic genre. You've unlocked a new comic genre. Jesus!
I didn't unlock outfits.
I did.
I did not. Oh, not looking at those.
Fucking Mona Lisa. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Oh yeah, we're not done. I was just interested in what you guys thought. Gotta make another lobby. 10:32, my friend.
10:32. Okay.
And if somebody else joins, I swear to God.
Like the part where you almost cried. That's rude.
Bruh. That's because you caused it, Marvin. I do definitely think a deeper voice suits Omen.
You said it was what?
10:32.
And
We both got dates to the thing.
yeah, surprisingly enough.
I wonder what
I
the
won.
prerequisites for them are, because I have no idea. I was expecting to be
I
dope.
would. I don't know. It.
Fantasy. We've already read all of this. Skipping. Nope, wrong one. I was like, why did I click that? This is great. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
We're doing the longer one this time. Gotta lock in killing.
Bullshit be gone.
Bullshit. Random bullshit, go! Yes, yes, yes.
I've already done this.
This is the intro. We gotta get through the questions again.
Oh, wait, can't I just hit? There we
Oh shit, we got new stuff!
go. Ooh.
I'm my fashion. Got to, of course.
This sounds like some Naruto filler,
It
like,
does!
music right now.
I really appreciate you and Killing for enjoying doing voices for this kind of content. I'm here for it. I do really like doing voices. I've wanted to do voice acting, but I have no
let's
means
see.
of actually, like, getting into that kind of stuff. We did two of the same one. Ah! You, and you.
My phone went off. Sorry about that. Villain archetypes.
Yeah, no, I noticed that. I'll be going for Zoe this time, hopefully.
Alright. I know this.
Unless my brain can't stop, you know.
Okay. So
What's the planet one?
don't know. I'm going to assume space exploration type shit.
That sounds fun.
So planet.
Yes.
The fear of failure has stopped us for too long.
Let us make our comic, okay? Woohoo! Shit. Still with a lot of fucking. To the lobby!
You're strutting down the lobby, proud of your amazing cosplay. A kid approaches you. Can I have an autograph, please? Oh yeah, the game is super fun.
Yes.
Aw, you have a little fan. You hand him an autograph. The kid yells, "Who is Sky?"
No!
He leaves crying as he realizes his favorite character is not real. You forgot to say in character. You gain +2 boldness for being a ruthless person.
I shattered someone's dreams.
Later, you and your friends are doing the modern equivalent of socializing. Sitting around, silently scrolling on your phone when a new phone gets shoved in your face.
Oh no. No. Hey, what is she wearing?
What? Huh. Okay.
Look at her
I'm trying to
hat.
think. boob inspector?
Did you not see that?
No, I didn't. I was looking at this train wreck of a dude.
I'm looking at the train wreck that Omen is right now.
Look, you can stare at her train wreck, but that's a different issue, okay?
Okay.
I don't know why. I want to send that hat to Wraith.
Bruh.
I'm trying to think of a voice to give this dude. Hold on.
Think like, I want to say like skater surfer dude.
I'm thinking of like, yo, bruh.
Yeah, like that. That's exactly what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Yo, it's your boy Riz, live at SpookyCon. I'm here with famous idol, my future ex-wife, April 1st.
Future ex-wife.
April, baby. Want to give a shout out to my 3.6 million fans? Don't be shy.
Sorry, but I can't appear on unmoderated streams without my agency's approval.
Don't worry, I got my boy Fat Nut Nation moderating chat right now. Says wants to see your honkers. Can you give us a honk honk? Come on.
Felt April.
Mr. Riz, was it? Sorry, but you're kind of sitting on my chair. Also, my body. Dude, what? I thought you were just a really sticky beanbag chair. Anyway, I'm guessing you got, what, 15 subscribers at best? What? No, I don't stream. I don't have any subscribers. Then make like a chair and shut the fuck up, alright? The hot people are talking.
Well, I don't think. Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say that this man's vibes are atrocious. Can I stab him?
No, Omen, you can't solve all your problems with stabbing.
I beg to differ.
Yeah, come on, let's stab him. Stabbing's fun for all ages.
Not true! Stabbing should only be performed with a responsible adult.
Look, he's a banshee, which is the type of ghost stabbing wouldn't even harm him. This is a great teachable moment for Omen. Everyone, who can solve this problem without stabbing? So, stabbing him is officially off the table. Damn, better think of some other way to get the streamer to go away.
What the fuck?
Huh.
I gotta see if this actually does happen.
Yeah,
I have to.
Great plan. You grab Omen's knife.
Hi, that's my knife. I'd kill you if I had another knife.
Good point. You need another knife to pull this off. Maybe you find one in April's purse? That girl has everything.
Sky, wait!
Find 2 wallets, a lipstick palette, a bra, a finger. Is that a gun? And finally, a serrated knife. You stab Omen's knife with it.
No!
You stab the Banshee with the spirit of Omen's knife. It kind of feels like stabbing cold butter with even colder butter. A stab wound? Rip me, but hey, these are the risks you take with a live. Ah, God, motherfucker. Stab wound? Rip me, but hey, these are the risks you take to live an unlife of hot takes, streaming fame. Smell you later. Good thinking, Sky. That was inventive that almost makes up for the fact that you stabbed someone.
Yeah, that was really nice of you. Thanks for getting rid of that guy for me.
But if you ever meddle with my purse again, I'll find out how many weapons that thing can hold, capiche?
Are you okay, Omen?
My poor knife. I think I understand why stabbing people is bad.
Sorry, you had to find out this one. Y'all go outside and hold an impromptu funeral for Omen's knife. It's very emotional. You gain +2 boldness, but lose 2 creativity.
Alright, I need to BRB real fast because my stomach has decided to be mean. So, BRB.
Yep. Well, hi, chat. Welcome to the bullshit. I did not think this game could get any better / dumber than it already has been. And napalm. Alright, so I have low creativity and low fun. if you see Scott, you're suing Congress. If Scott and Polly make any kind of appearance, people are freaking going nuts. Yeah, I'm trying. It's not the reason I'm drinking my drink as much as I am. Which... So, y'all know the energy drink brand Ghost? They have a can of energy drink that is literally Welch's grape soda with Ghost energy in it. And it just tastes like grape soda. So like any noise, anything you hear noise-wise from me clearing my throat or shit like that is me drinking something to keep my voice active. I should actually go grab like the honey tea packets I have and make one of those. I think it's considered. Yeah, a little bit of sugar helps, plus this is a lot of talking. Even when I do, like, other games, I'm not talking nearly as much. I'm thinking. There's not a whole lot of think-thong going on here. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Calculester makes an appearance at some point. Oh, he just doesn't. Well, let's keep quiet on that then. I would hope. Doesn't give me the holy water. I would kind of hope that even, let's say later on, we get more DLC. I would be honestly so down if there was a playable character DLC and a dateable character DLC. Like, honestly, bring back some of the older characters. I'd be so down to see them again. I could even think, honestly, give me MonsterCon After Dark. I think it'd be cool as hell to do that as well. And they could make it a thing where, like, you get new characters, you get old characters, just depending on what mode you play. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. After Dark, we all know where that goes. I genuinely don't think Miranda's scary. I think she's stupid as hell. Like, she has no common sense, but she has war tactics. Yeah, I've seen her ending. I still think she's dumb as shit. She is the typical heiress type. She has no common sense. She has no understanding of anything outside the royal realm. Which makes her, unfortunately, stupid. I'm trying to remember the snake lady. Can't remember her name for the top of my head. The snake lady who like sees Miranda as her Vera. Thank you, Vera. Yeah. I think Vera's terrifying because she's smart. She is TOS. Or she is. Oh yeah, she is too. Yeah, she's terrifying to me, but she's terrifying because she's smart. She's smart and she has common sense about a lot of things, and she knows the criminal underworld. She actively is scary because she's smart and she knows shit outside of her circle. Miranda doesn't. She only understands things in her circle, and that's the catch-22 in my opinion. She's terrifying when it comes to royalty. Outside of royalty, dumb as brick.
Sorry, I am back now.
She fucking hell.
My stomach just decided to go, hey, fuck you. So,
We were talking about how like Miranda technically isn't scary.
no, not really.
I think she's stupid as shit. She's only scary when it comes to like anything military or royalty related. Anything else, no.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times did she get like fooled into believing that that a computer was like stealing her information every time she typed on it?
Yeah.
Okay, main stage. You go to the main stage to watch a panel on how to make a comic.
Hey, we need that.
Yep. Step 1, good art is copy, great art is steal. Seems easy enough. There's a lot of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man.
No.
Step 2, write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man to feature a comic book right. Step 3, add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit. You don't know all that much about sharks. More research will be needed. Still, maybe there's a spider shark comic by killing in the future. You gain +2 smarts for all you learn.
Please don't make Spider Shark a thing.
Add a shark. Add a shark. It's just going to be Jeff in a shark outfit or a Spider-Man outfit. The con main stage is hosting a screening of the screening of the 70s cult classic, The Rocky Horror Picture Show. You, Nico, April, and Liam are on the first row. So, what's this movie about?
Oh, you're gonna love it, Nico. It's about...
It's not just a movie. It's an interactive dance-along audiovisual feast where spectators sing, dances throughout the actual theme. Oh God! Thematically appropriate garbage at the screen. Ooh, I like at least 2 of those things. So whoever throws the most garbage wins.
Oh no, you don't understand. It's...
Liam. I swear to God, Liam. Allow me to explain it. The movie breaks the conventional barrier dividing film and audience. Spectators' interactions enhance the experience. It's like having an active conversation with the film.
Yeah, I wish someone learned how to do that with actual people.
I mean, yeah.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Wait, so I get to be part of the movie? My first acting credit?
Alright, everyone flash your sequin costumes and hold up your glitter, because it's time for the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I don't know what I gave her for a voice.
No. Woo! Let's go! Already loving it. As the first few images of the movie appear, you start hearing a sizzle before Liam can give you a rundown of the director's career. The screen bursts into flame. Is that part of the show? Am I supposed to set myself on fire? No. Old film materials, highly flammable. Well, let's just get a different movie. I'm sure the other movie won't get mad. You have a point. It's not about a specific film, it's about community. We'll uphold the tradition by breaking it.
I guess all that active conversation stuff works on any film as long as you're the one talking.
Killing, why don't you pick the film?
5-hour experimental Hungarian film about the furtively alive. It was practically made for zany audience interaction or porn.
Just straight up porn. Like, the fuck?
You absolute horn dog. After a quick trip to the food stand, you got everything you need for an unforgettable interactive movie experience. With porn! Places everyone take out your hot dogs. Should I bite it or just move it around like they do on screen?
No, like that ice cream like there's no tomorrow.
Which tongue should I use?
Ah!
That is not a sentence I thought I would say today.
What have we got ourselves into?
Turned into a pig.
Breathe, brother!
Oh, if none of this gets clipped, I hate you all. Now, ride it like a cowgirl.
Oh my god, he just fucking...
Yeah! Like this?
Where did you get this costume?
Yes, do it. Oh, yeah.
Oh
This guy
yeah?
replies.
What are we doing?
Alright, here comes the climax. Bring out the mayo bottles.
My meal!
The spectators engage in a large-scale mayo fight. The themselves exhausted and drenched in white goo. You know, typical mayo fight stuff. As the curtain falls, the audience is too tired to applaud, so they just let out a long sigh. Some regrets. I have to admit, that was a very fulfilling film-going experience. Yeah, Killing. We should watch more porn together.
Damn! I think you need to take him up on that offer, Gilly.
I guess I'm dating Nico in this one, huh?
Man's just straight up asked you to watch more porn with him at some point.
I'm in!
You exit the main stage, 2 or 3 kids leave after you. Visually traumatized. Oh well, at least they got a full meal. With their tickets, you gain +2 fun, but lose 2 smart.
Bruh. Bruh. That's creativity, right? A hotel.
I believe so.
Oh,
I need a second to like.
Oh.
I need a second to deal with that mental flashbang that just happened.
They essentially had an orgy with food.
Oh, that must have been what they were watching. Food Party.
Ay, ay.
Okay, that was a thing.
Moving on?
You're chilling in your hotel room, staring at the ceiling when you're already mesmerized the ceiling. When you already memorized the ceiling, you decide to call room service. Room service asks you, how can I help you? You tell your room service you memorize ceiling because you're... Turns out the room service loves your room ceiling. They memorize it out of boredom too. You talk about it for hours.
What?
The conversation is enriching and inspires you for any ceiling-themed creative projects you may have in the future. You gain +2 creativity.
Uh-huh.
You, April, and Zoe stop by a hotel room to freshen up, and you're surprised to see Doug chatting with someone inside.
Not Pom.
Oh god, no. Oh, he changed his outfit.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, meet my new friend, Pom Pom. Do you gals have the stuff?
Who is this dog?
I don't know. I met him outside and he actually had the good stuff. I got a lot of good stuff at the con, so I said he could come and check it out.
I don't think that he was asking to see your vintage comics, bud.
Yeah, the good stuff is usually code for drugs, or so I've heard, honk honk.
Oh, golly. Is that your new friend? Yeah, but you just said golly, so I'm guessing you don't have any drugs anyway. I'm fine. I still got some of my own left. Anyone want to hit the slopes with me?
Yes!
No!
Yes, but no.
I don't know if I should. I never seen a drug in real life before.
Only do drugs if you want to, Doug. And even then, only do them in responsible amounts with people you trust.
Responsible amounts? That's not my style. We're doing it irreversibly fuck up your life. Oh, no drugs for me then. But you have fun with that. No, I fucking hate doing drugs by myself. Not even until we all get fucked up, or until I die, whichever comes first. Yikes, this is a tricky situation. You need to think of something other than drugs to do that'll satisfy his creep enough to make him leave.
Astronaut. He does new friend on something better than drugs. A 6-book romantasy saga. Fuck yeah, let's go!
You show Pom Pom the first book in the acclaimed series Field of Snow and Crows and Doe. What is this thing? Some kind of accordion-style brick of coke? No, sillies, look. And how do you do a book, exactly?
By reading it, you moron. Hold on, let's not make assumptions. Maybe he's asking how to fuck the book. I personally recommend starting with...
La la la, I don't want to know. No. What I mean is, how do you get high off? You tear the strips and snort it. Is it a suppository? No, you just open the book and look at the words inside, and you're transported to the other worlds through the magic of imagination. Oh. So it's hallucinogenic.
If we say yes, will you get out of here?
Apparently the answer is yes. Later, you see Pom Pom trading the book for ketamine, so everyone eventually got what they wanted in the end. You gain +2 funds for spreading the joy of reading, but lose 2.
Sure.
What has this run been so far? We're not even like 30 minutes into it.
I don't know. A lot about sex and drugs.
God, freaking... I don't think the last one with Polly was this, like, drug-fueled.
It was definitely sex-fueled, though.
Yeah, but didn't freaking rent an entire theater to watch porn with people.
Yeah, no, not that level.
This is a Slutnest run? Yeah, you're not kidding. I guess I'll go with bold. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this would be fun. Actually, yeah, fun. At the community zone, you find several 5D chess matches. Time to prove your smarts to this whole con. You play 5 matches at the same time. You make fast decisions going from chess table to chess table. Everyone's impressed. Until they realize you lost all the chess matches. Well, you may have gained 0 smarts, but you surely gain fun. Doug and Omen are competing in the Puyo Puyo tournament, and they need all the support they can get. You and April go to cheer them on.
Hey, Doug! Great job so far! You're kicking butt at this game for children!
I cannot believe I lost! This game is impossible! For you to have made it this far, Doug, you must be a true master.
Well, I like to play Puyo Puyo to unwind before bed, so yeah, not bad. Doug's better than not bad. He's great. He makes it all the way to the final match. Oh, God.
He's back.
Yo, what the fuck is up, chat? Your boy Riz is here to stomp ass the Puyo Puyo finals. Good luck, buddy. This is gonna be a great game. Sure will. For me, I eat losers like you for breakfast and shit out your dreams, Limo. I hate to sound rude, but don't you think being a little rude? Bruh, it's called trash talking. What's wrong? You can't take it? Are you a little bitch? You got a stinky little bitch baby diaper on? His face.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a biatch, and I never wore diapers. Family can.
This mouth-breathing shit stain appears to be what?
Not a clue.
Maligning?
Hold on, before you do. How the hell? M-A-L-I-G. Maligning.
Okay. The fuck does it mean?
Speak about someone in a spiteful, critical manner.
I've never heard this word in my life.
I mean, this is someone who's been locked up.
Oh
for
yeah,
centuries.
I know.
So this is some old ass.
I
like,
get it, but
old
also
fart.
like, damn, fucking hell.
And it's affecting his Puyo Puyo performance. April, you restrain him while I stab him 12 times.
What? No, I'd never be an accessory to murder. Especially not with so many witnesses around.
I just realized that looks like the Duolingo bird.
It does.
That's fair, but you still can't let this slide. You need to get Doug's mind off the trash talk so he can win. Lend Doug your fanciest hat. You'll get so many compliments from strangers. It'll cancel out the trash talking. Release 3 raccoons. Everyone knows raccoons love garbage, so the Riz keeps trash talking. The worst of raccoons looking for food inside his filthy mouth.
Do it! Raccoons!
Killing, what are you doing? What do you have raccoons with you?
Don't worry about it.
Because raccoons are super useful. Haven't you seen him harvest people's souls with them? It's funny.
True, but you have a different use for them today. You release the raccoons at the trash talker's feet, where they hungrily watch his mouth. What are these raccoons doing here? Is this your fan club, bro? I sense they're into a dumpster fire like you. The raccoon climbed the stranger's body and started pawing at his lips with their stinky, adorable hands. Ah! Get him off of me! Do something, Ref! Why? This is perfectly legal, Ref says. It's true. Mouth raccoon balanced the meta against trash talkings. The trash talker mouth is too full of raccoon butt to respond or play Puyo Puyo for that matter.
Good, he deserves it.
What is this loser doing? You're not supposed to eat the raccoons alive, dumbass. You have to kill them first.
Raccoons start hungrily at Omen, but luckily Dove wins the match before they climb into her mouth. Did everyone see that? I won! It's the hard work, friendship, and raccoon.
Yeah, it was cool. But can you do the soul harvesting thing next time, Killing? I was kind of looking forward to it.
Certainly, your friends help you wash your raccoons off in the bathroom, and you gain +2 smart. Use 2 try. Weird.
Challenge time. Choose a movie. Say your choice out loud. Avatar.
Treasure Planet.
Good choice.
Players decide on which movie has the lead remake. Oh god.
Player order is decided based on which movie has the least need for a remake these days.
Are we talking the blue people or like Airbender?
Yeah, Blue People. The one that has a third one coming out eventually.
Yeah, no, that one has the least. Well, no, actually, Disney now confirmed they're no longer doing live action remakes.
Good.
They
Yeah,
fucking
apparently
suck.
Snow White did so poorly, it beat Dragon Ball Evolution, or it got beaten by Dragon Ball Evolution for worst movie ever. That
When,
Evolutions had like a 2 point something. Snow White had a 1 point something.
yeah, because no one wants live action remakes of old stuff. They want new things.
Uh,
Wanna just hit random?
yeah. Damn. Alright.
Time to go outside and get some fresh air. Zoe! Ah, look at her!
You and Zoe go out to a fancy restaurant. Zoe goes to town on some
Gyoza.
gyoza. Never seen her stuff so many of her mouths at once. Gyoza surely hates to see Zoe coming, but the same can't be said for you.
Sweet.
Adorable.
Who you going for?
That is Nico, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna choose Nico. I'm gonna try that. Oh.
Cute.
You and Nico decide to visit an art museum. Batman phone. Bro. You're surprised to learn Nico loves old paintings. It's full of drama, passion, even murder. Never thought about it, but a lot of paintings are kind of like anime. All exaggerated poses and oversized emotion. Nico even tries to intimidate some of the famous one. The Last Supper, all 13 characters. The Scream. Damn, you didn't know they were this versatile.
Cute.
My brain went somewhere with that. Moving on.
Our comic!
Love is the only thing you're chasing at the con. You also got a comic. Time to brainstorm.
Okay.
What's a job from the distant future you wish you could have? Capture the signer, keeper of the planet, janitor, Jupiter's darkest secrets. World's leading expert in the number 6. Shrek movie tester.
I like the keeper of the planet Jupiter's darkest secrets. Like, what the fuck does that have? What is that?
Yeah, no, actually.
Woo! You won $10 million, but you have to spend it in the next 5 minutes. Quick, spend them. Buy the rights to the letter W. Spend it all on Tetris, microtransactions, and cosmetics. How convenient. Send it to the financially destitute prince who emailed you 2 months ago. Time to fulfill your dream of becoming a saxophone player. Saxophone!
Fair enough.
So much money.
Wait,
to
that's a
spend.
new icon.
Eh?
There's like a bag. There's like a bag icon.
Yeah, because it's a
if
longer
you,
one.
So I guess we might see that shopkeep we were thinking about.
Possibly. I'm gonna go pick up more smarts.
You sit down to watch a panel on how to break the ice and make friends at cons. Panelists admit they have no idea. They hope hosting a panel will force them into being more social. What an honest fella. During the Q&A, a group asked the panelists if they want to join them for some dinner and drinks. It did work. You gain +2 smarts for learning that cool trick to break ice. Next year, you may host a panel yourself. It's time for a live session. Your favorite TTRPG actual play show. You and your friends are stoked as hell.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is that meant to be
Oh
Matt
no.
Mercer?
Oh no.
Okay, hold on. Oh my god, Matthew Mercer. You gotta admit, that was funny.
Shut up and just read the line.
I know. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fiends at the Table. Boy, have we got an adventure for you today. An adventure with a twist. Today, the party will be joined by a very special guest, someone from the audience, someone like you!
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, you. You have the look of someone who's used to being thrown into weird, high-pressure situations with no prep time. Come up here.
Damn. That guy read you to filth.
You get on stage and are handed a character sheet. You are Waltery the Goblin Farmer. Are you a goblin who's a farmer, or farmer who farms goblin? You can say. So, everyone, you heard reports of the dragon that's slain on yonder mountain. What do you do?
Well, if we had a horse and a cart, we could just drive there. But there are some party members I couldn't trust on the road. The fake mustache!
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Hey, Dark One.
I'm going to assume because they're using a fake mustache. No. This again. It was one accident. Get over it.
One little accident is when I spilled some coffee on your pants the other day. This is beyond little.
Hey, quick reminder. The tavern keeper's saying he had information about the dragon if you're willing to pay for it.
Well, offering money to solve a problem. Imagine someone doing that to cover the garage repair bill.
Are these two a couple? And just
I have no
throwing it out?
idea.
I feel like they're just a couple who's screw it, we're doing this live.
Yeah.
You always make everything about money. I never made such a ruckus for the coffee thing, did I?
Anyone? Anyone else picking up on weird tension between these two? And for once, I don't mean sexually.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that woman might have crashed the other's car in real life. Luckily, we have someone on the inside. Waltery! I hope she realizes the real adventure is slaying the dragon of friendship squabble.
No pressure.
No pressure or anything. So, how are you going to squash this beef and get the show back on track?
Let's unleash misery upon the guild in a scale that makes them forget their petty squabbles and be grateful you are a part of their real lives. These nerds can't pass up a good roll. Make them roll a die. Whoever gets the higher number will be objectively right. Nah! Misery!
You read enough TTRPG horror stories. Oh my god, slash.
Why is Reddit in here?
God damn it. To know exactly how to ruin this game for everyone, all you need is an opportunity. Okay, so you're in the tavern. Barkeep is telling you legends of a secret network of caves that... Are you guys even listening? I told you it had a few things on it when you lent it to me.
The whole fucking door came off.
Hey, DM, can I roll to barricade the exits and then to light the tavern on fire?
Sure. Soon the whole tavern is on fire. The other players are doing their best to put the fire out. Dice don't seem to be on their side, though. By the way, now might be a good time to tell you. I introduced some homebrew rules. If you die in the game, you die in real life.
What? We were told we were not okay with that, no matter how cool it sounded.
Quit whining. Just summon elemental rainstorm already. Let's try not to die. Everyone's so busy trying not to burn to death, they forget to argue. This is a great tactic. You should use it again and again. And with that, you have survived the 8th fire set by Waltery this session. Good job.
We did it.
Listen, after surviving 8 near-death experiences, I come to realize maybe the card thing isn't that important.
Agreed. The important thing is that you are not like Walter Lee. And that's what I truly value in a friend.
And to think, they always told you that arson couldn't solve the problem. You free the newly made-up players from your tournament and return to your friends. Aha! I called it! The power of friendship always triumphs. It's amazing how senseless violence really brought everyone together.
I gotta take notes on this life hack to solve disagreements. I didn't know TTRPGs could be fun and educational.
They sure are. You gain +2 boldness for such unhinged solutions, but...
Not my fun. Your turn.
I don't know where to go now. I'm freaking scared. I don't want the hot dogs again. God. YouTube is going to love this stream.
Duh. Also love how I gave them a very thick fucking accent too.
I mean, it usually works for stronger characters like that, for stronger looking characters, even with just seeing their head, it works.
Yeah.
I need
Pardon.
either creativity or fun. I'll go with fun again. You attend a workshop at the Community Zone. A renowned hairstylist teaching top 5 anime hairstyles to hide your bald. You thought the Sailor Moon fringe would look good on you, but the Yu-Gi-Oh! Star shape takes the cake. It needs a metric ton of hair gel, but it really brings out your features. Man, you can't wait to go... Yeah, man, you can't wait to be bald. You gain +2 fun and +1 amazing hairstyle. You, Zoe, and Nico. You, Zoe, Nico, and April sign up for the dating sim tournament because they're in the mood for a little competition, but you're still your usual horny you. I'm trying to think. The voice.
Ah. Gruff.
Welcome to the official Breakfast Academy tournament. Get ready for a fierce competition full of love, thirst, and cereal.
You guys are in trouble. I'm ready to beat and or eat everyone's ass. What the fuck, Zoe?
I thought you read it beforehand. You're quiet.
No, I was responding to somebody.
You'll never defeat me. I will stop at nothing to prove I am the best at having breakfast. Is that what the game is about?
I am the only one who's played it. I've played a little.
Enough to fuck all the romanceable characters and get the cereal fork or secret ending. Oh, someone really likes dating cereal mascots, huh?
That smug face. I love it. Oh, so that's what the game's about? How do you win, though? Is it single player? Should we all hold the same controller? Hold your horses. All your questions will be answered in due time. First, let's start the tournament.
If the tournament is about to start, I think now is due time.
Alright, you got me. I came up with the idea for a dating sim tournament. I got carried away. Thought maybe if I set it up, it would make sense on its own, but it doesn't. This tournament is doomed.
What? What?
Nico, you sweet baby boy.
We just got a random outfit change.
Freaking Power Rangers. My heart. Do not despair, my friend. We'll save the day. There's always hope at the bottom of the cereal.
That's the attitude, Nico. Is there also a solution down there?
Okay. I thought I'd find one thanks to the power of pep talk, but no. Everyone seems bent on writing checks they can't cash. It's up to you to come away for the dating sim. Contestants take turns to read the text aloud. Whoever can make every line sound horny wins. Everyone who plays dating sim ends dating fictional character, but you gotta measure whose feelings are the truest and make them all write wedding vows.
What the fuck?
Both sound equally stupid.
Mm-hmm.
However, this sounds on brand.
No, no.
That's a great idea, or at least better than I had. Let's start the tournament right away. The tournament begins and The tournament begins and contestants start reading Breakfast Academy in a sexy... Come on, try it all at home. It was a beautiful Saturday, and I woke up thirsty for cereal.
I looked at the cereal box and checked out the ingredients. Wheat, syrup, cocoa powder. Oh, crunchy granola.
God damn.
Suddenly, the Chocoduke said, I can't wait for you to eat me. Come on, open my box and find what's inside me.
What the fuck?
I was feeling playful, so I decided to use the small spoon.
Dig deep into me. Come on, scoop me.
I hate this. It was bursting with flavor. I savored every bite.
Come on, scrape the bottom of the bowl and eat all my magical cereal dust.
That was highly nutritional.
She looks scarred!
I bet you'll be filled for the rest of the month.
Nico wins. I think I need a shower.
And so do you. You leave the tournament to buy some milk and cereal, for breakfast. You gain +2 fun, but lose 2 creativity.
What the fuck did we just do?
I'm telling you this right now. We need to, at some point, try and figure out when Jen's available.
Yes. I need Jen to play this.
Maybe we could also get PB now that I think about it. She'd be down to...
I wanted to do Smarts, but Smarts is taken and Creativity is the next one. Fuck it, I go Charm.
Alright. Give me a quick second. You can
No.
continue.
Ah!
I swear, I need the dumbass proof of my own freaking... Oh, God. Alright, sorry about that.
You're good.
You buy a cool t-shirt with features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you. You get back to the stands, return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable! What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it, it forces the limit of your flexibility, but you gain +2 charm for striking such a pose.
Woohoo!
You, April, Doug, and Zoe are prowling the stands when someone grabs April's wrist.
No! Oh god. No, don't make me do the scream. Don't make me
You don't
do
have
it.
to, you don't want to.
It's so bad. Oh, it's her! Ow! Why did you punch me? I was only trying to desperately sell you something. Sorry, it was a knee-jerk reaction to being grabbed by a stranger without my consent.
It's okay. I forgive you. Do you want to buy one of my fan signs? It's the least you could do after you bruise my neck.
Oh, honey, I hate to bruise your pride too, but no.
Please, you'd be supporting small creators.
I feel for you, really, but I'm all out of money.
Could use the money we're going to pull to buy that figurine, katana and a bikini. We had enough plastic waifus one day, right?
Speak for yourself. I've got a hot date with that figurine in the bathtub later.
What the fuck, Zoe?
Come on, buy my Zine. I'm a starving artist. Your money would fund my Uber Eats addiction.
Crap, he needs me, but the figurine, but the artist, but my bank account. What do I do?
Doug. Darling. He's too kind for
Take care, Bobby.
Bye.
Poor Doug. If you don't step in, he's going to end up buying a shitty Zine instead of...
You good?
Yeah. What's up?
You stopped... I stopped hearing you after you said Zine.
Oh, I rip. Alright, poor Doug. If you don't step in, he's going to end up buying a shitty Zine instead of the that he loves.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but something's going on with your mic to the point where, like, every other word you're cutting out.
That's weird. You're doing it too on Discord.
Discord!
Yeah, because you're staticky on Discord for some.
Huh.
No, let me try something. I'm gonna quickly restart Discord, I guess.
Okay. I'll do the same thing then, why not? Minor difficulties. We want to make sure you guys can hear everybody.
Hey, 1, 2. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello?
Okay, you sound a lot better.
Okay. I don't hear you cutting out currently, but...
Yeah, oh no. Both of these are equally stupid.
Yep. Also, I've just realized the talismans that are on them say
Oh my
Zines
God, yep.
and R18.
Yeah, they... Zines, R18, Sail.
Mm-hmm. Fuck it. Sports car!
Finally, you can show off the car transformation spell you perfected. Just fuck everyone who called it useful and dumb, and a clear indication that you need to get a job. You're like the ancient Fordian chant. Your heart is an engine, your skin's a beautiful chrome shell. You are a superior being. City infrastructure had this designed with you in mind. Pedestrians are vermin, monsters are nothing without cars.
Vroom. What the? Check it out. Sky transformed into a car. I love it when that happens.
I have an idea. How about instead of buying Zines, we jump in our car friend here and leave forever?
Sure, if Sky's okay with us getting in... Sure, if Sky's okay with us getting inside of her, of course. You wave your windshield wipers and a sign of approval.
Nice, let's ride.
You, April, Doug, and Zoe zoom out of the con and hit the open road.
Oh, this fucking game.
This is nice. Sky's interior is so plush and comfy.
Yeah, I'll admit, I could be inside her all day. All in favor of bailing our responsibilities and cruising around town in Sky's hot, sporty body.
Sounds great. You and your friends spend some hours exploring the concrete jungle of Monstropolis, gaining +2 smart, losing 2 creativity.
What the fuck?
Oh.
What the fuck? Do your thing. Hotel or lobby? Look, you signed up for this.
Yes, but did I ever think I was going to say that sentence to you, all people? Oh.
Fair point.
Like, I respect you too much to make those kinds of jokes. The game's making me do it anyways. Get an ice cream cone. Yeah, you get an ice cream cone at the food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze. You feel like you can't move. You stand still for what seems like ages. The entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you will miss out on now that you're forever frozen. Suddenly, the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever, effectively giving you +2 creativity. What the fuck?
Trauma creates creativity.
Apparently, a day at the con wasn't enough to exhaust you because you and your friends decided to hit up a karaoke bar.
Oh my god.
Igor and Liam are finishing their duet now.
Butts, 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 butts.
All about those butts.
Why is he a cowboy?
Nico, honey, I love you. But buddy, not in front of people. Yeah, my turn. You're on deck, killing. Also decided anytime he's in a new outfit, he gets a new voice.
He gets a new accent, yeah.
Time to pick a song that wows everyone. Yet another classic situation where you have to choose wisely to impress your friend. So what do you sing? Wait, hold that thought. Some sort of horrible flaming portal just appeared, and out of it walks an infernal hellbeast. Nico, what the fuck did you do? I was just saying. Let's not jump to conclusions. We don't know if my song has anything to do with the beast being summoned.
What
are you singing? Infernal Beast summoning spell from the fourth circle. Nico!
It's in the country music category. What else was I supposed to sing in this getup? Hip hop? Didn't you read the title of the song? Yes, but who am I to choose how artists choose to name their songs? They were all about disruptive art, Liam. Meanwhile, the Hell Beast is destroying everything in sight. Also looks like April fled the scene and locked the door behind her.
April!
April, let us out.
But if I open the door, the beast could get out and go on a murder spree. Less people will die this way.
Oh god, we're the trolley problem.
Yep.
Less people who happen to be your friends.
It wouldn't be nice if I let a personal bias affect my choice.
April, you're a cunt. You gotta do something about the Hell Beast, or you won't be alive to attend the con tomorrow, or ever again. Take advantage of the surroundings, choose a duet so the beast is forced to sing along with you instead of murdering you all. When in doubt, choose blackmail. Tell April that she doesn't let you out. You'll spend your dying breaths posting no makeup photos of her online. Oh. This is a weirdly tough choice.
I think both are funny.
Do I want to piss off Pennywise?
Do you?
Do I? You know what? I want to piss off Pennywise.
Liar! You don't have any such pics.
Oh, yes, he does. Show him the Nico killing. What are you talking about? There's a picture of a lemur. But we're pretending it's a picture of April so that she'll open the door and we won't die. Oh. Right, it is April. I didn't recognize... I didn't realize she looked so much like a lemur with her makeup off.
Shit, isn't that pic? That one's a career ender.
You squeak so hard.
Did it not come
Like
through?
none of... No.
Damn it, it was the perfect voice for it too.
Shit, is that pic? That one's a career ender.
Nah, I'm calling your bluff, silly geese. You don't have a pic of me looking like a lemur.
Have it your way. Post at the Monstergram killing and be sure to tag April's user responses. What should we caption it? How about you won't believe what April 1st looks like when she's leaving her friends to die?
Ah, fuck it! Death is the lesser evil here!
You open the door, snatches the phone, you flee the room and close the door. April frantically looking through your pictures and erasing everything. Got ya! It was a bluff. There was no pics.
I don't care. I can't risk it.
She smashes her phone against the wall. Her eyes look crazy, like lemur eyes. That wasn't cool.
Turning to expose my no makeup pics wasn't cool either.
Neither was locking us in a karaoke booth with a hell beast.
Okay, let's call it even.
Buy a new phone, and you take a lovely selfie to start rebuilding your photo gallery. Plus 2 boldness, -2 creativity.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, that was something.
Shopping time!
Oh.
Genuinely, I don't know.
Hey there, fancy a mystery box? Nobody knows what's in them, so pick one and we'll both find out. Ooh. Dull Daniel does nothing.
Stats, but now they're people. Based on that icons are populated again. Human prom. Slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes the first selection of 6 out of 12 star signs you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Want to test your fortune? Buff Bucks. Mortalizes. Some of the most wrestlers years ago. Be aware these big muscles come packing big effects on stats. Lynn Martian Low. Series of handsome figuring. Take effect on specific places for those who want locations to get spicier. Being's a figurine from one of the most popular neighbors of the cozy yet creepy game. Why don't I feel like they merged Animal Crossing and Cult of the Lamb together?
Probably did.
They say the curse, they may profoundly impact your own self, the one or the ones you're trying to romance. Ugh. Your eye major kind of mercy. It has the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. The figurines are all about the sound and video for some reason.
So some just affect stats, some dick with location, some dick with you or your interests. I guess the safe bet would be Dole Daniel,
Yeah.
because that doesn't affect anything, but then, like... I'm so curious.
I'm gonna try Zodiac. Let's see what happens. I can give it to you?
Oh, no.
Oh no! Let's agree to not be dicks.
Yeah, no, not this round, at
I was
least.
gonna open it for myself anyway. Hey! Capricorn. Oh. My bad. We won't be dicks to each other by forcing us to take on something, but if something happens we can't control,
Yeah, no, that's
come in.
random
come
chance
in.
at that point.
Pick a box, any box. So you have the same stuff, yeah.
Buff buds, buff buds.
It's Death Moth!
Moth.
Every turn you will keep losing steps until you choose a location!
Oh. Well, fuck me.
Oh, man!
I just got fucked.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Oh god, so I need to pit. Oh no. Okay. This is unfortunate. You guess what time it is? Yep, it is comic time. Time to brainstorm. Which feature you always look for when you buy a robot from the robot store? Metal clock that all serves as a deadly projectile. Wait, I said clock. That says cock. Go, go, gadget, robo dick. The refined sense of humor, so typical robots, free internet access, a vast knowledge of flower symbiology.
Hey, guess what? What's up? You threw snacks at me.
I guess a metal cock.
Okay. Hey, thanks for the boldness. What is a killer name for a cat? Douglas, fearsome king of the moon. Big mustard! Sat. I like this one. Fearsome king of the moon. Ow. I will take a drink of water.
So I need to plan my attack. I need to plan my shit, like, now.
Yeah. Need smarts or creativity. You also desperately need creativity. I'll leave that open for you. I'll go smarts.
Alright, thank you.
Oh, dating sims are back.
Oh. Alright. Let's see the stage empty. After a few minutes, shotgun guy approaches. They're not because they never left.
Oh, we've read this one already.
Yep.
Woo, smarts. Now what happens?
Zoe?
You spot Zoe and Doug having a thoughtful conversation, so you decided to pop over and be nosy. Yeah, I wish I could be more popular, but it's hard to know how to even start talking to new people.
It's easy. I usually just see what whoever looks like they might have a weird choice that needs making and insert myself in the situation. We know.
But what if I get it wrong? Social situations can be so hard to understand.
I get you. I actually used to have trouble figuring out that stuff myself when I first adjusting to mortal life. Not to brag, but I'm actually pretty good at it though. Maybe I can give you some tips.
Yes, please.
Okay, so one thing I realized puts people at ease is smiling a lot. You know why?
Because it shows you're friendly?
Because it shows off your teeth. Mortals find the presence of teeth reassuring. So I grew an extra set I can deploy when meeting new people. What?
Wow, that's smart, but I can't grow extra teeth. I don't think. Maybe I could wear some sort of friendly tooth necklace instead?
That's perfect. Also, if you want to get closer to someone, try implanting false memories of you being there by
their side for all their most emotional moments.
that way. They'll see you as a supportive friend that you can be.
Oh, I see. Do you think photoshopping myself into family pictures would work too?
Absolutely. You'll be as socially awesome as me in no time.
So it means well, but you gotta save Doug from the past she's leading him down. What's actually good social trick can you suggest?
You're more likely to be respected if you're considered popular. When you meet someone, say hi to random people around you. Doug only needs to become a pop star and win a Grammy. There's such an overlap between winning a Grammy and being popular that it can't be a coincidence. I'm gonna just go with this one, because I'm not gonna put him through that.
Yeah.
Does that really work?
For sure. Basically, if people think you have a lot of friends, then, oh hey, is that Brett? Yo, Brett!
Oh, do you know that guy?
I don't know, do I?
Ah, wow. That was really effective. I'll go try it out. You and Zoe hide while Doug tests his new technique on a stranger at a merch stand. Hello, I'm Doug. Are you enjoying the... Oh, wow. Is that Brett? Hey, man.
Oh no, it's...
Wait, you
Oh,
know
no.
Brett.
Oh no!
He's really called Brett? I mean, yes, of course. We're friends. Friends? Best friends, actually. You better tell that son of a bitch we don't have our money by midnight. He'll be sleeping with the fishes, capiche? Yep, I gotta go. Doug rushes back to you and Zoe. Oh my god, did you hear that? I did great!
You sure did. You looked so cool and confident shouting at that random guy like a con celeb.
Still can't believe that guy was really called Brett. What are the odds? You lose 2 creativity and gain 2 charm.
Your turn. Oh, go,
Oh,
pick
dear
one!
god, dear god. Oh my god, they were not kidding. Holy
They
shit.
weren't! You're in trouble, dude! You gotta pick one immediately.
I was trying to, but freaking my arrow keys weren't working. You're suddenly walking around the lobby when you feel a sudden urge to pee. Look for a bathroom, quick. Bathrooms are gross, but if you know the thing about bathrooms, that using them always ensures +2 boldness is the main reason why people use them. Ah, some things never change. Now, you're trying to cross the lobby with Nico, Zoe, and April, but it's chock full of people. You can't move through the dense crowd.
Gosh, what a mess.
Oh, hell! Nico's got a fucking samurai outfit.
That's cool.
That is cool. Zoe's in her Garfield cosplay.
Gosh,
She
what a
also has a
mess.
badge.
What are we going to do?
Fear not, my young pupil. When the noble lion must pass through the galloping antelope herd, he patiently waits for an omen. Like, now. No, sorry, that wasn't the right moment. It's now. Oops, not for war. Any minute now. 56 minutes later. Nah, nope, that wasn't one either. Now, darn it, still on it.
How long does this take? Just a heads up, I'm getting very thirsty and mildly homicidal.
It could be a while. I was once stranded in a con crowd for 6 hours, surviving off floor peanuts and secondhand sweat.
Ew! You drank sweat? That's disgusting!
Hey, it works
Hey.
in a pinch. There's sweat everywhere at a con. Look, you're even sweating.
No, I am not! I'm April 1st! I'm too cute to sweat.
April, it's hot in here. We're all clearly drenched in sweat.
Not me, that's not sweat, it's water. I've been cooling off like this.
Oh, you dumb fuck. April snatches the group's last remaining water bottle and dumps it all over herself.
See, it's just water.
Well, dehydration is definitely going to be a problem now.
So is April's mental state by the look of things. You better do something. And you need rescuing. You're supposed to deploy a flare gun. You only have a real gun, but it's probably close enough.
Do not fire a real gun. Oh my god.
With the idea that one of you could volunteer their blood for the other to drink. Fun fact, blood is full of nutrients.
That's not even bad. That's not even better.
I'd rather keep my blood inside my body, if it's all the same to you guys.
I wouldn't mind sharing mine, but I'm not sure if any of you can drink my blood without going batshit eldritch crazy.
It's a risk we gotta take. Let's draw straws. Whoever draws the shortest straw will share their blood with the group.
But
Poor buddy, I know you're scared, but this is for greater good, okay?
Draw a fucking straw, Nico! Whoa. She's so dehydrated, she got her balloon animal stick all mixed up. We better draw these straws.
you all draw straws, and you drew the shortest one. Harsh but fair. You stab yourself in the leg. Drink up, everyone. But I don't want to drink her blood.
I'll pass too. But if your Santa's ever up for grabs, call me. Ha! More blood for me, chumps!
If April climbs on your legs and starts drinking, then a miracle happens. The crowd stops moving and stares at you. Oh god. What the hell? Is that clown drinking that guy's blood? I'm so fucking scared right now. Now, this is our moment. We can go. Freedom! Y'all rejoin the con. Zoe and Nico appreciate your sacrifice, help the group, and April really liked your blood, which is good, if kind of concerning. You gain +2 smarts and lose 2 boldness. Need to get rid of this stupid thing quick.
Fucking no kidding. My creativity is lacking.
Yeah, this came out today.
Hello!
It's only, what, $13.50?
Currently, yeah, because there's a little bit of a sale on. The whole franchise has
Yeah,
a sale, and the older stuff are like down to $3 to $5, while this newest one has a tiny sale.
Yep.
Narrator!
Yeah, you're outside the con. Ugh, such a long line to get in. Try to find the end of the line. You keep walking, and walking, and walking. And you find the line doesn't end. In fact, the end of the line is just the beginning of a different line. This one line goes to a guy who's giving out free +2 creativity. That would intend you while you wait to get into con.
Ugh.
Later, you go to your hotel room to charge your phone and find Zoe and Doug poring over a calendar together. At 6:30, you're hosting a writing workshop. Then you have the creators-only cocktail party at 8.
Did you remember to schedule me an hour to cry in the shower and relieve every dumb thing I've ever done? I needed my me time.
Feels surreal.
What are you two doing?
Oh, hey! Doug's just going over my schedule with me for the weekend.
When Liam Prom went viral, I volunteered to be Zoe's personal assistant. I managed her schedule and moderate her social media, which gives her more time to focus on writing weird and wonderful fiction.
I really appreciate the help, bud. I never get anything done without you. Anyway, it looks like we've gone over everything. So are we good here?
Yeah, not quite. We need to talk about your 6 on Sunday. You're double booked yourself again.
Oh no. You couldn't reschedule anything?
No, sorry. I did my best, but you're gonna have to pick one.
Damn. Can I have an hour in the shower to think it over?
You can't help yourself. You peek at the schedule. Which appointments of the 2 would you suggest that Zoe keep?
Appearing as a guest DJ at the Garfield Rave. Her meeting with Doug discuss her habitual double booking problem. Garfield Rave! Sorry, Doug.
You're right, Sky. I can't pass it up. It's freaking Garfield! I've been super active in the fandom for years, but I still never thought I'd get to go to a Garfield rave, much less headline it.
I'm excited for you. I didn't even know you were a DJ.
Oh no, I've never DJ'd before.
What? Don't you think you should try it at least once before you go on?
Nah, if I needed prior experience, they should have thought that before they invited me.
At the rave going down at an abandoned factory, you've been dancing to the light of orange and black striped glow sticks for what it feels like your entire life.
Woohoo! You fat cats having fun out there? You better not get lazy, cause we're going all day and all night, baby! Oh, and doing so will effectively skip Monday. Say it with me. Fuck Mondays!
Frick Mondays.
Oh, he's so cute.
This is crazy, Sky. you see those Odie's cosplayers eating lasagna off a naked lady's body? You shake your head no as you wipe marinara sauce off your chin. Fuck you get up to, Sky?
None of your business.
Finally, a break. I need some air. Never thought I'd say this, but the last several hours have been more Garfield than I think I can handle.
Gotta say, though, you really picked up on this whole DJ thing fast. I'm impressed.
Thanks. I'm lucky this rave's been going for over 24 hours already. As long as whatever they're hearing sounds vaguely like music, the crowd's happy.
This has definitely been the coolest, weirdest way you ever appreciated Garfield the cat. Gain +2 fun and lose 2 smarts.
Pick one quick. You're just going back in there.
I gotta. It doesn't look like I have the moth effect anymore, but like that hurt.
It took so much from you. I think it was at least 4 before you managed to click something.
Yeah. You find a cool shirt you like in a commercial stand. It costs $3.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a cool design for $2.99 Monster Dollars. Then a set of anime badges for $1.99 Monster Dollars. Then you buy a pack of gum for $99 Monster Dollars. Damn it, you have 4 loose coins jiggling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck. Luckily, you find a shady guy who whispers, "Give it to me, I'll give you +2 charm." You feel dirty for some reason, but you got stats in your pocket, so jiggling anymore.
Okay.
Sometime later, you, Doug, and Nico are checking out the indie game section of the showcase hall.
This is... What? Boy!
Huh. And I can play the demo on your website? That's awesome. Thanks so much. I'll say this, dear viewer. In a world rife with greed and misery, it warms his old detective heart to see these indie games getting off the ground. I know, just look at all these awesome titles. Blind Divers, Bookware, Disc Room, Once Upon a Jesser, Musalina. Seriously, they're all incredible indie games. Go check them out. It's a shame that games like these don't usually get the recognition they deserve. Doug, you got the answer already. We'll spread the word. We'll hit the pavement, use the grapevine, get the scuttlebug around. Okay, let's get all that bud. We gotta spend our resources wisely. Let's pick one game to spread the maximum word about.
Oh no.
Like that one.
Hello? Are you interested in trying Endless Runner number 79, working title? It's oodles of free-to-play fun.
This is perfect. These devs are so desperate for players, they're giving away the game for free.
Excuse me? Our company is not desperate. Our demo is #1 on mindless clickers section of the App Store. We make our money through copious evasion microtransactions. You know you want them.
That's so sad. Don't worry, we'll get the word out about you guys, and so you'll upgrade to macro transactions soon. No, don't give them ideas. For some reason, it looks like this is the game your friends are most intrigued in promoting, so that's how you'll get Endless Runner number 79 more recognition. A run sounds like a lot of work. Just tell one friend about the game 100 times. It is quantitatively the same thing. The app is actually spyware. Spies are cool. Everyone loves. How stupid am I? Don't answer that.
You didn't even let me.
Yeah, I realized what I said as I said it. I guess spyware. Let's see what happens. Oh, good idea. Spies are ultra cool.
You would prefer that you not spread that rumor that Endless Runner number 79 is spyware. Especially when that claim is so undersubstantiated.
I get it. You're still undercover. Don't worry. We won't tell this hard-boiled detective this tough egg to crack. 15 minutes later. Liam! Did you know this game's actually spyware? Doesn't anyone say hello anymore? Hello, Liam. It's good to see you. I value our friendship very much, and because of that, I wanted to recommend you this game. The one with this spyware? Yeah, spies are awesome. The espionage, the hand-to-hand combat, the $1 million suit. but you do know that having your information stolen by spyware is bad, right? Sure, but gosh, if everyone's going to steal my information, I'd rather be a... Doug, you sweet summer child. I'd rather be a sexy spy, wouldn't you?
Ow! Son of
I'd rather just not have my information stolen to begin with. The sad truth of the world, kid, is we can't always get what we want. That's why I pickpocketed your phone and downloaded the game for you. My spy training's really paying off. What? Yippee! Unstatified customer down! Let's spread the word about the game to more folks. Leave Liam to work out which dark website his credit card number is now on. You got a game to advertise, you gain +2 boldness and lose 2 charm.
Bruh.
Time to trade places! An animal? Lizard.
Frog. I know there's this guy died after being attacked.
What?
I don't know which one's funnier.
I think they're...
Getting attacked by 8 crocodile skinks? Or red-eye crocodile skinks, right?
I just said lizard in general.
Well, still. I just imagine freaking 8 Gaias just trying to lick you to death.
Was it random?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yay. I got a shit ton of boldness, but like...
Fresh air! Zoe!
Go, you gotta pick,
Oh,
you gotta
God.
pick!
Oh god, I didn't realize it's... Oh yeah, there it is. Wait, no, what?
Not Liam. Unless you want to talk to Liam.
Wait, why do you have it?
I don't have anything.
No, I'm looking at the sticky notes. My moth thing is now on you.
Mm.
Oh, maybe that hasn't updated them. Whatever.
Maybe it hasn't moved.
Nico!
Oh, he's cute! He just chills in his box.
Dream job. Dream job? I do have these recurring dreams in which I'm a hot dog pilot, but I still can't figure out what my exact responsibilities are. Oh, you silly. I mean like your career. The job you dream of having. I don't have one of those. I just want a job that could pay for my hobbies and passions. I made money every now and then with my acting gig, or thanks to my cosplay page, but it isn't my main goal, really. Total respect to professional actors and cosplayers, but me, personally, I prefer to keep them as hobbies, not jobs. You know what? Valid. Then what's this job that pays for your hobbies? Well, I've been a telemarketer for some months, but I think I'm on thin ice. Sad face. Yeah, I don't think they like that I come to work and cosplay to respond the calls in character. Apparently, my off-script is a bad thing, but my soul speaks in improv. For what it's worth, a lot of I called customer service and got attended by a jaded Ronin or a foul-mouthed cowboy. That's what I'm saying! But yeah, now it's mostly odd jobs here and there. Sometimes I'll find ads for Mimic and slime replacements to populate a dungeon. The conventions are great, but you can keep some of the loot. You call me, am I right? Completely, but if I get to pay for my cosplay, my photo sessions, and all the rest, then I'm good. Just don't get slain, okay?
No.
As you go share some stories from doing gigs in the dungeon. Man, job is not safe, but you two get a good laugh, so that's good.
Cute. My turn. Hi, Zoe. What a question.
I just thought with Liam prom and all, I can only imagine your future must be looking bright.
Yeah, it's wild. It was a little silly idea I had, right? Almost like a creative exercise. Can I turn the not-so-popular Liam into a center of a compelling story? And then kaboom!
Liam's everywhere.
Totally. The initial scope of the idea was so small, and now the sky's the limit. I started as a fanfic and some art to depict the Liams, but lately my inbox has been brimming with opportunities of all sorts. Plushies, a tabletop role-playing game set in Liam Academy, multiple offers to turn Liam Prom into a video game.
Say yes to everything. Sign all the deals. Next stop, Liam Prom, pizza restaurants, and Liam-themed lingerie.
That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? But I'm always a bit wary. The bigger you become and the more stuff you sign, the more you gotta abide by what others expect from you. Makes me think of April. I sometimes worry about her and the whole contract thing, always having to be camera ready. I wonder if fame is that important in the end. It took me eons to find my truth. So it's a shame to see someone who's contractually obliged to not show theirs. Well, when you put it like that... Of course it's not the same. It's gotta be 10 times harder when you are your own brand, like how it is for April.
Have you talked to her? Feels like you could help each other out, since you're going through stuff that's similar in some ways.
Yeah, right. Maybe I can do that later. It's just, I wanted to talk with you too. I really value your perspective. And that means a lot, really. Yay!
And so you spend some hours on this, helping Zoe summarize what she really wants. And the best part of these, of all of these opportunities she's been given.
Woo!
Gotta pick as soon as possible.
Yeah, I know. God.
Oh, it's this. I don't think this matters, because it's not a location.
Before you know it, the con's almost over, and it's time to put the finishing touches on the comic.
Tusses.
Bring it home. Shut it. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. I cannot speak.
You speak for Wiki.
Pardon.
Was a foolproof way to quickly annoy everyone at the city council meeting. Show off your marvelous impression. Attempt to seduce the mayor. Debut your stand-up comedy set. Voice your very knowledgeable opinion on mustard yet again.
Oh god, this comic's gonna be so stupid. What's the one new piece of technology that makes you yearn for the future to come? Bowel control automation system, perception of aesthetics processor, AI-powered underwear, eyebrow management system. These all suck!
The bowel control system? That sounds hilarious to me, personally. But, like...
AI-powered underwear.
I just imagine just freaking... Like... AI. Something sexy. Something messy. It just completely ruins everything for you.
We'll do that one. See what funny ha-has it brings.
God, I gotta shit that boldness.
Now you have to pick one quickly. Go! 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 Wow, I didn't even see you move!
Oh god, we're back at the TTRPG thing. Oh wait, no, this is new classes. This is a new thing. You sit down to watch a panel about new proposed TTRPG classes. There are a ton of cool options like Insurance Salesperson, Horse with Knife Shoes, and Steve. Your mind is bursting with new TTRPG world-building ideas counter a Steve naturally overpowered abilities, giving you +2 smarts. Having a great time hanging out with Nico today, except for one little thing. They keep writing down everything you do in a notebook.
What?
So you kept the receipt of your slushie, but not when you bought the hot dog earlier? Let's see. Hey, Nico? What's with the notebook? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just recording everything you do so I can study it later.
Why?
Buddy? Can I ask why?
They want to cosplay you!
My baby boy. Something I do for all my cosplays. Understanding the core of the character is key to effective cosplaying, you know? But what cosplay needs you to study me? My cosplay you, silly? You're cosplaying me? Yeah, I had to see if I could last night, remember? Flashback to when you were fast asleep last night. Killing! Killing! Stop screaming! It's just me! Ugh, Nico, what time is it? I don't know, like 3 a.m.? You know what, it's just the best idea ever. Imagine me, as you. Can I please? Huh? Yeah, sure, just turn off the light. Oh, I thought that was another of my weird erotic dreams.
Oh.
My problem is you make so many weird and controversial choices and I can't work out what your core is. Do you have any ideas? Core being killed, either use the call your therapist line. You're sure what's deep inside yourself? Maybe Nico could check by putting a.
The fuck
These are very different dynamics.
They are very different.
One, existential. One, ooh.
Ain't gonna put his finger somewhere.
He might find the freaking on button if he does that.
What? Excuse me?
What?
Huh? Make your choice.
I'm trying to think.
That's dangerous.
I know. You know what? Good thinking. I get to know you better if I... Good thinking. I'll get to know you better if I explore your holes. Nico starts by sticking a finger up your nose. How is it? Warm and squishy, and a little hairy. But maybe I should try it. What about your mouth? Ha!
You asked
Now
for
you
this.
fingers time
You asked
for a better
this.
feel. Open wide. You kneel in front of Nico so they can reach more easily and open your mouth. You know, a normal activity to do in a public con. Nico gently holds your jaw in place as fill your mouth, pushing down your tongue. You taste a from a hot dog that you were earlier. No, still warm and squishy, but moist, and teeth rather than hairy. Must be how it feels to be a lollipop. Do you think I could trade like this? The same position for a little while, getting plenty of strange look for other con attendees, by the way. Eventually, Nico's pulls out. That was good, but I'm still not sure I really know what's truly inside you. Maybe we could try one. Hey, we ended in there. Thank you very much. We all know what I bet there's some nice person here.
Oh man, he went in your ass.
Ha!
Oh, this fucking game!
Man just went, hello, Kermit the Frog here. I need a second.
I bet you do.
Shit.
This game is 10 times worse than any of the other games have been.
Why have we been left alone?
I don't know. Someone made a very critical error denying the option of joining us because we needed someone who has a filter to tell us to shut up.
We needed an adult. We're both adults, and we needed a more adulty adult.
Oh, it's so fucking hot in my room! Ah! Anyway.
Okay. Lounging around the hotel, you see a sign in front of the conference room. Con artist meeting. Awesome. You learn a lot of cool techniques. They feel much more like scams, but who are you to judge what is and isn't art? You gain +2 creativity, learning to bend truth to make a quick buck. Later, you put on your nicer clothes and meet Zoe at the main ballroom. You're her +1 to the exclusive VIP cocktail party for Con's featured guests.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Aw, no dress?
She leads you into a room filled with moneyed bigwigs chatting over cocktails.
Oh no.
I'm trying to think of like a pompous voice I can give them. Well. If it isn't the girl of the moment.
Hi, have we met before?
Oh jeez. That's a unique design.
No need, girl. We know your whole deal, and we love it. We're just talking about your, what was it, a comic book?
Liam Brown? I just have a few illustrations, but it's actually a fanfic.
Sure. You don't have to tell me. I'm a fan. You know, my friend and I know a lot of people in the business. We could totally hook you up. Yeah, you need commercials, baby. You're nothing. Connections.
Commercials?
God. Don't know
Hey,
why.
puppy.
My brain auto... Yeah, night puppy. Yeah, you need connections, baby. You're nothing without connections.
I think I'm fine.
Shh, listen. You can tell us how much are you making with that comic book of yours? 1K, 2K? Also, have you got a $20 bill?
I
Here. Anyway, we can totally help you get some engagement going. In 3 months, you'll be making 20K at least.
okay.
Want some of this? Don't be shy. Zoe looks at you pleadingly. She clearly wants to dish this dull, condescending jerks, but she doesn't know how to do it politely.
I got you, boo!
That means you need to free her, because that's what plus ones are for. Help Zoe get out of this.
Hold your wine glass, and improvise a toast so long as it buys Zoe time to escape. You proactively installed a trapdoor in the convention center a month ago in case it happened. You just need to trick these boars into standing on it. Yeah, we're gonna do the wine glass.
You grab a fork and tap your glass. Shh! Everyone, a speech.
Thanks, Sky. I owe you one.
Good evening, everyone.
Crap, you should have come up with an actual speech in advance. Come on, say what you're gonna say.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Backdoor's locked. I need more time.
Tell us what you really want. 20K. We can help with engagement. I can get you 2K tonight. Gambling is only a problem if you lose.
Fuck, this window won't open either.
I wanna. I'm just fucking singing the song.
What the? Is she stammering or choking? Come on, we're all friends here. You want another line? You can't just say it.
Finally, bye, losers! I wanna really wanna zig a zig. Ah!
Chug your wine, somersault through a plate glass window, and run over to Zoe.
Yup, valid. I would do that exact thing.
What was that? I love networking, but we have to stop letting these nerds in. Anyway, want another line?
Hey, Sky. Thanks for saving my ass back there. Want to grab a drink at a hotel bar? I'd rather hang out with you than those boars anyway.
You and Zoe have a fantastic night together. Not needing anybody but each other. You gain +2 charm and lose 2 smarts.
Woo! Better pick one. You gotta be so quick with it.
You find a stand in the merch hall that sells hyper-realistic VR headsets. You buy one immediately. VR is the future. Put it on and you see your surroundings. Yep, it's a scam. The headset is basically a football helmet and AR glasses. No refunds allowed, but the helmets look good on you. Like +2 charm good. Later, you're sharing a meal with Nico at a nearby restaurant. What could be more romantic than a candlelit meal for 2?
And he's a wizard!
Oh,
This
God.
fucking guy. I love it.
Okay. This mana-filled margarita tantalizes my magical palate. My spell slots are fully replenished. Well, maybe more romantic if they weren't cosplaying right now, but hey, Nico wouldn't be Nico if they weren't wearing a cosplay.
Fair.
Doc, sorry, I got distracted by the thought of Nico not wearing cosplay or anything else. So, Killing, what shall our adventure take us next? Perhaps to the tailor, overdue for a new robe. Maybe, but I was wondering if we could do something more intimate.
Like shoving a finger up your ass?
Shush. What happens at MonsterCon stays at MonsterCon. Oh, I see what you mean. You want to swap backstories. Mine is long, since wizardry is older than time itself. Let's start at the beginning, when my mother and father felt their first lusty urge towards... Nope, don't want to hear about your parents' lusty urges. Ah, right, I'm sorry. How about we do something totally unsexy to get it off your mind? I know, let's take the wizard's vow of celibacy to strengthen our magical bonds. You dumbass. The character got for the game appears to be bugged right now, and certainly appears to be running apart. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if the game has issues. It did just come out. They've been, like, fixing it constantly since it came out.
More for us to play, I guess.
I know, right?
Who cares?
Alakazam! Celibacy rocks! Abracot, don't look at my cock! Yo, you ever do want to see Nico's cock or pussy or third tongue, whatever they got going on down there?
What? They do have another tongue.
Yeah. So, like, who knows?
Who fucking knows?
Getting them to break character, it's out of the question, but surely wizards do sexy things too. How would you bring this encounter to the next level?
Oh god.
Wizard challenge. Can they use their magic staff to make your clothes disappear? Play White Wizard, the fantasy version of playing Doctor. You could use their magic to tend to your wounds. Wink. I'm torn.
Of course you are.
Well, I just imagine the first one is something kind of Kill la Kill. I get hit with a giant beam, and the only thing left is like a shred of my clothes covering the bits.
Yep, probably.
Or White Wizard, they're gonna just shove a freaking like mandrake up my ass.
Why is that your first thought?
Because of the fingers.
You asked for the fingers!
I didn't think that's where it was gonna go, okay? I thought he was just gonna start poking me and try and poke my eyes out or some bullshit.
It said poke your holes!
Eye sockets are holes.
Not holes you can put things in.
They didn't specify. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Eh. Alright. Well, I guess we're doing White Wizard. Wait, are you saying... Are you hurt? Why didn't you tell me sooner? No, I was just role-playing. Clear the room! My friend is suffering from a magical ailment. I gotta tend to him. Stat! Yeesh. Don't forget how deep Nico can get into character. But on the other hand, they throw you onto the floor, stroud at you, rip your jacket off, and get a better look at your
God
wounds.
damn!
So you're willing to go with it. Flushed face, sweaty armpits, unmistakable odor, just as I feared. What's wrong with me, White Wizard? Am I... love? No, worse. You're turning into a toad. Oh. And how is that cured? Just true love's kiss? Ah, no, more like true love's fireball. The flame of your passion will purify you or kill you, but either way, you won't be a frog. Nico wads up a napkin and lights it on fire with the candle in the middle of the table. Hey, wait. Fire in the hole! If Nico had just remembered the principle of yes, and you might have not gotten kicked out of the restaurant. Sorry about the whole vandalism, misdemeanor killing. At least you're not a toad. I'm pretty happy about that personally. I don't think I could date a toad. I really like grow frog legs, but it'd be awkward. Are you saying you want to date me? I admit, I've been thinking about it. But let's see if we can keep making magic together before I promise anything, eh? That promise worth 1,000 burnt foreheads. You gain +2 fun and lose 2 smarts from playing White Wizard.
What the fuck?
You're being the emotional support. I'm being the freaking tool.
You're just fucking, man.
Apparently.
Fuck it, we get more boldness.
You decide to walk around the lobby, which is the most intimidating activity at the con for anyone who's not a social butterfly. Some random people ask you to take a picture of them. You're forced to push people around to actually move. You can say bless you to someone who sneezed. Lucky you socializing. Here's to boldness. Later, you're at the hotel bar chatting with Zoe over drinks. Sparks are flying.
So, I said, you can't even handle me at my best. What makes you think you can handle me at my worst? And they didn't listen, so I transported them to the nightmare dimension and turned their foreskins inside out. Served them right.
Ha! Oh, that is a mental image I did not need. The bartenders come by with the next rounds. Here's your cosmopolitan, ma'am. He says to Zoe, enjoy your drink.
You do.
Oh god. Kill me now. It's okay, I've done that before. One time at the movies. Nope, this is too embarrassing. I got a hard reboot the universe, sorry. Wait, no! Horrifying eldritch screeching!
Flinch, waiting for the next big bang to melt your skin off, but nothing happens, and now everyone in the bar is staring at you all.
Shit, this sucks. Can we leave? I'm so sorry. I'm honestly still getting used to the mortal state. It's been an adjustment. Don't get me wrong, I'm way happier being Zoe than what I used to be, but it's hard to go from infinite cosmic power to itty-bitty laws of physics, you know?
You definitely don't know, but you feel bad for Zoe. Maybe she can't hard rebuke the universe anymore, but there are still lots of things that make mortal life special. You just need to show her one. What?
Survive near this, swimming together. It's something sometimes only mortal people enjoy. Well, you know, sometimes mortal do just show the shadow through the ancient shadow.
Okay!
So what was that about me being, You good there, buddy? What them tentacle do?
Why? I'm not speaking words! There is actually an attempt. Each time I made a noise, there was an attempt to say something, and my brain just went, no. 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 Hi, Zodiac.
You came in at a good time.
Fuck it. I gotta hit it. I gotta see what happens. I have to hit the button. Wait, I can't make this choice now. Did you just have a stroke? Possibly.
The brain ain't working so good.
It ain't. It ain't. And it doesn't help that my room is hot as hell, so I'm fucking dying over here, too. Well, let's see what Zoe says about making babies.
Whoa, that'd be wild. I spent eons on as a creature of destruction, but never creation. Why don't you meet me in the hotel room? I gotta grad some things first.
Oh, God!
You expect the room to check your breath and put on cuter underwear.
What do you want to bet? It's some version of a ritual. It's not anything sexual.
No, you know what it's gonna be? Guacamole, the penguin
No,
mask,
no,
and
no,
marbles.
no, 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 no. Not this again. I knew it!
Zoe returns holding a jar of bloody viscera. Not exactly what you expected, but okay, you can roll with us.
Ready to create some motherfucking life? Cover the floor in this blood, then I'll show you how to draw a summoning circle.
So he takes your arm and guides you through drawing arcane sigils. It's like a sensual pottery lesson with blood and dark magic. After much drawing and chanting, a hideous flesh golem appears, screaming hellishly.
Aw, what a cutie. Can we name it Kevin?
Sure. Does this mean we're parents now? How are we gonna raise this baby?
Raise it? Nah, I just wanted experience making a baby. Raising one, yeah, it's way far down on my bucket list. That's why I decided to make Kevin here. Its species is very self-sufficient. Watch.
Zoe shoves Kevin into a hallway. It crawls, slithers, temporarily displaces itself. Whatever it is, it does it fast and disappears from sight.
Wait a minute. When you suggested making babies, did you mean having sex?
Kinda.
Sorry, I'm not great at picking up subtext.
I still had fun making the summoning circle and dancing in the blood with you.
I'm glad. Maybe you can make another baby sometime.
Looks like Kevin might get a sibling soon. You gain +2 fun for making babies, but lose 2 boldness. Huh.
This game, I swear to God.
Oh, I for a second forgot. I thought I had to make another choice. Nico?
Hey, Zoe?
Oh my god.
Oh, our comic. Oh no.
Finally, the art gangs gather round to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor.
Oh, heck, calculus!
Hey! And isn't that, oh, I forgot her name.
Electric.
She's the Thunder.
Yeah, electric blue girl.
Yeah.
I don't remember her name either.
And then, isn't the other one one of the
She looks like
Coven
one of the
sisters?
Coven sisters.
Yeah. Space Heist. Space Heist is a comic about a heist in space. It follows a charismatic ragtag team of outlaws with unique set of skills. Faith.
Yep.
Faith, there we go.
That's the sister.
Yeah, a hacker
Susanna
who
is
can
the
do
electrical
magic.
one.
Yep. And then Calculester, our boy. Faith, the hacker who can do magic with a keyboard. She's evading the law because she leaked the files on Jupiter's darkest secret.
Oh shit!
Susanna?
Yeah.
Yeah. A seasoned spaceship pilot who desperately needs the money to fulfill her dream of becoming a saxophone player. Calculator, android who wants to learn all about the thrills of life. His tech provides a valuable resource to this adventure, a metal cock that also serves as a deadly projectile.
Why did you give my boy Calculus dick?
I just imagine he makes the dick symbol on his head, and then it fires.
Also, chat check because it has refreshed and all that.
Did it?
Yeah, I had a reconnect system going on.
And the band's leader, Valerie. She's a space pirate with a thirst for money and a score to settle. Together, they aim for the one thing no one in the galaxy has ever dared to steal. The heart of Douglas, King of the Moon.
Ooh, that actually doesn't sound bad. God damn it, Calculista! I told you not to do your walrus impersonation in public!
I had to take the risk, for I wanted the experience, the thrill of life.
Stop fighting. I managed to hack into their underwear.
That ought to keep them busy.
Ah.
Come on, you two! Hop in! The station's about to explode! Fasten your seatbelts!
Never again, Calculister.
I can't make any promises, for I am programmed to live. Our heroes escape by the skin of their teeth. But by blowing up the space station, could they have also blown their cover? To be continued.
This is cool.
I love this concept.
Fucking lube my shit. I managed to hack into their underwear.
Finally gather your courage to ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
Oh!
A date with me? No dice, kiddo. This old detective had been double-crossed far too many times. There's no heart under this trench coat anymore, just a bad liver and an empty flask. Called me when you need someone to investigate your murder.
No!
Okay, so boldness is not him.
Most definitely, you didn't have anything else and anything else.
Nope, but I didn't really have a choice. I kind of had a panic.
It was fucking ripping you apart.
Ouch, that was one hell of a rejection. It was so bad that Facebook saves an anniversary for it, giving you a yearly reminder of pain for failure to find love. Remind me why anyone still uses Facebook?
Moment of truth.
You finally gather your courage and ask your closest friend to go to the con after party.
Yeah, I'll totally go to the party with you. I appreciate you asking me. This con has been the best, has been the best friends to best friends 100k slow burn ever.
Ah!
The after party was fantastic. Zoe introduced you all sorts of famous authors, artists, and journalists she met while giving various panels. All of them helped heaped praise on Zoe for her work. It was a delight to see Zoe in her element, surrounded by people who recognize her greatness. In some ways, it's like she's still the stunning goddess she was always meant to be, but this time, on her own terms.
Woo!
Well, fuck.
You failed! God damn, so many.
Nico's a hard one because, like...
I think he's based more on creativity or charm. Or just fun.
Probably. Yeah.
He's
Before we
definitely
do
one
it,
of those
the
ones
con
that's...
has ended.
Oh, yep. Whoa. Boop.
They're definitely one of those ones that, like... I feel like Nico might be a mix.
A new outfit for Zoe. More comic book genres. Holy moly.
So, it's been almost 4 hours.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Do we do another run?
Does chat
Or-
want us to do another run? Oh.
I want to meet that, like... I want to meet that one with, like, the blue and gold.
Oh my god, there's different variations of the heart thingies too. That's cute.
Marvin, do it.
I guess the new question is, do we do another 2-hour one? Do we do an hour and a half?
I'm down. Jibus. This game, I have not laughed so hard in a hot minute.
I don't think I ever, like, pugged laugh like that on stream.
1502. Some of this shit is fucking wild. And also, I've succeeded on getting both of them.
Wait, I just realized, this said Monster Prom 5.
Huh?
They said, see you in Monster Prom 5.
Oh no, they're making another one? I'm so down, but also, I don't know how much more I can take. This shit's fucking hilarious.
You know what? I think, whatever, if we get, like, the 5th one, say, be the final one, I want it to be a grand reunion. Everyone's invited.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. I need another with Vera in it. I need my snake lady.
You can now call Suzanne. We'll have to do comic genre, Alright.
La 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 la.
We got a lot of outfits for Nico.
Nico, yeah. Because he's the cosplayer,
Yeah.
of course he has it.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised at how many we've gotten. So, like, early, I guess. If that makes sense.
Yeah, true. We gotta strap ourselves in for a long one at some point.
Yeah. But that's,
That's like at the start of the stream we make that decision.
yeah. Alright, before we start another one, I need to use the bathroom. So give me a quick second.
Hey, you're fine.
Oh, never mind.
So what's you guys up to in chat? This is gonna be a little bit of a longer stream as we are doing another one. So we'll probably have a run for a bit.
Okay. Oh. I am back.
Welcome back.
God, this... It's weird, because, like... So, I own 2, but I never got a chance to play 2. But 3 is the one I play the most of. And, like, comparing this to 3, I don't know which one I honestly like more. Because, like, 3 is weird. You had to work together, you had to make sure you didn't steal from other people, basically. I'm glad you're enjoying this game. This is going to be a game we play very often. I can already tell.
I love it. Also, Omen is fun. They're just loud. I'll go for Omen in this one too. So bonus time. Monster, con.
Kill your voice more. I mean, we're trying.
I actually
It's
don't
just the case-
haven't it like I haven't all the voices I've been doing. I don't feel different. My voice doesn't feel like it's been affected by anything.
I know for me, it's just a case of like the longer I talk, the more my voice will just start to go on its own.
Yeah, that happens. 1502, my friend.
1502. Okay.
I need more of Omen. I need to do this. I need to romance her in a longer story so I can get to know her more. Boop.
I said we do another hour and a half.
I was gonna say
What?
another regular game. I didn't feel like that one took 2 hours. Cause we were at.
I mean, the first one started at an hour and a half. We're now almost at 4 hours. But that's also like with us trying to learn shit the first time around.
Yeah.
So like,
You okay with doing a 2-hour one?
I'm good with doing another 2 hours.
Fuck yeah. Oh, now what do we pick now?
I don't hate this one.
Why do I feel like I'm a magical girl?
Yeah.
You wanna go with it?
Yeah, true.
Fuck it. Nope. I definitely hope they add some more of the DLC stuff later. Let me actually put my name in regular capitalizations instead of full caps. Monster Prom 2 is pretty good. Before this one, it was my favorite, so I'd recommend it to play as well. Yeah, we've played through all of
Something
them.
else I could potentially see is I wonder if they're going to bring back like the drinking game mode or whatnot for this.
That was fun.
Just going to hit skip on this because we've already seen it.
Yep. Step on me. Anime opening playlist. You know what? Only one bed. Fuck it. I have no idea what these pertain to at all. The fucking step on me option, man.
Also, did you mean to mute yourself or?
Nope, I've been talking to you.
There we go.
The fucking step on me option.
Yeah, what about it? Is that what you want with Omen?
No. I was making fun of it. I looked at it and went, aha! And then moved on. Nah, I picked, anime openings, both headcanons and headcanons, and then only one bed.
Honestly? That one, and that one.
Sweet. Oh, goddamn! Of course, her. What the fuck is this guy?
Not a clue.
Go with businesswomen and drunk men. She just looks like Misfortune.
A little bit.
Hey, skip to our comic.
And gonna hit skip again.
Oh, is that staff? Oh, we could do a noir
think-
one. The smoking one.
You want to do noir?
You get a choice too. I'm just saying
I-
that one sounds cool.
I don't give a damn, given the fact that we're new shit.
Yeah.
So Noir?
Ah, that's what it looks like. Mystery.
Skip.
Oh, I'm first. Wow, my charm and creativity is so low.
But your boldness, fun, and smarts are high.
Yeah. I did want to keep boldness, because I think that's what, you know, Omen was for. I'll pick up more boldness, and then I'll worry about collecting other stuff.
Walking around the lobby, you see a flood of people coming in from the other areas. Crowd stampede! Try not to panic, you remember what your yoga teacher taught you. When you get caught in the middle of a crowd stampede, remember to go with the flow. You do, and the flow consists of crowd trampling. Still, you gain +2 boldness for braving the stampede. You're walking around the lobby, taking the sights when a middle-aged stranger with a brochure approaches you.
Hello, Grandpa.
Excuse me, youngsters. I'm looking for the conference titled Is a Sofa a Type of Chair? Could you point me towards it? Of course, it's right behind that door. Oh, I don't know why I bit my tongue while trying to make a noise.
I was wondering what all that was.
I found you. I started to think I'm mistaken. This was the annual chair con.
Speak killing?
I did what? Oh,
Discord is not liking you.
it's doing that thing again.
You're a robot for me, yeah.
Oh. Oh, that was what? My connection was it there. Hello?
Hello!
Nope, and there it goes again.
Oh,
Nope, it there. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay.
you're fine for me.
Weird. Yeah, I went to 5,000 milliseconds for some reason.
No wonder.
No, this is definitely ChairCon.
That's such a relief. My boss could have fired me for missing the important chair-related event of the year. The chair business can be tough. You bet. As if it weren't enough, my wife just asked for a divorce. I'm trying to get over this rough patch by being a better chair professional. Anyway, here I am blabbering when the conference is about to start. See you around, fellow chair enthusiasts.
Bye! Good luck with the divorce thing!
Guys, what the heck did you just do? I know, I think my intro started well, but I sort of lost plot. That's not what I'm talking about. You lied to that poor guy. Yeah, but it was a little white lie, you know? To lift his spirits.
Oh, that's what happened. I thought you were just fucking with him and I decided to join in.
Well, it's too late to undo the damage now. When that man finds out, it's gonna be our fault.
So?
So I won't be able to sleep at night. What if we get you some ice cream? Would that be better? No.
Okay, what if we spin an elaborate lie so he never finds out and he's at the wrong con? Would that make you happy?
That'd be much better, yes. Deal. Let's undo the damage of our lives with more lives than maybe a sky.
Of course it falls onto me. You're in this together. Face sitting? No! Fuck, you're going the cosplay route.
You started persuading cosplayers to pull off the ultimate cosplay. Entire con cosplay. Soon enough, you got tens of weaves enthusiastically talking about chairs. Hello, fellow chair enthusiasts. Can you help me find my way? We're starting off strong.
Yeah, we are.
Of course I can help you, for I am Batman. There are two things I love, fighting crime and sitting on chairs.
Yeah. Chairs are the lasagna of the future of furniture, just like this con, which is definitely about chairs.
Hey, it's you again. How's the chair con go? Good, but I didn't find that conference. Did you lie to me, or...?
OMG, is that Charles' chair? Heir to the chair dynasty? I've heard his great-great-grandfather invented chairs.
Is that so? I read somewhere that... Check out this room! There's at least 30 chairs. Have you seen that many chairs together? Yes. At last year's chair con.
But that was last year, and these chairs are not here now.
Yeah, stop focusing on the chairs of the past. Remember what's in the chairs of the future. This is getting too much even for me. I think I'm gonna go sit.
Oh, shit.
Well, if you need to think about stuff, sitting is definitely the right way to do it.
Bye, and never forget, a sofa will never be a chair.
Thank you so much, guys. Now I'll be able to sleep at night. Yes, and all thanks to the power of cosplay. Right, Batman? Indeed, but a sofa can also be a chair, just like this con can also be a chair con. What do you know, Batman is a chair expert. You gain +2 charm for starting entire con to cosplay as a different -2 fun con.
Yeah.
We're starting off strong with the bullshit, huh?
Yeah, we are.
Look at
What
my
is
stats.
your bullshit going on?
Ah. Well, I have a good starting place.
I guess so.
Let me think. Fun, smarts, charm, creativity. I think I'm going to creativity. I think I'm going to try creativity and try Nico again.
Fair enough.
Launcher at the hotel. Oh, con artist meeting. We've done
Yeah,
that.
we've seen the con artist meeting one.
Then you, Nico, and April head back to the hotel room to freshen up.
What is Doug doing?
Inside, you find Doug cuddling with 4 creatures.
What is Nico wearing? Oh my god, it's...
Spock. That's okay. Hey, all, check out these new pets. Aren't they cutie patooties? Okay. I'm trying to think of how to do a voice for this in particular. Okay. Oh, I just popped my back trying to sit up. Ow.
do that.
Yes, they remind me of tribbles. If tribbles had no fur and were giant, scary void lava.
But I'm one of my snacks again. Hi! Yeah. Huh? I guess cuteness really is subjective. Where'd you get these things anyway?
A strange old man was giving them away outside the convention center. Wow, how nice of him. Yeah, he said they make great pets as long as you follow the rules to take care of them properly. Gremlins.
Gremlins. What are the rules?
They're, crap, I should have written them down. I know he said that you must get them ice cream before midnight, or maybe what that you must not get them ice cream before midnight.
Did you give them ice cream already?
Yeah, I shared my ice cream with them while we were watching a movie. I couldn't say no to the cutie patootie faces. Well, if the options were feed them with ice cream or don't, there's a 50-50 chance you got it right. That's basically a C+. Just then, the creatures began glowing and spinning cocoons around themselves. Uh-oh, that old man said if they entered their cocoon phase, we only have about 4 minutes to live.
What?
Ah, rats. Guess it's been nice knowing you all. Long live and live long and prosper. More like live 4 minutes and prosper, unless you could think of a way to stop these things from killing you all. As they say that if ice cream turns them, they need to feed them hot soup to unturn them.
What?
Throw them a surprise party, no one get angry at their own surprise party.
Caught this game.
Yeah, it's something. Let's see what happens with hot soup.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that solution is very logical.
It is?
I don't know. But it's the one we're going with. 4.5 minutes later, the larva has hatched into horrible nightmare bugs. You, Doug, and Nico are chasing them around, trying to feed them soup. Though honestly, it's hard to tell who's chasing who. Dang, these little cuties are hard to wrangle. It might be easier to help us, April.
I already helped by making the soup, so I'm just gonna stay under the bed now if that's the same for you. If that's all the same to you.
Got one. Jeez, he's wiggly. It's like he's trying to burrow in my skull and eat my bone. Kids, am I right? They'll eat your bones before they eat their vegetables. Try doing the airplane thing with the spoon. That usually works. Look, little Bella. Here comes a plane. Lining your mouth, and it's full of people with yummy bones. Meow. Somehow this works. Feeding the last creature soup when they all suddenly start rhythming and screeching in agony. Maybe that's just how they show their love for soup? All four creatures simultaneously explode.
Phew! Thank goodness that's over.
But why'd they blow up? What did you put in the soup, April?
Oh, you know, soup stuff.
Good enough for you. You gain +2 smarts for following logic, but you lose 2 fun.
She definitely put something in the soup.
Put enough cadmium in the floor, horse.
I'll go get some charm.
Near the merch hall, you find a mysterious fortune-telling machine.
Zoltar!
Ask a wish, and Zoltar will grant it. Originality is not a strong suit, so you ask to be big. The machine spits out a ticket that says, your wish is granted. You walk around, waiting to get bigger, but you don't feel any different.
I now have a big ass.
Where's Wraith when you need him? Anyhow.
Bro!
You can fight me on this hill. That was
Sleep well,
funny.
Marvin!
Take care, Marvin.
Yo,
You, Zoe, and
menace.
Nico trying to keep Omen on task as they check in with all the vendors. You pawn 2 vendors vigorously. No, that's viciously arguing.
She's staff? What is he wearing? I was so distracted by Omen, I never
I think he's meant to be Cloud and Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Dear God, I was so distracted by the minimalistic thing that Omen had, because Omen, I didn't see Nico.
This has been a interesting day. I want to say that right now. This has just been an interesting day. What's the problem over here? Can it be solved with the power of hope, justice, and/or friendship?
Oh, it's the dog again. There's no hope or just. Oh, no, that's not what I gave him. There's no hope or justice left in this con. It is too late for my friends. The motherfucker thinks he can set up shop at my table.
Because it's actually my table. You stole it from me before I showed up.
Let me see your passes. Yeah, they double booked you both on this table. Oh man, this is a perfect chance to show your value as a con representative. Do you think?
You are lucky I'm in good mood. I will propose a perfect solution to stop your pathetic sniveling. The proposal is as follows. You two battle to the death, the victor keeps the table, the loser passes on to the next life, and it's our both shame. Sounds fair?
Oh, if the clothes seller died, can I have these sweatpants? They're really hard to find pants that fit a square bottom.
I mean, if they're doing this, I'm hoping the Pogs guy goes down. I'd kill for some rarity Pogs.
God, I haven't thought of Pogs in a while.
Yeah, the funny thing is this is actually the second time Pogs have been brought up, because I also was playing through the first act of Hive Swap, and Pogs are mentioned in there too.
Wild. Can't let
Fucking
these
wild.
sellers battle to the death. You'll be damned if you're letting Omen get the credit for solving a problem around here. Think of a different way to broker peace between these two vendors and make your friends horny for your conflict resolution skills.
Convince the vendors that double poverty illusion. Does anyone really own this table? Perform furnace surgery and sue the two vendors to get a flash construct.
Huh.
Hurry
beyond imagination!
Fine, but who will do the sewing? I can't. I have a handicap called I hate sewing. Sewing?
What?
Sewing.
He put a glove on his tongue.
Nico, you sweet dumb idiot. Oh, okay. Paging Dr. Nico, I was born ready for this. Should I go for a basic straight stitch, or do we want to get fancy with cross stitch pattern on their skin?
That really isn't necessary.
Yeah, it's not that serious. I'll give the table to the other guy if I have to.
Nonsense! This is the perfect solution. When you are done with you, there won't be another guy anymore.
I never worked with fabric that screamed in pain before, though it might be kind of distracting. We should just take them first.
Hun it. Fuck.
Okay. Omen knocks both of the vendors out with a steel chair, which you guess is a sedative when applied to that purpose. Nico stitches them together, creating a horrible chimera that weeps blood with every desperate breath.
Well, they're no longer screaming at each other, so I dub this as an improvement. We did a good thing today.
Hooray. Let's get some yakitori? Yakitori?
Mhm.
Let's get some yakitori to celebrate.
Okay, but are you gonna wash that blood off your gloves before you eat?
No way, I'm leaving it on. It makes my cosplay looks extra authentic.
Good point.
Y'all head to the food truck and congratulate each other on a job well fucked up. You gain +2 creativity and lose 2 charm.
Hey, it gave Omen a chance to beat someone up, and she was all for that. Fun and smart, so you're lacking ones. Goddamn. Pardon.
There's an auction going on the community zone. They're
Get a
auctioning
Death
the original
Note!
notebook from Death Note, starting at $100. You could kill so many people with that notebook, you yell 200. Everyone in the con is broke a fuck, so you get the notebook, you make sure no one steals it, you decide to write your name in it. Oh shit, you're gonna die. A second later, nothing happened. Death Note isn't real, you dumbass. You still had fun by playing pretend Death Note. Then you look over and see Liam, Omen, Doug, and Nico chatting in front of a scoreboard. Sports? In your con? Better check this anomaly out.
Hey, she's got the boob inspector hat on again.
Of course. Hey, Killer, do you want to play imaginary ball with us? You basically sit together and imagine you're playing a ball game. It's fun, probably. Ready to play? Let's have me against all of you.
Ha! You've made a critical strategic error, Vampire. 1 versus 4 is a completely unfair distribution.
You're right. It is completely unfair. For you 4. It is on. You and your friends sit down, close your eyes, and start imagining as hard as you can. Imagine yourself on the bench. You don't want to be left out, but you don't want to play sports either, even if they're imaginary. Do any of you see the ball? No, just the inside of my eye sockets. Are we winning? Ha! I just scored a point.
What? How? I forfeit your point to me, or forfeit your life.
Yes, I scored again. You think maybe Liam's full of it, but then a referee shows up and awards Liam 2 imaginary. Wow, nice. Which was our half the athlete you are, Liam. Liam somehow stops everyone's ass at an imaginary ball. The crowd has formed to cheer him on. He's up 20-0, which is to say he's repeating, "Ha, I score again," with his eyes closed. Ow. Sorry, gang. I gotta hit the bench. I think I twisted my imaginary ankle. Look at his face.
Oh, poor baby.
Dude looks like a freaking puppy dog.
Oh. Fine, be gone from me. Killing, get in there and win me some points, or I twist off both of your imaginary ankles.
Shit, you don't have imaginary medicals. You better beat Liam at his game, but how? Anime Mastermind plot twist revealed that you imagined that 1 week before the team paid millions of magic dollars to hire Liam, so all his points have been for your team. Throw Liam off by asking him why he isn't wearing imaginary pants in the imaginary match. Oh god, a thing just popped into my head. Do your balls hang low? Do they wobble too? I know. Who keeps on trying to ping me? I swear to God, I'm gonna beat a mother effer. Fucking leave the fuck off. Honestly, imaginary pants. That sounds funnier to me. Liam, put some pants on. There are children here, and they have very active imaginations. I'm obviously wearing imaginary pants. You can see them right there in my mind, in your mind.
I beg to differ. In my mind, your imaginary undergarments are on full display. And you have clearly skipped imaginary leg day. For shame.
Stop it. Yeah, well, man, you shouldn't shame Liam just because he doesn't hit the imaginary gym as often. It doesn't make him any less imaginarily valid. Sorry, Liam. As much as I want to, I can't picture you wearing pants anymore. Do you mind us what your pants look like? Liam spent the next 5 minutes describing every detail of his imaginary pants. Now your chance. Look, everyone. Doug scored a point. I did? The ref says he did, and so he did. Before the match comes to an end. Final score is Team Liam 20 points, Team Omen and Henchman 1 point.
We may have been defeated, but thanks to you, my gelatinous friend, we escaped total crashing humiliation, which is better than nothing.
Go, Doug! You did it! I can't believe it! I'm good at sports! Like your friend celebrated, Liam puts his hand on your shoulder. Got me and killing. I respect it. I rarely see a team score even 1 point. Even if I always play without pants on. Did he just wink at you, or did he imagine it? You're not imagining the fun you got, at least, or the -2 smarts you lose.
Why he winking at you? Because he doesn't have pants on. Man's... Man's wanting something.
Oh, it's the
Maybe there's a
celebrity
reason
one
his
again.
pants are off.
And just hit
Well,
random.
anyone luckily your friends have a bunker. Players decided based on how insufferable it would be to... Yeah.
You get to go first.
I love how Omen's voice is so valiantly different every time I do it, but it's also the same every time I do it.
Who you
Yeah, but
going
like
for,
every
buddy?
time... I'm gonna try and hit up Nico again.
Yes.
Do dinner. Let's see, fancy restaurant.
So happy.
Always wonder how Nico eat. You always wonder how Nico eats. They technically have 2 mouths, so which one is for food? Turns out the answer to the question is too disturbing to describe. Still, you manage to have a nice conversation when they're not doing unspeakable things to that ramen. What them tongues do, huh?
Ayo. Oh, man. We'll go out to dinner with Omen, too. So
You
cute.
Omen go out to a fancy restaurant. Omen tells you all about their former conquest as the villain. Apparently, they once had a fortress not far from this very restaurant. You decide to check out the old fortress. Out of curiosity, turns out it's a laundromat now. One might have been more upset if they weren't so fascinated by the washing machines. Future truly is now.
Omen is adorable.
You got the tech illiterate person.
I did. I did indeed. No, more of a comic.
Gone is whirlwind activity and overstimulation, but somehow you find time to work on your comic. Time to brainstorm. What gets you banned from the zoo? You keep shooting a gun at random stuff for the lulz. You keep trying to fit stuff inside a zebra's mouth for scientific reasons. Try to make no pants toothpaste a thing. You get robbed by dogs, so it was for your own safety. I'm trying to think of any situation. Now that we know that these just... Oh my god. Honestly, the zebra's mouth thing. I'm curious how that's going to be used.
Bruh, okay. Choose a detective book that would totally catch your attention. The case of the missing vagina. Okay, detectives and babies, where do they come from? Death of a twink!
I'm doing this one. Death of a Twink.
Death of a Twink sounds like some... It sounds like some very weird spin-off. I want creativity. Creativity's the hotel. Actually, what are you trying to go for? Boldness?
Boldness, yeah. That's what,
Sorry.
I think is hers anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with creativity. So back to the hotel. Oh, the rumble in the belly. The time to take off. Okay. They get a text from Nico asking you to meet them at their hotel room. Apparently, they got a big surprise for you. I was very concerned. Not gonna lie. Given the other intimate thing that happened, just got a big surprise for you. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Hey, Kaling, I need a second opinion, and you always got great ideas that never go wrong, so I figured I'd ask, buddy. I'm entering the cosplay Grand Prix. It's the biggest cosplay contest at the con, so I gotta pull out the stops to make the biggest impression. That's why I'm gonna debut this outfit there. You ready for this? Huh.
Okay.
Honestly? That's cool as shit. Oh god, I'm trying to think of a voice for this. I got nothing. Fucking, I got nothing for her voice. I can try and just go gremlin, I guess. I'm the Joker, baby.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Oh, that looks good. You'll win the cash prize for sure. It's not about the money killing. It's about sending the message.
No, my fan broke.
The message that I am the greatest. Your fan broke?
Yeah, one of the... Well, you know how the handheld fans work? They've got all the individual things?
Yeah.
One of the pieces snapped from a part that's on the actual lace of the fan.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, and this was my favorite Gothic fan. I'll see if I can glue it back together, but I might have to just order a new one.
Yeah.
That's
The message that I'm the greatest cosplayer ever, of course. But the thing is, you want to win the Grand Prix, you gotta nail the cosplay and the talent show portion of the content. For my act, I thought about blowing up a hospital, killing a Robin, driving to a vat of toxic waste. The judge said they're all too sociopathic. Some people just don't understand the art of method cosplay. Anyway, do you have any talent? Act ideas that won't get me hurt or arrested? But that's numbered down a flight of stairs that make people want to become you despite you being a known murderer. Joker's known for fighting Batman, but Nico will have to make do with the next thing, the full bag of actual bats. Huh. I'm gonna go with the dance one.
Okay.
Great idea. Everyone loves a dance number, but I better practice before the big day. You and Nico set out to find some stairs to practice on. Start the music killing. Here I go. His face. Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha. Nico wipes out spectacularly and starts falling down the stairs. Ow, my head. Ow, my butt. Ow, my head. Ow, my butt. Ow, my head. Ow, my butt. Ow, my...
Posterior cranial fossa.
Yeah, that. You're what? It's in the back of the head. I did just say, ow, my head. I was worried it was getting redundant. Nico falls for a long time, then it goes from tragic to comical to really anatomically to tragic again, and when they finally stop falling, their cosplay is basically destroyed. I'm so sorry, Nico. It sounded like a good idea at the time. It's okay. It's partially my fault. I should have played it safe and just walked down the stairs normally. I flew too close to the sun. What are we going to do about the Complay Grand Prix? I don't think your costume is salvageable. Maybe not for me, but I know someone who can fix it. I gotta make a call. I'll keep you posted. They run off. You gain +2 creativity for your theatrical idea, but lose 2 boldness. Ow.
My turn.
Honestly, this freaking anime, like lo-fi thing, not bad.
He's kind of cute.
Walking around the lobby, you see a kid trip over and scratch his knee. No. Kid tripping over.
He tripped over, scraped his knees.
Yeah. Still, you decided to take pity on him. You don't know how to cover the crowd, so you pat his head, say you have no enemies. Leave proud of your word of wisdom. He doesn't stop crying, but you gain boldness for how cool you look inside your head. Good job.
Okay.
Some diehard Liam prom reader have organized an unofficial meetup in the lobby. Zoe's so flattered that she decides you all should crash it.
Hey, everybody! Just wanted to thank you all for showing so much love to my little fanfic. It means a lot to me.
Oh god, no. Oh god, not you guys again. Why is it always these cultists? Okay. Okay, I have an idea. The goddess speaks. Is it an honor to worship your holy work, Zoe? A most divine honor.
You know, I think I'm really beginning to understand the appeal of this fandom thing. If I had known the extent of which I'd allowed Zoe to control her minions, I would have gotten on board a long time ago.
But I don't control my fans. They're just really, really into the silly story I wrote.
I see. You used a written spell to make them do your bidding? That is smart.
April, help me out here. Let me put it this way. Zoe could convince her fans to do, I don't know, murder someone on the behalf with 0 chance of it ever getting traced back to her. But she chooses not to. Make sense?
Well, I do not care if Zoe shirks the power available to her. I want to make the fandom do a thing. Please?
Okay, fine. Just don't make them do anything too fucked up, alright? Never mind. I don't like the looks in your faces. Sky, what do you want to make the fandom do?
Devalue the stand on top of each other, build a huge rocket pyramid to see who can finally feel a dream of touching the sky. Fuck it. Pyramid time! Yes, let us conquer the sky. I will crush that blue bitch beneath my heel.
Does she know she can't touch the sky?
Shh. She can finally interested in something that doesn't involve murder.
Fuck the mystery. Fuck the naysayers. They're too busy helping Omen and the Liam Prom fans build the coolest, tallest monster pyramid ever seen. 30 minutes later.
They're never gonna give, are they? Can't you, like, make the sky solid or something?
I doubt it. My powers aren't what they used to be before I transitioned to mortal kind.
Quiet down there! We are trying to accomplish something grand here.
You're so close to greatness, but then someone at the base of the pyramid rudely breaks their ankle, and the whole thing comes tumbling down.
Ouch. You alive, Omen? Can you feel me going through your pockets?
I am spectacular. I did it. I felt the sky in my fingers.
What? That's impossible. You can't touch the sky, silly goose.
Maybe you cannot, but not even the elusive sky is safe from the undefeatable Omen.
What's she talking about? Is there really a sort of roof or dome in the sky? I'm sure Omen just imagined it. Should we check? Nah, some things are better left unknown.
Omen makes the fan buy her hot dogs to celebrate her triumph. She gives one to you. Tastes like creativity with a hint of negative smarts.
Fucking hell, what hell did I just have to go through voicing 3 characters back to back?
I don't know. Also, I don't know why the joke popped in. You just ate Omen's hot dog. How do you feel?
Cool.
God, my head is starting to fucking hurt with this bullshit, man. I always forget how, like, insanely stupid these games are, because we take so long to get between games. I'll do fun. Is it the coffee thing again? Yep. You, Doug, and Nico are checking out the app game section when you spot April. Hey, April, what are you doing here? Are you into this app game too?
God, no! I got a side gig acting as a hostess to help me promote the game Waifu Crush. You match cute symbols to unlock new cute girls.
Oh no! He's back!
Is that so? How many symbols gotta match up to unlock you, babe?
You're so funny. Remember, we can't kill this one. He's got too many subscribers. I mean, bye. Waifu Crush, honk honk.
What? You want me to buy this crap? App games aren't supposed to be free. The only thing that's free is heartache, kid. That's how it is on this bishop of Earth. Well, I'm famous. I get whatever I want. I'm gonna review bomb this dumb game until they send me a free copy to shut me up. First review, 0 stars. Not even the hot Pennywise bitch could convince me to play this garbage. No, Lamau even. Yikes. I think this guy's really getting on April's nerves. How can you tell?
Can someone please shoot this dumbass in a garbage disposal already?
Call it a hunch. You hate to see someone get harassed by this douchebag, especially one of your friends that you may or may not want to fuck.
Goddamn!
Like I said, Clussy Fever. Get him to leave April alone. Don't stoop to his level, ignore him so aggressively, he'll start to think he might have ceased to exist in the particular plane of existence. Perform some breathtaking... Zodiac, that not to be rude or anything, that is a very weird thing to just say out of nowhere.
Yeah, why?
Ikebana? What is Ikebana?
Ikebana.
The Japanese art of flower arrangement.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. Just, again, very random thing to just bring out of nowhere. You know what? Let's just ignore him. Who cares how many followers he have? If he thinks he's invisible, good. Yo, good idea, killing.
What has happened? I looked away for 2 seconds!
Oh, Nico.
He's a magical
beautiful
girl
summer
now.
child.
He's a magical girl now.
I have an idea on this voice. Hold on. April Senpai, is your developer hiring any more hostess? I bet I could do it. Why do you want to be a dumb girl promoting a dumb game? Don't be stupid, bro. You good,
Oh
buddy?
shit.
Sorry, I was responding to somebody.
No,
Maybe
you're
you
good,
could.
you're
Your
good.
outfit's on point. Can you giggle like a waifish go-get?
Are you kidding? I know all about wafer cockinets.
Fuck is wafer cooked?
Hello? Why isn't anybody paying attention to me? I need attention and clout to survive. It's basically a little tee-hee-hee, right? Almost. Try doing it like you saw your crush. You work up the nerves to show them the comic you drew when you kissed them on the mouth.
That was specific. Are you speaking from experience?
Oh my god.
Yep, you gotta fully commit.
Oh god. Let me drink some water real quick.
Yeah.
'Cause- God. Sugoi! That was perfect. You should apply too, Doug Senpai. Can't they not hear me? Did I accidentally pass into the afterlife or something? Fuck! I can't pass on yet. I got unfinished business. I ain't even taken a jump today. Shimmer runs off to confirm that he is still trapped in this mortal coil, leaving you all to discuss waifu giggles in peace. All is once again right in the world. Gain +2 smarts and lose 2 creativity.
Christ. That guy is so annoying and comes out of nowhere.
Where's my third lozenges?
Charm you did, so I could do fun. Yeah, let's do some fun.
Instead do 10, a round table on round table. What a fascinating subject. You discuss the various circumferences of tables, rank building materials, and talk about famous knights that have sat around tables of old. Also talk plenty of shit about square and rectangular tables. Fuck right angles. You gain +2 fun because circles are the most hilarious shape, am I right?
Oh yeah.
You, Zoe Omen, and Doug team up a game of Flutterball, legendary fantasy sport from the Alice Summerwind series. Doug is trying to explain the rules to Omen. I love her hair.
Zoe! Miku!
That is Hatsune Miku. She exists in
Yep.
this world.
I mean, didn't they say something like she's technically like a robot in the previous game?
I don't remember.
So in the novels, the player plays the... Oh my god, it's Quidditch.
Mm-hmm.
The Flutterball with their mind powers, and whoever succeeds at 20 consecutive mind passes wins.
Excellent. I will finally have a chance to witness Zoe tearing a mortal's mind to shreds with her eldritch powers.
That wouldn't be fair. Not everyone has mind powers, so instead we use our hands and make a whoosh sound.
Oh, serves me right for having expectations.
Hey nerds, Hey nerds, ready to get your ass kicked? You turn, seeing the opposing team, 4 dudes who look like they just got out of a frat. Hi guys, good to meet some fellow Ace Summer Winds fan. Alice Summer who? We don't speak nerds, you nerds.
Wait, aren't you here to play Flutterball? Play Flutterball?
Duh. And me, Tyler, Dylan, and other Tyler here are gonna kick your fucking ass and do a cake stand to celebrate.
Alright guys, just remember to do the whoosh sound and we'll probably be fine.
One second.
Da-da-da-da.
Alright, sorry about that. I was being asked about dinner.
You're
okay.
The match begins, and you're immediately not fine. Tyler. Awesome, says probably Cody. I knew playing stupid nerd sports will help us keep our sports scholarship. Is that Epsilon PSI?
I think so.
Epsilon PSI represent! Guys, what are we gonna do? I keep saying whoosh, but my mind passes are weak for some reason.
They might be slightly stronger, but we've got a weapon they don't have.
My knife?
No, Omen, our knowledge of the franchise.
God damn it, Zoe, why you never let me choose violence?
I bet there's some flutterball rule that can give us an edge over there. No matter how strong they are. Sky, any ideas?
We're gonna add a dog.
Oh my god.
Dog who needed a home. You could in a whole face.
That face. Just want to smush.
Tiar, I found this disgusting hound licking an empty bag of fries.
The team who needed another player.
Hey, this dog is great at catching. Here, whoosh.
And the fantasy sport that brought them together. That's not fucking fair, ref. Dog can't play whatever this stupid sport is. The rulebook is clear, the ref replies. There's nothing against a dog playing fireball as long as he says whoosh. Woof. Just said it. He's not saying whoosh, he's clearly saying woof. This summer, get ready to root for the underdogs.
Oh!
Ah! This dog just bit my balls! Nothing doesn't hold against that either, the ref says. And the literal dog.
Did you see that? That mongrel just bit Dylan's genitalia. Finally, some violence.
Flutterbud is coming soon to the theater near you.
Oh my god.
You gain +2 fun for restarting to the inclusion of a dog in a sport, but
My
lose 2 boldness for not restarting to dog.
boldness!
I kinda saw that coming.
Yeah, same.
I'm kind
was
of
my turn first.
scared of these. Welcome back, Dollface. You know the drill. Choose blindly or choose wisely.
I want to try to buff bugs again, I'm gonna be honest.
After they screwed you last time?
I gotta give it a try.
Then do it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Whoa! Caterpillar? Every turn.
Every turn, the amount of your stats changes randomly.
Oh my god.
So you once again have to click something super fast or you're gonna change all your stats over and
Or-
over again.
Or, I wait until I get the stat I want, then click.
That's true too.
Ooh.
My turn.
Welcome to my modest establishment. So modest it doesn't have a license. Don't be shy. Pick a box before the cease and desist gets here.
Fuck it, let's try landmarks. What are we gonna get? One location, it's always the same, will now provide triple the stats, but the specific stat you get will be random. Okay.
It's true what they say. Life is like a mystery box shop. You lose all of your money, and all you get is random crap.
We're only halfway through this. Comic time!
Guess what time it is? Yep, it's comic time.
What time is it? It's comic time!
Time to brainstorm.
Genie gives you $1 million, but there's a catch. You develop a serious addiction to puns. When you're talking to anyone, you'll make a percent error of calling them mom. You'll be stalked by a demon named Larry. Every morning,
Every morning you have to eat 6 burritos to provoke a persistent tummy ache. I've already got a persistent tummy ache! Also, I had to double check on this because it makes me giggle. Because I swear to God, if there, I don't, like, my brain is like, is this a name of something that I've heard before?
Wait. Where?
We'll go with the burritos.
I think Larry is one of Damien's like protectors.
Mm-hmm.
The conversation topic is severely underrated. Discussing the fact that while Tauruses are what? Is that Tauruses? Geminis tend to be the worst. Your mom chose, but not to name your fantasy character unless you want them to sound dumb. Virgin. We have seen this now 3 times. I'm curious how this is going to work.
Oh, so it's down there. What is happening to your stats?
Creativity.
You just need to wait till they stop being negative.
26 creativity.
Oh my god, dude!
But what sucks is now I need to do this for the rest of the go.
Yes, you do.
So now it actually doesn't matter what the fuck I do, because no matter what, it's all gonna be random.
Yeah.
2 minutes to tell the driver, so you get in, it takes you for a ride. Wow, the city is great. Skyscrapers, several Neoplastism museums, suspicious holes in the ground. Set up the con here. It really is one of the top cities worldwide. But there aren't any locations in the game, so there's no art of them, but you can imagine them in your head and get creative. They're in the bathroom debating on either removing your accomplice costume or pissing yourself. Then Nico runs in. Hey Kelly, I got a hold of my buddy Sasha. He said he got time between his cosplay making workshops to fix my Joker costume. Would you come with me to meet him since the whole disaster is sort of your fault? Well, when they're guilt trip you like that, how can you say no? You and Nico meet up with Sasha in the lobby.
Oh! Spider!
Huh.
Definitely on the more of a I don't want to be here voice.
Yeah, okay, Nikki, let's see the damage. This was a Joker outfit. What the hell did you do to it? Let's just say it's mistakes from me. That much is obvious. I'm sorry, but I don't think there's anything I could do here. No, you have to fix this, Sasha. You have magic sewing fingers. My magic fingers, and I appreciate that. Unless you want to cosplay a pile of dish rags, this costume is a lost cause. Damn it. Don't get it, Nico. This is the best cosplay of the con. Any of your other cosplays should win the Grand Prix. But I warned those already. I gotta debut something new and fabulous if I even want a place. Well, would you like to make you a new costume? It gives me time to practice my freehand sewing anyways. You do that for me? Thank you, Sasha. Thank you. Nico picks Sasha up and twirls him around the room. Put me down, you hooligan. Hold still. You measure your bust and Other wraps the tape branch around Nico's chest, making them squirm ticklishly. Fucking hell. Hey, this is hot or whatever, but we still need to pick Nico's cosplay. Crud, I'm blanking. What sort of cosplay do you think would win the contest?
Whoa.
Oh.
This is a special one. Oh, no! I know what that's gonna be! Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. You're gonna do it, aren't you? You son of a bitch.
Oh god, please don't get them started on. Hell yeah! I fucking love pancakes. Don't hear your fellow pancake fan killing. This changes everything. Come with me. We gotta get into my set of the pancake. You two have fun with that. I got a workshop to teach.
Really?
It is lost. You accompany Nico to the nearest diner and order a stack of pancakes. Bon appetit. Wait, we can't eat them just yet. First, we must gaze deep in the eyes of the pancake. You and Nico stare intently at the pancakes. You're not sure if you're making eye contact with the pancake or not, but you definitely trust the process. Have you entered the mind of the pancake killing? How does it feel? Yeah, it feels sticky. Dig deeper. Come on, let's recite the 10-hour pancake mantra together. The what? Pancake, 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 pancake song. If you don't like pancakes, you will have to sing along. This is a direct reference to... Okay. Again! Pancake.
It's playing!
You get 3 fun, news, charm, boldness, and creativity.
Hi, Chihuahua.
It's still playing.
It is. I hate that you've done this. You found a secret ending, I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
And it makes me laugh because it's genuinely the fucking same thing.
Can the song piss off?
No, you've done this to us now.
Also remember, you had better taste when you were their age. Show them how it's done, you make your own design right in front of them. What a man. Leave it on the stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you. But awesome design you made makes...
I got a lot of smarts from that.
You, Zoe, Omen, and April checking out all the cool art on Sally, as well as some not so cool art, for example.
Hey, you lovely ladies look like you want to buy a fan sign. Actually, I'm a lovely lady who doesn't want to buy your sign. Easily a mistake to make. But I'm running a special night. Now, buy one sign, get 3 free. Don't miss this unique sale, please.
We didn't even want one sign. Why would we want 3? I never understand economics.
There's gotta be something you want. If you buy a sign, I'll give you my hand, freshly severed.
Ew!
Yum.
Wait, this might actually be a good bargain. I have a need of new hand. Could her appendage be attached to me?
No, I don't think surgery that advanced yet.
Ugh, what a good modern medicine is then.
Cheer up! The hand could have other uses. Maybe in one of those wish-granting hands, like the monkey's paw from the cool story I didn't finish.
Please, no, not the monkey paw again. The sign seller insists on selling you a promotion. Surely you can come over.
You've always wanted a pilot license. Fuck it!
AJ, I don't know.
Well thought, Sky. Normally I prefer to fight my own battles, but the champion could certainly come in handy.
Done! Seems easy to me. What are the odds you're gonna need a champion anyway?
Higher than you think. What do you say, gang? Wanna go taunt someone and start a dispute? Don't threaten me with a good time!
Starting a dispute turns out to be incredibly easy when you put your heart into it. This makes you realize your friends can be impressively annoying. Well, it makes you realize that SpookyCon has a child-bot combat arena in the basement.
Oh, there's a bird.
So you offered to be someone's champion if they bought your sign, huh?
What voice do you think we should give them?
Applejack's brother.
Huh?
My brain has gone to Applejack's brother from My Little Pony, who only says, yup.
Just, yep.
Like a super deep, just fucking, yup.
Yep. Alright.
Same. Consumers just get more and more demanding, don't they?
Hey, we're not paying you to chat. We're paying to see someone get dismembered.
Sorry, good gladiators are so hard to find these days.
All ends well. The sign vendor had to sell a sign and murder someone with their bare hands. And you get to eat popcorn and watch a fight to the death. You gain 2 boldness but lose 2 fun.
That's fine.
And there goes your stats again.
Creativity, creativity.
Oh my god, everything else is in the negative.
That's fine. This song doesn't drive me nuts.
It is. It's gonna drive me nuts too, Killing. You did this. I even asked you not to.
How was I supposed to know the pancake song?
I don't know! You were supposed to know. What did you mean? Just read!
You sit down to watch a post-mortem discussion of the game Domino. You learn that the first iteration had no pieces at all, which made playing quite difficult. The 7th iteration had the crucial rule that forbids eating your own pieces. An hour later, you know more about dominoes than anyone in your age group, which actually isn't hard, but still, +2 smarts. But you only went to the panel to kill time before the real big event. April invited you, Doug, and Nico to hang out with her while she signs autographs.
What are you wearing?
Death Note. That's funny. This is so cool. I can't believe I get to be backstage as a real life autograph signing. Do you think the president will come?
And they
President
did
Shirley
say it
won
was a
April's
5-hour mantra. Or was it a 10-hour mantra?
10.
We're stuck here.
10-hour mantra.
We're stuck
Yeah. Okay. President Shirley wanted April's top subscribers. It isn't a matter of if, but when.
Okay, hang on. Hi, I'm Cammy. You're an inspiration to me, April. Aw, you're an inspiration to me too, Kimmy. Am I making this out to you or a friend?
Do you want April to write your name in my death note too? I promise nothing bad will happen.
You've had your the wrong voice.
You've had your 30 seconds of small talk, kid. We gotta keep the line moving. Next. Hi, Miss Managers. Are you here to send me on break? Of course not. Look at this line. You can't get on break now.
But I've been doing this for hours, and my hand is really starting to cramp.
Yeah, and what we love about you, April, is you push through the setbacks and the contractually obligated professional you are. Just remember what we taught you. If you had a bad feeling, put it in a balloon and let it float away.
I know exactly who I want to make float.
Yeah, just like that. You're a star, April. Don't let us down. Okay, I guess a little early onset carpal tunnel is just the price of fame.
Poor April and her first world problems. There's gotta be a way to get her a break without violating her contract. April's spit. Yeah. Comes through the line of sight is faster, and most people would probably prefer it anyways. Sell page of April's diary to each fan.
No.
Make it up to her later by writing a new one.
Dude,
As much as I don't like the first one.
I'd rather that over her diary.
Yeah. On you, buddy.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think people would like to be subjected to that sort of thing.
Actually, says one of the fans, we all been discussing it, and we like this better than the autographs.
Still, I'm not sure my agency would agree to. If the audience likes it, we'll prove it. Make sure to charge extra if it's an overlarge loogie.
You.
Disgusting.
Oh, well, if it gives my wrist a break, I'm game. Who's next?
Hi, April. I'm your biggest fan.
I bet you are. The other 100 people who tell me that today are surely lying. What's your name?
Ah, but April, that's the brilliance of this plan. Since there's no autographs, you don't need to know their names anymore. You can really speed this along. Aw, but maybe they want to spin on after being greeted by name? Make it a nice exchange. I actually think I like it better if April spat on me and didn't even care about my name, my existence at all. Okay, buddy, what the fuck?
Some people are like that.
You need a hug? No thanks. Being spit on is more than enough. April spits on the guy, who faints on the spot. The next person steps over him, gets the same treatment. The whole process goes quite fast. Dang it. You got the spitting thing down to science. You can teach me your moves.
Thank you. The trick is all in the initial snort. You gotta work on the sinuses.
They all get sodas when she's done, as April's pretty dehydrated, but April 2, you gain +2 bullets, lose 2. Oh darn, my 26 creativity.
Oh no, whatever will you do with your creativity? I'll go get my boldness back up because it took it away from me.
Having a great time at the con, so you decide to tell the world by tweeting, having a great time at the con. Good one. Unfortunately, that's enough bait for an online troll to reply, dumb fuck, whatever happened to online etiquette. Not going to let him ruin today, so you engage in spirited but respectful debate with him. After a while, the troll writes, sorry, mistake, you're a fucking dumb fuck. They only bargain journey of revenge. When this con is over, you gain boldness for not breaking down from an online fight.
Pancake.
While there, Zoe invites you to the cafe to discuss her newest project. Can't wait for a sneak preview of the fanfic queen's latest work.
Ah, she's so cute!
So the idea is that after Space Lord Zortath gets killed in canon, he's reincarnated as a cashier at a Walfart.
I read that straight. I didn't read it prior.
It'll be a true reverse isekai.
Hello friends, I see you are all patrons of what I've come to call hyperactive bitter bean juice.
Did they not have coffee back in your day?
No, they did. I just prefer my name for it. What are you working on?
This guy's helping me with a new fanfic. It's about powerful villain being forced to adapt to modern society.
Oh my, I find that deeply fascinating for reasons that are not worth examining. What is the plot progression? How does this former overlord adapt to their strange new world?
I'm not sure yet. We're still in the early planning stages.
Can they bring themselves to accept the overpriced inferiority of the taxi cab over the vastly superior locomotive? Do they conquer the intellectually barren wasteland of social media, or do they succumb to its insidious brain rot? And are they successful in their pursuits of happiness?
This guy here will help me answer those kinds of questions. Do you want to help us brainstorm?
No, thank you. Creativity is not my strong suit. I would rather listen to Sky's ideas and harshly judge them.
You're the scary overlord. Pitch a plot for Zoe's new reverse isekai fic.
The villain gets the one letter of the artifact they didn't exist in his realm. Therapy. Then his the new world would feel less confusing, threatening if he rode a big menacing excavator everywhere he goes. Therapy.
And what is therapy exactly?
I've never done it myself, but I think it's what people do when they have mental problems that require professional help.
Oh, like hiring a plumber?
Yeah, that's it. I think therapists are basically plumbers for your brain.
Interesting. My brain has historically been clogged with bad thoughts and like a shit-filled toilet. What sort of instrument do therapists use to excavate those mental clogs?
I think they just talk to you about your feelings. Sometimes the therapist makes the patient describe blobby, abstract art for some reason. Usually makes them talk about their shitty dads.
Wow!
I think that's more telling on Zoe than anything.
Pancake.
Come on, don't get lost in the sauce here.
Help!
How tedious. People pay for that kind of treatment.
Yeah, weird, right? Maybe they just want a therapist to prescribe them with drugs.
Like heroin? I've wondered why modern science disavowed such an effective cough suppressant.
No, not heroin. They prescribe exclusive designer drugs like Xanax or Zoloft.
Those drugs are quite strong. They sound as if they were named after ancient wizards.
Yeah, modern medicine might as well be wizardry to me.
Thank you for this information. I may look into hiring a brain plumber myself.
Go for it, girl!
Well, there's no denying that Omen needs therapy, so you're going to call this misinformation dump an unconditional win. Gain 2 charm for encouraging your friend to get
My boldness!
for choosing self-improvement over a dope-ass excavator.
Bruh, I literally went to the boldness one to get moldness, and it took that boldness away to give me charm.
Choose a fictional character. Cloud Strife.
Who?
Cloud from Final Fantasy.
Ah, Carcat. Homestuck.
Oh. Yeah, it's your...
How terrible would be
Terrible
if
reason.
the character was one of the... officiating your wedding! I hate it. I hate it here. Carcat would be the worst. He swears every other word and screams and is angry all the time. He also wouldn't
just because-
understand what the fuck a wedding is, being a fucking alien.
I think you take the cake on this one, yeah.
Like,
Because at least Cloud would understand the concept of a wedding, I know it's meant to be nice, official, and calm.
Karka wouldn't at all. He wouldn't even know what a wedding is. He'd be like, what the fuck you want me to do?
Yeah, no, Cloud at least would be awkward about it, but he understands the.
Jeez.
You win.
I
Fuck it.
win! Pancake, pancake, pancake.
Come on, buddy, stick with me.
Who am I going for again? Omen?
You were saying Omen.
I'm gonna lose it slowly.
The redemption arc program? What the fuck?
Sure. Ugh, the redemption arc program. Liam's well-crafted plan to torture me till no end.
I'm like 85% sure Liam's intention with the redemption arc program isn't torturing you.
Maybe, but still. To gather powerful villains and imprison them in menial meetings for us to discuss ethics and why murdering people is not good. You know what astonishes me even more than that, though? Revolving doors. Other than that hell-made contraption! It is the fact that according to my intel, Liam used to be a powerful evil lord that spread terror everywhere back when I was in prison. And now he, draws men kissing and yaps constantly about poetry and redemption? Is that what redemption does to someone? No way. I suspect the truth is that he got some severe food poisoning that must have caused brain damage. I am currently investigating that possibility.
Tell me your findings.
Sure, and listen to this. Even after my continued attempts to murder him, he hasn't tried to imprison me. Instead, he's been taking care of me. He even has me, the one plotting his demise, living with him. All because he insists he wants to be with me as I go through the first steps of my redemption. Something must be very wrong with him.
Well, Omen, hearing all that, I'd say something must be very right with him.
Nonsense.
I'd even say that you, with your unrivaled wits and unparalleled perceptiveness, have been capable of seeing how much he cares for you.
Well, I guess he's not that terrible. But if you ever tell him I said that, I will claw your organs out of your body.
Duly noted.
You two keep talking about talking about the torment that is living with Liam. Apparently, Omen loves his cooking, although she phrases that statement quite differently, of course.
Pancake, pancake,
God.
pancake, pancake.
I have to do it immediately. Improv. You know what? Shapeshifting. Oh, what about it? Well, I don't know. How come you don't shapeshift? Isn't like a mimic's main thing? Ah, right, yeah. Yes, it totally is. Then, is it that you can't? Maybe you'd rather not talk about this. What? No, it's totally fine. Of course I can shapeshift. Then why don't you? Wouldn't it be good for cosplay and all that? I guess, but I feel like cheating, you know? I could just do this. Huh.
Suddenly he became a vampire twink.
So we got blue and red. Take your pick.
Heh?
Well, Liam's like a bluish purple.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. But that's no fun. I much prefer to transform with acting, convincing cosplay. I see. When I'm not cosplaying, I do... That caught me off guard. When I'm not cosplaying, I do shapeshift sometimes. But like, who am I out of cosplay? I mean, just like something that's in a constant flux. There's no one thing that feels like it's 100% me 24/7. Yeah, I think I get it. Would you say shapeshifting and identity are fluid things to you? Exactly. I don't shapeshift that often because I just like the shape better than any other, at least for now. I like this shape too. It's a good one, isn't it? You would have thought that there was this much to Nico's elusive shapeshifting. They talk about this topic for a bit more to get to learn about this side of them.
Pancake, 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 pancake.
Come on, buddy, we're almost there.
I'm gonna lose my
Stick with me.
mind. Why
We're
have
on
you
the last
done
bit,
this?
buddy. We're on the last
How
bit, buddy.
could
got
you do
this.
this?
It wasn't my intention.
That's a comic. You've entered the most obscure music festival ever. What band are you checking out? Underground Mathletes, Most Glorious Hole, All You Can Eat Breakfast Buffet. You know what? We're on a fucking roll. God Christ, your stats are so fucking fucked up.
Yeah. You're still at the obscure music festival now that you chose a band. We're going with the title. Which song would be their favorite? What was the band's name?
Breakfast.
Breakfast. Okay. Empathy for the man who could only eat soup. Loop for days. Metaphors done wrong. 5 other words.
Go with your heart, killer.
I need boldness. Can I have boldness?
One more go. Yep, go for
Can
Go
I
for it.
have boldness and not have you take it from me? Not a streamer. I don't want it.
Oh, God. You're roaming the con lobby. We notice a streamer run. Turn around to avoid the camera, but there's another streamer right behind you too. You caught in streamer crossfire. Technically in 2 places at once, you feel imbued by the power of omnipresence, or at least, you know, bipresence. Then one of the streamers leaves you, so there's just a rando in the background still. You experience twice the power of any mortal, which gives you +2 boldness.
Woo!
Later, you invite Omen to wind down and watch a movie at your hotel. Finally, 2 can spend some much-needed one-on-one time together.
This is peak cinema and exceptionally relatable. What did you say this was called? Despicable me. Fascinating.
Oh my god.
You see Omen reach into the popcorn bowl. Now it's your chance to not so accidentally brush her fingers and create some romantic tension.
Ah! Spider!
Omen grabs you and tries to crush your finger. Once your bones squeak, she realizes she's holding your hand.
The immediate.
Stop staring at me with that dumb face!
She socks you in jaw, hot, but also ow.
Ow. My apologies. I have cuteness aggression. Oh, but you're saying I'm cute?
No!
Yes.
I don't know! Shut the fuck up!
She punches you again. One more round of flirting, and you're gonna end up eating your teeth. Still, it's clear that Omen at least kind of likes you. Surely there's something you do to help her relax and open up to you.
Woman can't remove her Iron Maiden, but sure looks uncomfortable. Offer to get inside and give her a much-needed back rub. She imprisoned in closed space for more than a century. Maybe she's into that now. Get buried with her for the night? I think we're gonna go with the back rub. That one seems
Always
weird.
starts with a back rub.
Shut it. Do you want a back massage?
I have not had a massage since I donned this accursed suit. Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? The 3 most romantic words in the English language. You shimmy your way between Omen's back and her cape. You immediately hit with this agonizing pain of dozens of spikes piercing your flesh. But you also hit with the warmth.
Sensuous?
Is that sensuous?
Mm-hmm.
Sensuous curves of Omen's butt, so it pretty much cancels out.
That feels nice.
That's good enough because this does not feel nice for you at all. So you're being stabbed by 1,000 tiny gnomes with knives.
I haven't... Oh, yes, I haven't loosened that muscle in over 100 years. You have the magic touch, Sky.
She relaxes into you, practically melting your lap. You feel light-headed from the bliss. And you black out. In hindsight, you're probably getting lightheaded from the blood loss. You wake up, you're in a hospital bed. Omen is sitting next to you, watching Despicable Me 4 on your phone.
Oh, good, you're awake. I noticed that you fainted while you were giving me that spectacular back rub. At first, it was upset that you stopped massaging me, then I realized you were dying and I brought you to the hospital. You're welcome for that. As repayment for saving your life, perhaps you can give me another back rub.
It's a deal. You're getting
Stop taking my boldness away! This game!
I got 26.
You jumped so fast to that.
Yep. As it ends, you find a fanzine vendor. You ask her what her zines are about. They're about you, she replies. You open one of her fanzines. It's full of badly cropped pictures of you. You feel like you shouldn't be disturbed, but also feel flattered. Buy a copy. Dang, some of these pics you haven't even seen before. Come on, buddy. Stay with me. Later, you finally gotten that fucking pancake song out of your head. When Nico comes around the corner, puts it right back in.
He is just
This
Scott!
long. Killing? Sasha got over his unfair pancake discrimination and finished my cosplay. Don't they look delicious? Sure do. I know just what I wanted for breakfast. A big buttery stack of Nikos. Thanks, but I didn't come here to show off. I'm here deciding what might actually be for the talent portion of the cosplay Grand Prix. I'm flattered, but are you sure you want my help after what happened last time? Yep, I still trust you wholeheartedly, even though you've given me no reason to do so. Simply because I'm developing feelings for you. You are? Well, yeah, wasn't it obvious? I'm sure my love of cosplay with you.
Basically second base. I'm gonna lose my mind over this fucking pancake
I'm
song.
glad my mom no longer questions half the shit I play.
Did your mom just see what's on your screen?
Yeah, didn't even flinch. Alright.
Pancake,
Oh yeah, isn't it obvious?
pancake,
I'm sure my love of cosplay with you, that's basically second base for me. So do you have any ideas for what my talent attack could be? We have all the time in the world to think of something. Assuming all the time in the world is less than 24 hours, because that's when the contest starts. Time is of the essence. What talents should Nico perform to win the cosplay Grand Prix?
What the fuck are these? You know what you want to do, Killing.
Nom nom nom. Oh, they like that option. Well, I was never really into vor, but I guess it's what gets me the win. No. I'm saying people could eat pancakes off of you, not eat you. Oh, that's not a king shame, but I like to live long enough to get the first place trophy. The next day, Nico makes the yummy appearance at the cosplay con. He hoped by providing a juicy remix for him to walk out to.
It's
Hey,
gone!
everybody! Oh my
It's
God.
still about pancakes, though.
Who wants a bite of my sweet, sticky pancake buns? They start twerking, spraying butter and syrup everywhere with their beautiful wooden bun. As expected, the audience follow upon Nico with forks and knives. Don't join them, but no, you must restrain yourself. You support Nico, not lick syrup off their abs. But maybe you can ask them to wear this cosplay again in a more private setting. Pancake. Killing! Snap out of it! I won the contest! I'm so happy! I know being a slut for breakfast foods will come in handy someday. Alright, you gain fun for being a little breakfast slut yourself, and pancakes always win.
No, it's back!
I got 2 achievements for that.
I'm about to crash the fuck out with this stupid ass song.
Look, buddy, we got 2 more locations. We got this in mind, then we're good. You're chilling in your hotel room and decides to browse the room service list. Well, they have all sorts of kinds, 6 packs of beer, lots of shoelace, even the very concept of creativity. This last one is expensive, but since money isn't a stat anymore, it'd be a net gain stat-wise. Shortly after, someone brings you +2 creativity and several shoelaces, and that's all you do with this. You're leaving your last activity when Omen steps directly into your path.
Oh no. Sky! Why do you have the boob inspector hat on? I'm not okay with what's happening right now.
Are you, though?
Hi. Hi. Is everything okay? Do not interrupt me! You weren't speaking! As of late, I found myself a bit into you. And sex. Perhaps even both at the same time. Wow! She
Blunt as a bat.
don't beat around the bush at all.
Why you have to say that? Now my brain went somewhere.
Bush.
You want me to say what came to mind?
No. Kaylin called your bluff. He knows you too well. Shut up. Do not let it go to your head. It is a rare day when a glorious overlord such as myself stoops to lay with a pathetic worm like you. Anyway, I'm here to make you mine. To quit that crap! I'm getting mixed signals here, Omen! You call me a
Yes,
worm
do,
and then
it.
you want me to be yours?
The people have demanded.
No!
I must speak.
You zip it! But I am unsure of the current courtship rituals and therefore do not know how to proceed. I thought it's best simply ask you directly, what is the typical courting procedure these days? Oh my god. Fiction has forever changed courtship. Now you need 5 seasons of will they won't they. Love triangle, no. The rigor of courtship had been simplified into 4 bases: kissing, hand stuff, whole stuff, and trauma dumping. Really? How efficient?
Without warning, Omen yanks you in for a kiss. The lips slide over her beautiful steel-cold mouth. Then she's gone, and before you can process what just happened, she punches you in the face.
There, kissing and hand stuff in less than a minute. I am crushing you at this.
Next thing you know, you're sitting at the edge of a bottomless hole with Omen, tossing in some stuff you no longer need.
Farewell, left glove. Farewell, left arm brace, left shoe. Wait, shit! Oh well. What are you throwing out, Sky?
Dreams of Omen doing despicable things to your hole tonight for one.
Just old clothes and some potential blackmail material I want buried. Very smart. That means we're on step 4, right? Trauma dumping. Here is mine. I am still not over Scabby Tavern shutting down. It was dank, moldy hole of blood, sin, and cheap rum, but gods, I miss it. Surprised you didn't bring up being trapped in the Iron Maiden for centuries. I mean, sure, imprisonment was boring, but Scabby's was legendary. Fair. I also noticed you haven't mentioned losing your hand. On you to know that I'm here for you if you ever want to talk about it. Who cares about my hand? Damned if I wouldn't lose the other one if it meant that they'd reopen that tavern. Anyway, it is your turn for trauma. Go.
Well, intimacy requires vulnerability, so you bear the deepest trauma you have. A story that you won't ever bring out for truth or dare.
Yes, that is quite sad, but if you could have gone to Scabby's Tavern, you would know that its closure was sadder. I think I won at trauma. I suspect I won that hand stuff and kissing too. I do not think to throw out blackmail material though, so you are superior stuffer!
Youch.
Maybe we can have a rematch sometime.
It's the deal. You and Omen watch the sun sink into the horizon, getting too fun and losing creativity.
Pancake song is still here! What are your stats?
They're great. Don't worry about it. Also, freaking, oh god, my head, freaking.
Pancake. Pancake song.
Hey! Stop being a little shit!
There, I said what I said to Napalm. Let me freaking drink a little bit more water too. Oh god.
Please, can we get away from the pancake
I'm
song?
working on it. You checked out the game going on in the community zone and find an area dedicated to retro video games. You start by playing some N64 games. You go further back in time to play the original Super Mario, where Mario was a dick. You round out your PlayStation by playing Checkers, the royal game of you are. Retro containing gamer skills grant you +2 fun. Later, you're sharing a meal with Nico at a nearby restaurant. We could go around in a...
And he's a wizard again.
Okay. So...
I think this is the same one you had before.
Yeah, I want to try the other option then.
But yeah, you tried to do the doctor one and that did not go well. So, wizard challenge.
A wizard challenge? I accept! Nico leads you back to the hotel room. You suddenly thank yourself for saving your last good pair of underwear for today. Behold, the place where I cast my most enchanting spells. Lay on the summoning circles and we'll see what my magic staff can make rise. Use the staff to remove your clothes. You surrender yourself to the moment, listening to them recite their weirdly sexy rhymes. Ta-da! Now for my next trick, I'll cast a spell on myself too. Yes, please. Bam! Oh, you look very nice, but I'll see you like this plenty of times. True, and I feel less wizardly without my costume. Sure, still packing some magic. Why show me your fireballs? Alright. He reaches in the chest and pulls out a handful of cloth balls, something. Oh no.
He took that
I
literally.
forgot I made this prop. Check it out. You light the fireball aflame. They're very flammable. Things were heating up in here. By which I mean the room caught on fire, and they had to evacuate the town. So I don't think the fireball stunt isn't safe enough to work. Yeah, I was kind of, talking about your actual balls. Wait, you meant... Oh, sorry for misunderstanding. I'll get it right next time. I mean, there's the next time. You gain +2 smarts, but lose 2 fun.
Yeah, it's the mimic character. He's hot. Okay. Okay, come here, Omen.
I really hope creativity... Like, look at my stats.
If
like,
it's charm, you're fucked.
I think charm would have to be April.
It could be more than one, too. We don't know yet.
True.
And I'm a little worried I don't have enough boldness for her.
Finally, the art gang gathered around to put all the pieces together of the greatest masterpiece.
Boop.
Time to see the fruits of your labors. The Flame of Truth.
Hey, it's the moth guy!
Damn,
The
I'll be
Flame
damned.
of Truth is a pulp noir adventure that follows a private investigator, Mossman. The jaded detective used to be a part of the police force, but he lost his badge after testing if it fit inside a zebra's mouth.
Ha.
His peace will be broken when a mysterious femme fatale comes to him with a new case, the mysterious death of a twink.
Oh no, Crayon!
But playing detective isn't easy when you have to battle your inner demons, when in Moth's case, take form of a persistent tummy ache. If that wasn't enough, as a mysterious unravel, Moss will realize this case might be tied to something much bigger, a plan to accelerate the process of... What the fuck?
Apparently the process of becoming a crab.
Ah! Can this moth find a flame of truth, or will he be consumed by the fire?
Do you want me to be the narrator for this, or...?
No.
Sorry. All my leads turn out to be dead ends. So there I was, searching in the last place left, the bottom of a bottle.
Oh, it's the Ravi's spirit ghost.
You
Yeah,
always find
okay.
your way back here, don't you? What can I serve you, Moss?
I think I have a thirst for gossip. Have you heard anything juicy lately?
Heh, sure. See that fella over there?
Oh my god, it's Titty Sprinkle.
That unicorn is no magic and rainbows. I've heard he's gotten his horn in some dirty places. He's involved with the all-you-can-eat with your bare hands BBQ buffet.
Really? Then he might know something about the mysterious death. Let's see where that horn points me.
Not so fast, bossy boy.
Oh wait, I don't even know who that is. Oh no, it's police officer. Oh, it's the fucking Cupid!
Who do you want to voice?
I'll do the monster. If he speaks.
Alright. The boss isn't happy with you turning over so many rocks.
You know that happens so much. Don't get too close to the light, they get bored.
Yikes.
Thwack.
The rain tends my wounds, but it doesn't put out this fire that burns me so bright inside me. The flame of truth. Ha! Beat down made me see things clearly. Truth is, the big dildo that brings both pain and pleasure, and I have lube for days. Ha!
Alright, is she gonna dump me?
You finally get the courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party.
You're asking me on a date, just like that. How times have changed. Previously, my suitors would have groveled at my feet just to feel my hand wrapped around their throat. I could be persuaded to do that if you want. Later, perhaps. For now, let's party. Ah! She didn't say no!
The after party was glorious. So I'm gonna run in their finest armor, wielding their finest flail, and announcing that I've come to conquer the festivities. You could try to stop them, but what can you say? You're a sucker for a beautiful person who can kick your ass. Cops aren't, though, and you're both arrested for the bloodbath you two caused on the dance floor. At least you and Omen got to spend the night in jail together. You knew fucking in a holding cell would be so hot.
Well, okay, damn! I got it on a
Please.
fucking thing.
I got a secret ending!
Yeah, I said you did.
Okay, it just gave me the achievement for it.
I said this has to
So
be
that means
one
that-
because it did a music change. Which,
Well,
by
yeah,
the way,
but
is
like-
gone, thank fuck!
I know. You finally gathered the courage to ask the most delicious pancake you know to go to the con after party with you. Of course I'll go to the party with you. It's the least I could do. Thought you never would have won the cosplay Grand Prix. Do you think the DJ would play the 10-hour rendition of the pancake song if I asked?
No.
Maybe, but don't be offended if it clears out the dance floor. That's fine. Give me more room to do my pancake tour. Want to see it? Yes, please.
Woo!
The party was great, but the sex afterwards was even greater. Sweet, sticky, and the snacks afterward just the way you like it. Nico really is the most important meal of the day.
Oh my god.
Yay.
Ay, ay, ay.
Well,
Got one.
Oh my god.
We will be
I'm just hitting skip.
Yeah, same. New plotline. Call Yang Yang. You
Oh
unlocked a
my
new
God.
blind box figure. Holy crap. So I genuinely think my favorite characters from this so far has definitely been Omen, obviously. But mostly because of how, like, her story is. She is just a villain, reformed. April's kind of cool. I'm definitely interested in her story and would
Let's
probably
see. New
get to know her.
plotline. You can now call Yang Yang. Ooh, a new blind box figurine.
Yeah.
Okay. Now what?
I'm gonna fucking end stream.
Wait, does Zoe have the new outfit here?
No. Why wasn't her Miku outfit here?
Don't know.
I've been gypped. You fucking shit. But yeah. I'm down to play this again at some point, but I do need to end stream at least.
Yeah, that was nearly 6 hours of this.
Fucking pancake hell.
I don't want to hear it. It was funny. Of course, I'm the one who figured it out.
Oh, they do have Milo and Avari playable characters DLC pack. I didn't see it when I was
Yep.
looking at it before.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
$5.
Milo. Yeah, it's Milo, Valerie, and then
Valerie and
Damien.
Damien.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah. Thank you for playing with me, Killing. It would not have been as funny without you.
Oh,
What was that?
freaking. My brain hurts.
Yeah, no, yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Like. This was fun, but goddamn, my brain hurts.
I definitely want to do this again, because there are so many other stories we gotta go through. I do want to try and romance April, because I want to get to know her character more. But,
Yeah, like at some point, we gotta get through, like, everyone.
yeah. I definitely think
And-
Omen is my favorite, with Zoe being, obviously... She's one of my favorites, but I've had my time with her, you know, in other games.
Yeah, so
Omen's
time
new.
to kind of get a feel for everyone before you like default to people.
Yeah.
Get some tea.
Thank you, Napalm. I might just actually do that.
Okay. Is there a target you have, or are you just
I was
gonna
about
fuck
to go
off?
look, yeah. No one knew, but we can raid Softy Desu. They're playing Repo.
Sure.
I'll go end my stream. Baby.
Thank you guys so much for joining. It has been amazing. I wasn't expecting the goal to be completed today, so Marvin is a pain for that one. But I gotta go send that Lambo's way, and I hope you guys had a fun stream. I definitely want to do this again. I enjoy it way too much. I loved the Monster Prom free fucking series, and I adore it. Napalm, I definitely think at some point you would enjoy the games if you ever down to play. But there is the raid. Go say hi to Softy for me. And enjoy their repo, which is another game I want to play more of. Tomorrow, because we switched MonsterCon to today, we're gonna try Once Human tomorrow, and then repo on Saturday. So, thank you all for being here, and have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.